The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with ILKAN Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Obviously, if I were in some kind of altercation with someone and they said, "Oh, you're blah blah blah," I'd probably walk away. People have talked to me in person before, and I'm like, "All right, bro, if you're not gonna do nothing, get the fuck out of here," and I'll just walk away. I typically try to de-escalate situations, not escalate.
If you look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right? The reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
And now guys are just like, why even bother? Right? The juice isn't worth the squeeze, so why would I go and like cater my life around worrying what a woman thinks about me? And so the guys that could provide security, the guys who could be good dads, the guys who could be good long-term choices for them are fewer and much further between.
You cannot tell the difference between this guy and this girl because they both act the damn same. She'll be out with go and get her hair done and nails done and then fight at Popeyes over some hot sauce. That don't sound like what a woman would do.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Welcome, family, to another Untouchable Super Panel. Don't forget, y'all, when you gotta mute up when somebody's speaking. We having a little technical difficulties, not through us necessarily, but StreamYard is doing something crazy with the echo. So we're gonna all have to mute, man, every time we talking on today's show. So if we mess up, y'all bear with us, all right? But much love to everybody. I hope y'all had a great week, and you're gonna have a great weekend as well, too. We have an amazing panel for you tonight, and we have some more people coming through. So just stay tuned. Before we start, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you share, and make sure you donate to your favorite content creator that's on the panel. All right. So much love to y'all and much love to y'all families. So before we start, let us introduce the panelists for tonight. Starting out with my sister, Smell the Roses, is on with us tonight. And my sister's still making headlines on IG, YouTube, trying to hit all the sectors of the social media platforms. My sister Skipper's in the building tonight as well, too. And I think my sister Angela's there, too. I'm not sure if she's back there yet. There she go. How you doing, my sister Angela? It's going to be her first time making her debut. She does real estate on the side as well, too. But she's coming here to hit y'all upside y'all head as well, too. And then my brother, Sharon Bracy, he don't care what y'all think about him. He gonna be a man. He gonna be a husband. He gonna take care of his family the way he see fit. He gonna tell y'all what y'all need to hear according to his perspective. So y'all can keep going hating. We gonna keep on showing up. Much love to Sharon Bracey in the building. And then the man of the hour, the almost legend himself as well, too, in the building. My brother Stacey Prince is on with us tonight, making headlines. Much love to my brother Stacey Prince. And then my co-host with the mo-host, Fatty, is in the building with the Untouchables. And then y'all brother Ali's in the building as well, too, with the other side of the Untouchables as well, too, coming in. Put y'all upside y'all head.
Just a couple of announcements, friends. As you guys know, the ladies first and the super panel are going to go on vacation on the second, the third and the fourth week of August, okay? Doesn't mean that they're not going to do shows per se, here and there, but we need to refresh, we need to pause a little bit. It's been more than, I think, 78 weeks in a row, so we're going to make sure we take a break and we come back refreshed when things get colder, the kids are in school, and everybody's at work in September, okay? So once again, enjoy it. When we post some when we post some videos, pre-recorded videos, make sure you like, make sure you hype, and go from there. The links of every content creator is going to be in the description. So I truly appreciate y'all if you can follow them and subscribe to them and make sure you support the gang. And I want to thank, before we started the show, because people started to send some memberships, I want to, oh damn, StreamYard is really trippy, man. These motherfuckers. Thank you very much, Bepworks, for the $2. I appreciate you. Mr. Omi, thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate you too, my man. OG Top Cat in the building with the $5. Thank you so much. And the Genius CEO with $5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are going to acknowledge the Cash Apps in a few. But for now, we're going to start the show. We're going to start the show. We are going to start the show. So I have a couple of questions and a couple of videos for y'all, okay? We are going to start with some icebreakers and then we are going to go to the main event. As icebreaker, let's start with let's start with this one. 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 Are y'all ready? So let's see what I have for y'all.
Problem is, you didn't get my daughter a bike, but you got your kids a bike. That's the problem.
But she's not my daughter, though. Why should I get
Oh, she ain't your daughter?
She's not my daughter.
But you with me. You with me, so my kids is a part of me.
Men are real live dusty bums. Why go after a woman that you know has a child or children, get her pregnant, and then neglect the children she had before you? And it doesn't matter if
I'm going to stop the video right here. I'm going to stop the video right here. Is this one? Let's see. Is this one? Oh, she is right. If you pick a single mom, you have to take care of the kid. She's right. If you pick a single mom, you have to take care of the kid. He bought the bicycle for his own kid, but didn't bought the bicycle to the other kid.
The untouchable empire, baby. It's time to do.
Let's start with Sharon and Stacey Prince afterwards. Friends, if you want to intervene or interrupt, raise your hand so I know who is next, so we don't ruin the audio, okay? Sharon, and then the real Stacey Prince.
This is a tough one. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little conflicted. Hey, if you dealing with a woman mentally, yes, you should be able to understand that you are going to be some kind of a father figure to those other children as well. Now, on the breakup side, because on the breakup side of things, I think that part is a little nuanced. If you raise those children for a certain amount of years, those children are very close to being like your children at that time. And I think if you're doing the right thing as a man and being a father figure to children, you should still do your best to attempt to take care of those children as much as you possibly can as well. It's a difficult question. I think that's my immediate thought. I got to gather some more. That's my immediate thought for that.
So should you or shouldn't you take, or should you or should you not take care of the kids?
If you have the means to do so, I think you should.
Okay. My sister smell the roses.
Ali, I already gave order, Ali.
Oh, you want? Oh, my bad.
Please.
I was.
Yeah, let the fellas go first, please. Thank you very much, Ali. Real STACY Prince, please.
So the question is more or less just, do you go into a situation like that?
I'll repeat. I'll put it again on the screen. She's right. If you pick a single mom, you have to take care of the kid that she had before you. Is this a fact or is this fiction? Are you okay with it or you are against it?
I think that's the way it goes.
Any context?
Could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. No, I was saying I think that's pretty much the way it goes. It's pretty much you're just gonna have. The only question is you got to ask yourself: are you the type or are you not the type who would put yourself in a situation that important? You know, because I don't know. I think most people believe if you go into a situation with a woman who you've already made your mind up, if it came to it, I would step in front of a projectile for her, then you're probably going to be obliged, you know, to look out for the children. So, yeah, I agree with her.
Ali, can you go next?
Yes. In a relationship, if it has to be, if we're in a relationship, I believe that when you do get in a relationship with a woman, depending on the duration of the relationship, I think the main thing from my experience, I think when you get married, you're entitled to take care of the kids. But before you get married, I don't think you're entitled to taking care of those kids. You should help with the kids, but I don't think it's your job to necessarily take care of the kids. But when you get married, I think, yes, like you already picking a mother with children, and the kids come with the woman if you're going to commit to the woman and invest in her. But before marriage, no, you're not obligated to take care of the kid. If you get married to her, then you're obligated to take care of the kids.
Rick, welcome to the show, sir. What is your opinion about the topic? If a man gets with a woman with kids, she should take care of the kids? Is that fact or fiction?
If you going into it knowing she got kids, you know those part of your responsibilities. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. If you don't want to take care of a woman's children, don't date or mess with women with kids.
Let me go to the ladies now. Let me go to the ladies real quick. Angela and Smell the Roses. Okay. Different question. If a woman gets with a man with kids, she should take care of him. She should take care of him and the kids. Okay. A man with kids get into a relationship with a woman. She should be ready to buy extra Happy Meals, watch extra pair of clothing, do all the job that comes with being a stepmom. Do you guys agree or disagree? Let's go Smell the Roses and then Angela. Welcome to the show, Bunny.
All the things, no. Not all the things. Will I buy Chick-fil-A, school clothes, school supplies? Will I, when it's my idea, take your kid to Six Flags, Whitewater, everything else? But when I want to do something special for my kids, I shouldn't have to take into account the fact that your other baby daddy or baby mama doesn't do her part.
Can you give me an example?
Like the bikes, for example. When you get a bike as a kid, that's like either a birthday present or it's like a special occasion kind of toy. You know, like my dad bought me my first bike. My son's father bought him his first bike. It's like what dads do with their children. What if he only had money for the bikes for those 3 kids? Was he supposed to hold out giving his kids the bikes when he had the money and was ready to, until he had to have the other money for the other kids' dad's responsibility? I mean, I don't think that's fair. So I
just
think
to make
that,
sure, your kid is going to be vroom, and the other kid's going to be walking to the
well,
park.
if I'm the mom and this is happening to me, I'm gonna tell my kids to share the fucking bikes. You have 3 of them, share. It's not because my other baby's father is not contributing to his kid's life, I shouldn't punish the other one. And they're
So-
already in a blended family, so you guys know you have to fucking share. Kids share.
So
It's
why
not a big
not buy
deal.
like a shittier bike instead of buying like a good bike, a great bike for your kid? Why not buy 3 shitty bikes for the 3 kids?
Well, he did buy 3 bikes. He bought
No,
3.
no,
He
no, no,
has
no.
3 kids with that lady. So he bought his 3 kids 3 bikes. What if all he had was 3 shitty bike money?
Maybe you should take in consideration that before you buy the gift.
Wow. So, okay. Well, I don't see it that way. When
I
I'm
just-
ready to give my kids what I want to give my kids, I shouldn't have to wait on somebody else's lack of doing for their kid.
So
I don't see it that way.
So
No.
if it's Christmas,
No,
I
I
would give
wouldn't.
my-
I wouldn't do something like that for Christmas.
Okay,
But
let's
for
do
for
regular,
the
right?
beginning of the summer, I would do something like that. They need
Let's do-
bikes for the summer.
let's do this, right? And friends, alert me if there's echo. I will give a PlayStation 5 to my kid when school is over because he had good grades, and all the kids get Game Boy Pockets.
No, I don't see, even with the PlayStation, if you buy the additional controller, now there are 2 controllers. They can
That's
all take
good
turns with
Hey,
the
look at you, huh?
PlayStation.
I see you, Roses. I see you.
I mean,
you.
I'm a mom. I've already
No,
done
that's good.
this.
That was a good thing. That was a
I've
good
already
comeback. I
done
like it.
this. Like the other parent should not be punished because the first parent or the last parent isn't doing their part. Like, and then people get upset when they're like, well, we'll keep the bikes at our house. No, give the kids the bikes. Let them figure it out. They're going to have to figure it out because it's bikes today when they're 10, 11, 12. And then when they're 22, 23, 24, it's going to be whose house are we going to go to for Christmas? So they're going to have to barter and share and figure it out. So let them figure it out with the bikes. They have 3 of them.
Oh, okay. I see you, Angela. What happens if you get with the woman with kids? The opposite. If you get with the man with kids, you have to be ready to take care of them. Is this fact or fiction? Is it me? No, there's no audio. There's no audio on your part, Angela. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Can you talk now? There. Bum, 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 bum. Whew. Let me get Skipper real quick. Skipper, what do you think about this question? Damn, Skipper. You have a beautiful voice, but you're muted.
So you're asking on the opposite end. If I'm a stepmother, am I willing to spend more money on his children that are not my children?
No, not more money. You have to be willing to spend money on the other kids too if you are a stepmother.
Yeah, so his kids that are not my biological kids. Right?
That's
Right.
what stepkids are.
Okay. I think the roles for women as stepmothers are a little different than the roles for men as stepfathers. While I do think if you are doing something for the children, you should, spend money. Like example, if you stop somewhere to get something to eat or you go out to eat or something like that, and dad is not present, yes, you spend your money. I think as a person that's been a stepmother, it's going to be more time than it is money. You're going to be laboring more in time as a stepmother to me than when it's coming to the financial part of things. So you try to treat the children as equally as possible, but I like to let kids know very early on life is not fair. So it is what it is. Now you don't try to make it where you don't try to make it where it's showing favoritism, but you try to make it clear what life is just not fair sometimes, and that's just what it is. And I believe that on the opposite end as well.
Life is not fair, so you're gonna treat your stepchild like Cinderella. This is what's wrong with the Black community.
As I just stated, life is not fair. So no.
One second, Skipper. Skipper, 1 second. Let her finish your statement and you can reply. Go ahead then.
And this is what is wrong with the Black community today. You see, in non-Black cultures, my child is your child is my child, we are one. But now you guys want to do all this individualistic, this is for my kid, that's for that, and this creates complexes within the community. If you took on the vow to be that man's wife, that child is your child, point blank, period. It's really that simple.
Okay, so to respond to that, and the non-Black community is not a bunch of baby mamas. So Black women lead when it's coming to baby mamas. So other cultures don't usually have to worry about this type of stuff. But even within my own 2 biological children that I share with the man that I was married to, they don't even have the same things, because I let them know, guess what? Y'all can share, and life is not fair. So guess what? While you're writing, one of my daughters has a full loaded ATV Grizzly. Baby, I'm not finna buy 2 ATV Grizzlies. Y'all gonna share this Grizzly. You got a scooter, y'all gonna share this scooter. Y'all can switch it out, do it how y'all want to do it, but life ain't fair. That's just what it is.
And reply, and then I bring Angela up.
Being honest about life not being fair is reasonable. Treating your other child like they're a stepchild, like they're unwanted, that's something else. That's your own ego. That is your own narcissism. And that child did nothing but be born. And I think that's weird. I'm not saying that you.
So you just made up that narrative. I never said I was treating the stepchild differently. As I just pointed out in my own example of my 2 biological children, life is not fair. Y'all will have to share, and I will not be buying double.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
I can't hear you, Patty.
Somebody has OnlyFans notifications on the back. Please mute your phone, please. I appreciate it.
That's just you texting me, Fatty.
Okay, mute myself, please. Thank you, Ann. Appreciate it. Thank you for snitching on us. One mic, please. Skipper, what's your point, Bunny? And then I want Angela up here and Mr. CEO.
As I stated, I let kids know early on, life is not fair. Sometimes you'll have to share. One person will get one thing, one person get another thing. That doesn't mean that make it proprietary to your stepchildren. So I want to be clear with that, because I don't know what's wrong with people and their communication skills or listening skills, but don't assign me feelings. Whether you are my biological child or my stepchild, life is not fair. You may have to share, and life goes on.
But we're talking about in the context of a very
specific context. She shares, so she knows all about sharing.
Friends. For the people that are late, we are having audio difficulties. You have to put your hand up. For the people that were here before, be disciplined. Y'all know that you have to put your hand up, okay? There's echo going on. Please raise your hand before you talk. Thank you. Go ahead, smell the roses uninterrupted.
I was just going to say, Skipper, she shares. So she knows all about sharing. So you don't have to explain it to her.
Hello?
Yeah, I grew up in a blended family. Well, I will have a blended family. But yeah, so life ain't fair. You'll have to share.
May I respond to that?
No. Angela, go ahead, please, and then Sharon, and then you can respond. Don't forget what is the response is, Bunny. Angela, please.
I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. It just really depends on the situation. You know, like everybody's situation is different. If I'm with a man that has a baby mama and they have kids, don't expect me to like splurge on your children because you're using me to take care of your children. That's what you're supposed to be doing. That's not me. I'm not the mother. Am I wrong for saying that?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm saying that is not how boyfriend and girlfriend situation. I'm not talking marriage. Marriage is different. I'm talking boyfriend girlfriend. Marriage is a different ballgame. I'm sorry.
Why?
Why what? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
And repeat yourself. Your internet connection looks like it's a little bit slow. Go ahead.
Me, Angela?
No, Onyx, Bunny,
No,
and then
that's
Angela back
I
again.
apologize. What I said was,
you,
I understand. Then why date a man with children?
I don't date men with children. You're assuming that I do.
Not you,
okay.
you. I'm talking about your logic.
Oh, okay.
If you're going
talking about
all
me,
these
I can't talk for nobody else. All I can talk about is for me. I don't have kids, so my whole thoughts about everything is different than yours because I don't have any. I could be selfish. Is that not the case? I don't date men with kids. If they have children, we'll talk about that in the future. But if we're just dating, just starting out, no, I should not be meeting your kids. You should not be introducing your kids to women that you don't see a future with. If we're not in a relationship to build a future, no, we should not. I should not be meeting your kids.
I concede. I just thought we were
Rick,
talking about something else.
Okay.
Rick, did you want to say something?
No.
CEO, uninterrupted, please. What do you think about if you get with a woman that she has kids, you have to take care of the kids? Example, you buy a bike, probably you have to buy 2 or 3. What do you think about that?
Buy a bike, probably got to buy 2 or 3.
Let's go with
I'm
2.
sorry. Let me say this. I agree that if a man pursues a woman with children, he's supposed to take care of all of them. That's how I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's expected.
That's how it's supposed to be. But when you're saying that a woman is supposed to take care of a man's kids, I don't agree with that unless we're in a marriage.
And that is where I can.
1 second, and impulse control, and just to make sure. So you don't agree that you agree in a double standard that man should take care of a woman kids, but the woman shouldn't take care of a man's kids.
If he's with a single mother and the man is not stepped up, yes, he's supposed to step up because men are providers. Is that not the case?
Men are providers providers for the shit that comes out of their balls.
Yes, but if, say for instance, that man leaves that woman, is he supposed to bring those stepkids into the new relationship?
Is that 1 second? I have kids, right?
Okay.
You have kids.
I don't have kids.
No, not me or you. I don't have kids either. You're talking about hypothetical.
Okay, hypothetical. Okay.
I'm a man, you are a woman.
Okay.
So you think a man should have the responsibility to take care of another man's seed, but the woman shouldn't take the responsibility of taking care of another woman's seed?
It depends on what their relationship and what their agreement is.
Everything depends.
It depends. It depends on
everything in life depends.
Yes.
If I say you are the leader, now you are the leader. It depends. Everything depends. If I say you are the provider, you are the provider, right? On a balance of probabilities, if you add most men and most women, and you had to say, this is your job as a stepdad, stepmom, would you say to the stepdad, it's your job to take care of the kids, but to the stepmom, it's not your job to take care of his kids?
No. Stepmom is different. If you're a stepmother, that means you're married, doesn't it?
No, we're talking about the role. There's a lot of people that are not married but are recognized as stepdads because they were there, they took care of the kids, they put the kids through college, they bought them houses and all that. You are the stepdad, even though you might not be married.
Okay.
Do you agree with the role?
Yes, I believe in the role of step parents that you're supposed to take care of everybody like the same. Yes.
So the stepmom included, right?
It depends because say for instance, I have a child right now. My kid is going to be taken care of by myself. I don't need the man necessarily to contribute. So my kid is going to have a lot of things. I can't provide all of those things for all of his kids.
So if I come to your life and I buy a Happy Meal, I get home and I say, hey, baby, it's my Happy Meal, your Happy Meal. And you ask, so the kid is not going to eat nothing?
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I'm saying.
You say a lot of things.
I say a lot of things, yes, but
yes. Let's go back. Let's go back. Just it's fine. I'm trying to understand because you like this is what is happening, right?
Okay.
Every time I put the man in a responsibility position, you say yes, and every time I put the woman in a responsibility position, you say it depends. It depends.
But okay, if we're talking about traditional roles, I don't think I think that men sometimes use the women like to take care of their children when they're supposed to be doing it themselves. That's where I'm coming from.
How often would you say that happens?
All the time.
I don't know.
No, she's right. There are a lot of individuals that do use their girlfriends to take care of their children. So that is true.
No. Hold on. Before we just do this, are women using men more to take care of their kids, or are men using women to take care of their kids? Before we leave the doc, no, who is typically using somebody to take care of their children?
Women. I do believe that women use men more. Women use men more.
I'm going to be honest, Ali. I think it's about 50. I know a lot of men that use women, not on the financial tip, because it's not just finances. It's like when they pick up their child.
Hold on, please don't do the 50-50. Y'all horrible with the 50-50. Please don't ever say 50-50.
Well, because the reason why is like
if you had to pick the 51 to 49, who typically uses the other person to take care of their children? Is it a man typically? Hey, hold on real quick, Simple. I'm just going to give you the hypothetical. Hey, yo, when you get with me, you know I'm going to need help. Like, you're going to have to help me with my kids, man. You know what I'm saying? They mama ain't in their life. Actually, I got 2 baby mamas, so I need you to pick up the slack. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need you. Or is it typically, hey, I don't have the father's not in their life. They ain't ish. They ain't never show up. They don't do nothing for the kids. You know, I'm going to need help. You're going to be with me. Who typically is going to do that? Is that a man typically going to do that or a woman?
And the scenario that you just presented is going to be the woman. But hear me out with this response. I have come across a plethora of women where the men don't say those things. They say, I don't need your money. I don't need this. I don't need that. And it's usually monetary. But when it comes down to them getting their children, most of the time, the girlfriend or the wife has the children. Oh, I got to work. Can you pick up my kids? Oh, I got to do this. Can you have the kids? Oh, I got to make this run. Can you stay here and babysit and watch my children while I go out? And so when I say this, I'm speaking from experience of listening to women where, again, while it's not monetary on the woman's side as much, it's usually like basically the girlfriend / stepmom has the children most of the time when the father is supposed to have the children, even if they have a mother involved. So let's say they have 50-50 custody. He has them on the weekend, Thursday through Monday.
Hold on.
That's not true, man. The most of the time the kids are in their bed sleeping or at the school. Stop motherfucking lying, man. God damn it! It's 5 days a week. No, please,
that's the point I'm about to make. Is like
Skipper,
if the father has the children on the weekend.
Hey, Skipper, I will not do this with you today. You literally made the point and stopped. You made the statement. Okay, react to my statement after I finish. These kids are sleeping 10 hours a day. They don't go to sleep at midnight and wake up at 8. They go to sleep at 10 and wake up at 7, 8. So it's 10 hours of sleep. More 8 hours of being at school doing some dumb shit. And let not the kids go to practice or have some activities or something like that. These kids are either sleeping or they're at school. That's a reality. Let's not talk about the babies. 5 and up until they are 18. Now the kid is 13, playing basketball. He's 16, he's having a girlfriend. Like, these kids are not being taken care of all the time. They're not. They come home at 6, they eat at 8, they go sleep at 10, and go ahead and do it over and over again. So now that we took that out of the way, because y'all like to embellish the time that you spend with our kids, which is ridiculous, and let me not talk about the woman that used the tablet while the kid is at home to raise whatever you have going on. Please.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so thank you for proving that point, that if, like a lot of custody cases where the mother has the child Monday through Friday and the father has them on weekends, that Monday through Friday, you're right, those kids are they're not even really there.
Where are the kids going?
Hold on, let me finish. Because the kids are at school, then the kids are asleep, and they eat dinner. So Monday through Friday, mom is really not even engaging with the children that much because they're at school. Then on the weekends, hold on, because I've lived this. Then on the weekends where they're not at school, the full 48 hours where they're not at school and they're actually needed to be watched because they don't have school, that's when they're left with the girl. I can't tell you how many women I've met where they're like, I've had the children all weekend. their father has been working or doing this or doing that or making this run, that run, and he has them on the weekends, so we have them on the weekends, and I am the main one with them on the weekends. And Monday through Friday, mom barely has to deal with them because you're right, they're at school, they're asleep, they're only really home 2 hours, maybe 3 hours before going to sleep.
I don't want to call you a liar because maybe you're just being disingenuous, right? I have the mother has custody for 5 days. The dad has custody for 2. The kid is at school from Monday to Friday with the mom. Where does the kid goes on the weekends?
To the bed.
So you don't have to deal with that shit.
Oh, you're not listening. If I'm the woman with the dad,
no, he's not. Oh, no.
Maybe you're not understanding. No, Fatty, you don't understand.
Please, you correct me. You correct. Hey, Skipper, I'm not doing that again, man. I'm sorry.
No, you're not understanding.
No.
From the stepmother perspective.
I said what I said. I'm not doing that again.
You asked the question from the stepmother
perspective. I said what I said.
So if I am with the father and the father gets him on the weekend, and he goes off to work, I'm with the kid all day. I'm with the kid all weekend.
I didn't ask no question.
Okay. You didn't ask no question, Fatty?
No, and I'm not talking to you. This is what y'all do. Y'all talk in general and then talk in personal. And then talk in general and then talk in personal.
I'm speaking in general.
Can I finish? I don't know who y'all fucking or who y'all having kids with. But for the most part, I don't believe that man is dead. I don't believe that man is in jail. Right? So, after 5 days of taking care of the kid goes somewhere, right? To the dad, usually. And if he's with the dad 5 days a week, in the weekend, he goes to the mom. So the 2 days that you actually have to take care of the kids all day, the kids are not even there. They are with the other person. That's what the stepdad does. I take care of the dad from Monday to Friday, and now these two little rascals go to the dad on the weekend so we don't have to deal with them, and then they come back on Monday. Is that most situations? Skipper, is that most situations that you only have to take care of your step kids 5 days a week because the custody goes to the other person on the weekends? Is that fair?
No, Fatty, because if you're the woman with the guy, you have him on the weekend. Like, that's what I just stated. If you are the one with the dad, you have them on.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
I'm not understanding what you're not understanding. If I'm the one with the father, and the father has weekend custody, and then the father has to make a run or work or whatever on the weekend, then that one is left with the child. I know several women.
Question, Miss Skipper. What's more days, 5 or 2?
Technically 5, but more as far as
time goes, it's 5.
To Fatty's point, Fatty just made the point that Monday through Friday they're at school or sleep.
Technically,
so they're really only home for 2-3 hours before they go to sleep.
Please, God, save me.
Is that not the case Fatty just made? Did he just not say Monday through Friday they're at school and then they're asleep for 8 hours a day? So therefore, they're only really home for maybe 2 or 3 hours between getting home from school and going to sleep. Is that not the case? So that's
yes.
Okay, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12. Come on, that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 hours that they're actually actively at home before they go to sleep. On the weekend, there's full days where they're at home where they need to.
And they are not with you; they are with the person that is not the primary custody. Hey, Skipper, this is how I know that you're debating to not to lose. This man asks you, "Is 5 more than 2?" And you say, technically, yes. Listen to what you said. You said that the burden of performance falls more on the weekend because the kids are on the weekend for the most part at home. That's the days that you really have to actually take care of them, right? Yes. And I said, as a stepdad, you are not going to deal with that person on the weekends because most situations, most child custody cases is 5 days with the mom from Monday to Friday, and then on the weekend they go to their dad. So I'm not going to what is your point exactly?
So my point is, if I am the woman that is with the father of those children, so I'm the stepmother,
sure.
And Monday through Friday they're with their biological mother, As you just stated, Monday through Friday, they're at school or sleep most of the time. All together during those 5 days, they're probably actively at home for 15 hours between getting to school. Because I just explained to you, if they're getting home from school, you just said how.
Please, no, I have no patience today. No, please.
If they're
I have no
getting home
patience.
at 5, okay, I'm about to break it down to you.
Skipper, please, hey, friends, this is terrible. And somebody's fighting wars and shit. That's Stacey Prince. Hey, friends, y'all need to stop doing this shit to me, man. Okay? I am at home. Skipper, let's do this math, right? I'm at home 16 hours per day. If I sleep 8 hours, how many hours do I have to be supervised if I'm a kid?
That leaves 8 hours, Patty.
Why are you saying 16 hours when these kids are sleeping 10 hours per day? Remember, this is kids. They're not going to sleep at midnight and having 8 hours and then waking up at 8. They are sleeping at 10 and waking up in the morning. So they sleep 10 hours. You take 10 hours of the day, is 14 hours. You take 8 hours of the day, okay? Because they have to go to school, they have to eat, they have to do activities and all that. 10 plus 8 is 18. You have 6 hours on the day. Let's assume it's showers, is eating, is whatever the fucking the kids do. For the most part, y'all have to supervise your kids for 3-4 hours at max when the kids are at school. Do you agree with this statement? In majority of cases, don't say, not me, because me and my friends, in the majority of cases. Can we agree with that?
I don't know if you're like willfully not understanding or you have locked
Do
into
I ask a question. Answer my question.
Patty, we agreed on that multiple times. We agreed on that multiple times.
1 second, please.
Can I jump in real quick,
I got you.
No, my statement is from the individual that is with the father. Because this started with you asking a question as a stepmother, would you do X, Y, and Z?
I want to go on vacation on a good mood. Your statement was hyperbolic because y'all like to make women look like martyrs. We have to take care of these kids 16 hours a day. That was your statement. And I corrected
That was not my statement, Patty. That was your statement. You're not listening. You're simply not listening. As I stated, I am speaking from the perspective of the stepmother with the man that gets them on the weekend. I am not speaking as the perspective of the biological mother that has them Monday through Friday.
How is that relevant?
That's relevant because to your point, Monday through Friday, the vast majority of the day they are at school or sleep. On the weekends, they do not have school. So therefore, somebody has to be there to supervise them for those hours that they would have been at school. Therefore, you're spending more time with them on the weekend. So if I am speaking from the perspective of the stepmother that is with the father, and then let's say the father has to work that weekend, now I am the stepmother that is at home with the children as the biological father has gone. Because to your point, Monday through Friday, the biological mother doesn't have them for a majority of the day. Because if they're getting home at 4 or 5 o'clock and going to bed at 8, they're only home 3 to 4 hours actively before going to sleep.
So Skipper, that actually makes the conversation even worse, because the stepdad has to take care of the kids, especially financially, for 5 days, and the stepmom is only a part-time worker. She only does the fun things on the weekend. It's actually worse. Do you think that's what stepmothers do? Please let me explain that, please, man. And please, man. Hey, as a person with no kids, I hate all of y'all, man. Y'all and your kids. I'm sorry. Because I'm really sorry. Because women say this. It's easy to be the weekend parent and do the fun things. It's so easy. I have to do the tough work and to take care of them on the week and take them to school and cook lunch and clean, and Tommy's crying and the homework. Now all of a sudden, you having the kids on the weekend, which is fun time. Let's go to Disneyland. Let's watch cartoons. Let's go to the park. All of a sudden, this is a motherfucking burden. Why do y'all claim to be the? Why do you want to be victim so bad? Why do you want to have the short end of the stick so bad? And Stacy, thank you for the topic, because this is going to be the biggest Uno reverse we ever did.
Yeah, I didn't see all this coming.
This is going to be the biggest Uno reverse we ever did. Pay attention to this show. This is going to go left.
Okay, so again, I am speaking from the perspective of Angela, because there was
a question
between Angela and
hey,
Ali.
Skipper, can
so
you
I'm
stop
speaking from
babbling?
that perspective.
Can you stop babbling and answer questions, please?
Okay, what is your question, Daddy?
Is the weekend dad the fun dad, or the day-to-day dad that's the best part of the kids or the worst part of the kids?
That's not a yes or no question, because you can't have fun every damn weekend. So like that's not a yes or no question.
Can you please? I'll repeat it again. This is woman's statement. This is what women say.
I can't control what women say. like you're telling me about what women say.
Fatty, don't go, Fatty, don't do it yet. Fatty, don't do it yet. Hey, Skipper, you're being hold on, Roses. You're being extremely disingenuous when
maybe I
if
go on
you're talking
vacation
about
today.
maybe you talking about your own personal experiences. Women are saying that that's the toughest time is having the kids during the week, taking them to school.
You're lying.
They come home. Let me finish. We didn't talk about whether they lying or not. But they've been claiming that the weekend the father's getting them on the weekend. He gets to have them for fun. He don't have to worry about.
No, Ali. She said that they're lying.
Oh my God. So.
No. Hey, everybody, stop right here. Hey, friends. Hey, Sharon, let me go to you. And sorry, Jay and the Genius CEO. I think we don't have echo anymore, other than Prince. So let's go a little freestyle a little bit. If we get echo again, we do it again. Okay. Thank you very much for being here, friends. Y'all being awesome. I'm just tired. You see what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Right? Sharon, are women lying when they are saying that the dad that's the fun role because he's only on the weekends and they can do the fun things and do the fun cooking and all that, taking the fun place, while they have the hard job of taking care of the kids from Monday to Friday? Are women lying when they actually say that?
It is definitely being said. I wouldn't say it's a lie. If you are the parent that have them for the 5 days, it seems as the weekend parent is having the fun time with the children. That's how it's always going to be. Whichever side that it is on, you feel like you're not getting enough time to have a good time. But I think the disconnect that you and Skipper was having is that the weekend dad, yes, he has the fun time, but what she's talking to is the perspective of the stepmother. So she's saying even on the weekend, the stepmother is the one that is taking care of the children, what she is trying to represent. So
what does she do?
Yes, because we're the nurturers.
No. What do y'all do? What do y'all do on the weekend?
Okay.
Hey, nurturers. What do y'all do on the weekends? Hey, Sharon is doing the barbecue, right? Sharon is doing barbecue. What do y'all do on the weekends with these kids?
You're assuming that Sharon is having time to barbecue. Let's say Sharon has to work that weekend, so now you're stuck with
I'm not assuming
with the
nothing.
children all weekend.
Hey, Skipper, I will punch you through the screen. No, I'm kidding.
Oh Lord.
I love you, Skipper. Skipper, you are doing this on purpose.
Betty,
Skipper, I'm asking one question. Skipper, please stop changing my questions, please.
I'm changing it because who has time to barbecue on the weekend? Sharon, when that's time you barbecue on the weekend.
Wait. Who has time to barbecue on the weekends?
Like people have stuff to do, Fatty. On average, I'm not talking about Fred.
You realize the majority of America works throughout the week.
Hey, friends, I'm quarterbacking this show from the back from now on. Please support the show. Cash apps, super chats. I'll read that shit. Thank you very much. I'll leave you the boss.
I think the problem that we missing is that.
Hey, Sharon, don't you dare do that until you address what she just said. Like typically when people are barbecuing, it's on the weekend. She just said people don't have time to barbecue during the weekend. Can you address that? Hold on, Skipper. You must be living some crazy life during the week to get to the weekend. How your weekend is harder than your week. I thought people week was hard to get to their weekend. So you're the only person I know that had a easy week and then the weekend becomes too hard to barbecue. Everybody that I ever met in my life, families that come over when we went up the street, the time where everybody barbecues is the weekend. Everybody else on the consensus. First consensus, can we agree or disagree? Is the weekend the time when most people barbecue? Skipper don't answer. Skipper, the only person everybody can answer but Skipper right now. Okay, in case I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
You're not wrong.
Hold on, Ann.
Okay, who Who has time to barbecue? Because we're talking about a regular weekend. On a regular weekend, who barbecues? On the average weekend, who barbecues?
Skipper, don't do me
You
like
don't love
hey,
your family.
And y'all,
Hold
hey,
on,
Sharon,
y'all.
stop
Hold
saying hold
on,
on. Let me.
y'all.
Why am I down here for, man? Hold on, real quick. No, you hold on. No, you hold
Damn,
on.
I gotta hold on.
I know I'm gonna bring you back,
actually-
Sharon. You know,
I thought
Sharon, I'm gonna
the
bring you back.
first
You know, I'm gonna bring you back.
I
I'm
thought the
asking
first
everybody
answer.
who agrees that the weekend with Skipper is the hardest time to barbecue.
I didn't say that. So see, Ali, you're assigning me words. I said that on the average weekend, people usually do not have time for that, even if they're resetting.
She said she just said
Okay,
it.
Ali, when's the last time you barbecued on the weekend?
No, you just said you didn't say that.
Ali,
And then you
no,
said you said
when's the
it.
last time? Because I'm talking about the average weekend. We're not talking about a fun weekend. We're talking about the average weekend. When's the last time you barbecued on the weekend?
Hold on, just
Okay,
answer
but
the
you're
hold on,
lying,
we
though.
Answer my
Oh,
question,
no,
Ali.
it's not
Hold on,
important.
y'all.
It's not important, please. What do you do on the weekends? Answer the question, please. Let's assume I don't have time to do barbecues. What do you do on the weekends? Go ahead, Skipper, please. What do you do?
Prep the house for the next week. You got to cook, you got to clean, you got to prep, you got to go shopping, you got to go grocery shopping, you got to organize your house, you got to get the clothes ready, you got to get the kids' clothes ready for the next week. All the things that you have to do to prepare that your week can go pretty organized.
Is that majority of people or you?
They gotta be. Listen,
Aren't you a stay-at-home? Aren't you a stay-at-home mom?
Mostly.
What the fuck is this shit, man? What are we doing?
You gotta.
Why are you laughing? No, it's not funny. Why are you laughing? You are a stay-at-home mom. What the fuck are you doing on the weekends? Tell me.
You gotta prep for the week. I just told you, you gotta get everything ready, prep for the week.
But you just said that it was too much.
Hey. And Ali, I apologize. Ali made the magnificent point. Since I was a kid until today, people were dying. I can't wait for the weekend, man. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so tired. I can't wait for the weekend. This is the first time in my life that I hear a person say, oh my God, the weekend is coming. I have so much work to do.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. What I said
is never what you say. It's never what you said.
On the average weekend, people are not barbecuing. That's just not what's happening.
It's never, Skipper, it's never what you said. You notice that? Like every time people tackle your shit, it's never what you said. It's something
you
different.
Misquote me a lot. You misquote me a lot, Patty.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
like I said, on the average weekend, people are not barbecuing. I would like on it out of 4 weekends in a month, how many of you barbecue twice or more? Because that'll be average. Twice or more. How many barbecue twice or more every weekend?
That's why I don't want to go on the barbecue thing, because he's a straw man, and depending on where you live, if you have a house, can you please stop? If you have a house,
I chat GPT. 75% of the average Americans barbecue during the weekend. 25%
that's not what I'm saying.
Skipper. Most people barbecue on average during the weekend. That's when people barbecue. 25% of people barbecue in the weekend. 75% of people barbecue in the weekend. So Skipper, you're wrong. I don't know what
I am not wrong. That's not the argument I was making. The argument I was making is on the average weekend. That's not what people are doing. Now I understand that when barbecue. I understand when barbecue happens, it usually happens on the weekend. What I'm saying is that of 4 weekends a month, people are not barbecuing 2 or 3 weekends.
Do you
people
not
are
realize?
barbecuing maybe 1 weekend a month, if that.
Skipper, do you not realize that men like thrive by grilling on the weekends? Men love firing their grill up.
How many men here grill 3 weekends or more?
I know
every month.
That grill.
How many men here grill 3 weekends a month?
Question. I'll answer your question politically if you answer mine, right?
Okay.
So how many people, right, actually have this experience that you say you have, where it's actually a stepmother taking care of a stepchild more than a stepfather taking care of a stepchild?
You said, okay, I want to make sure I answer your question. You said how many people on average have a that the stepmother is taking care of the stepchild more than the stepfather is taking care of the stepchild?
My question again, let me clarify. How many people in this situation, because you said you say it's 50-50, I disagree. Crazy. I'm asking you the question. What's the standard? Is it more that men are taking care of women's children, or that women are taking care of men's children, that's stepfathers and stepmothers?
By the definition of taking care, I would say that men are taking care of more stepchildren.
Can we move on? Can we move on?
Because people consider.
your ass.
Can we move
And
on
again,
now?
and again, I think that's because when we go to what is taken care of, men include just like finances. I don't think that there's a now when it's coming to actual time and actually taking care outside of finances, taking care of the kids. I don't see no stepfathers when I'm at the pediatrician. I don't see no stepfathers when I'm at the dentist. I don't see no stepfathers really with like I don't like as far as outside of the finance part. The stepmothers.
May I say something?
What is LeBron looking for?
No,
not
yet.
Hey, Rick, one
Not
second,
yet.
Rick.
Flip it again, Fatty. Flip it.
No,
Right,
hey,
flip
Rick,
it.
no. Listen. This was a fake concession. This is how this started, right? She agreed that men have more responsibility financially. Because she wanted the woman to be the victim. She started the conversation by saying, but women do this, but women do that, but women do this, but women do that. And then Rick goes back, calm and collected, and says, can we move on and kind of agree that men have bigger burden? Skipper says, yes, but let me do again the shit that I did 30 minutes ago. But do you take kids to the doctor? Do you take kids to the supermarket? Do you take kids to the... Why are you doing this?
Do you consider the finances a bigger burden than the time that take to take care of children?
Let me ask you.
Right.
Our finances are bigger burden than taking Timmy to the little motherfucking the park. What is it more?
I'll put it like this any day. I'll much rather pay the bills than have to take off work and go to doctor.
You want to stay at home. 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 The guy pays the bills and you go to you take care of Timmy. You want to be at home. Why you say, hey, please.
You asked me a question.
Hey, friends, I'm stopping. I'm ruining the show. I'm ruining the show. Skipper, answer this. Answer this. Skipper, please. If you rather pay the bills, they take care of your kids, why the fuck is the stepdad going to work and paying all the bills while you take care of your kids? Why are you not working?
So to answer your question, and the reason why I'm saying this is I've lived this, Fatty. Unlike you, I've lived this. I would rather, when it's coming to stepchildren, pay for them than do the extra time work, because when you have another parent involved, they can play games. Oh, the appointment's at 3. You get there, the appointment's at 5. Oh, well, they need to. Somebody need to pick up them from school. You get to the school, your name ain't on the list. It's a bunch of bullshit that goes on when you have a third party involved and you're a stepmother. So when it's coming to, if the roles were reversed and it's coming to the stepkid, I would much rather work more hours and dish out more cash than to have to take time off work and deal with the mental and emotional load that it requires to be a full-time stepmother to another man's child that he shares with a woman. Because women typically, from situations I've observed personally, almost every single man I know outside children, outside of his marriage, then women keep up mess for 10, 20 years. So it makes it very difficult to be a stepmother.
Wait.
Skip,
right? The woman is the one keeping up mess, right?
The bio mom. Yes, the bio mom. So that's why I said as a stepmother. So if we were speaking of me as a stepmother, I would much rather just pay a little extra and handle things financially than have to deal with the other stuff as a stepmom. Because again, you're talking about extra drama that's added on to very simple task of being a mom, and it just makes it a little more frustrating than just working your extra hours and contributing. In my particular situation, my partner does not have any biological children yet, so it's different.
Dave, hold on before you go. Hold on. No, this just what we keep talking about, where women maximize their roles and minimize a man's roles. If we ask all the women if they had to go to work every single day and work full time, overtime, and take care of the bills, and the man got to stay at home and tuck the kid to the doctor, or tuck the kid to the park, or tuck the kid to wherever they need to go, we'll ask them who has the hardest job. They'll say we got the hardest job. But when the man does it, because when they're at home, they count every plate they put into the damn dishwasher. They count every shoe they tie. They count every pair of clothes they putting on to that child. They know that father's doing the hardest job. But again, when the man does it, you minimize his role and maximize your role. And the reason when Fatty asks you why you're doing that instead of working, instead of being genuine and answering the question, is it's easier to be a stay-at-home mom than working all day. That's why. That's the because if it was easier,
what I said based on the fact that these are I said what I said because as I explained to Fatty, I've been in both positions. So when it's coming to be a stepmother to children that are not biologically mine and their mother still involved in their life, I would much rather work more hours and contribute more financially than to have to do the mothering part with somebody else. Because again, from my observation of almost every single man that I know that have outside children, from men I know in my family to men I know at work, their bio mothers keep up a lot of mess. They make the stepmothering process very difficult. So therefore, I would much rather work those extra hours and spend that bread and keep my mental capacity. So that's the question you asked me.
So why is that? Wait. This is so wrong.
Let's delve in. Stop. Let's delve in, right? So what you're looking for, Skipper, right, is a healthy co-parenting relationship between the stepmother and your current situation, if you're being open, correct?
So no, give me a hypothetical. I'm not gonna tell you my business.
No. I'm not trying to get in your business. I'm talking about the situation that you just presented. It should be healthier, correct?
So are you saying that would it be great if the co-parenting relationship between the bio mother and the man that the woman is with, if that's a healthy co-parenting relationship?
I could care less about that. This is about the kids, right? I'm saying that it should be healthier. You just not saying your business from your experience. You're saying that in your experience, not just with you, but your men and your family, right? That it's the bio mother that's making the co-parenting difficult, correct?
Yes, correct.
Right. What happened to the sisterhood?
What do you mean sisterhood? I don't know. I don't know sisterhood.
I'm not. Give me a second. Right. What happened to community? What happened to the village?
That been gone 20 years ago. What are you talking about?
Right. So it sounds like to me that baby mothers are not doing what they're supposed to do as far as cooperating, so these children can be raised healthily.
I mean, yes, I can agree with you. There's a lot of mothers that don't.
So you agree, right? So again, let's put a number on it. How often would you say this type of situation occurs?
What type of situation exactly?
The situation we're talking about where baby mothers are not cooperative.
Oh, baby mothers? I would say baby mothers are probably
mothers, ex-wives.
Oh, okay, ex-wives are a little different. But I would say baby mothers, probably 80% to me from what I've observed in relationships I've observed.
So a large percentile, right? How many wives are there in our community?
About 29% of Black women are married.
Okay, so you don't see who the problem is?
I never said the big moms were the problem.
Hey, Rick, they say your catchphrase, Rick. They are liars.
That's all she do is lie. That's all they do is lie.
No,
Skipper, you know why I hate y'all motherfuckers with kids? Because I know the granddaddies and the grandmamas that are taking care of those motherfuckers. I see them when I go to when I go to the gym, when I go to the shopping mall. It's a bunch of grandpas and grandmas. It's a bunch of grandpas and grandmas with the motherfucking kids. Is woman at night. Can you stop talking? Thank you, my love. I appreciate it.
What is location have to do with that?
I live on the other side of the street where you live, and you know what happens? Skipper. Now you're being disrespectful, right? So you are telling me, Skipper, if you go to a bar today, Friday, you are not going to find a bunch of single women having fun that left their kids in their mama house or their daddy house just to go out on a Friday night. A bunch of them, like hundreds of them. You are telling me, if you go right now to a bar, whatever area you are, there's not going to be a bunch of women in their 30s literally drinking mimosas and all these while their kids is at home with the grandfather and the grandma. That's what you're saying, Skipper. Answer my question before JB and Mr. N has to talk. CEO has to talk. We're doing a terrible job. Stacey, I see you on the back too. Please answer the question, Skipper, without smiling. I know you're smirking already. Please, if you go to the bar, are going to be a bunch of single mothers that are single mothers having fun at 37, drinking mimosas while the kids are with the grandparents.
So to answer your question, Patty, I I can assume that. I don't drink. I've never have drank. I've been to one bar my entire life.
But why do you keep doing that? Hold on. Skipper. Why do you keep Skipper? You don't answer a question directly ever.
I just Ali. That's why
Ali, no. Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second.
I can assume. So you don't like the fact that
no. Well, hey, she does this, Ali. To be honest, Fatty, to answer your question, and then she literally go to.
Yeah.
Why are you saying that? You are not that. To be honest, to answer the question. Fatty.
Just answer, Skipper. You on me?
Answer the question. I know you don't drink. You are the best.
I just answered your question. I didn't give you the answer you wanted, but I answered your question.
No, I hate when people say that too. Oh my God. Hold on, Ann, please stop doing that. Skipper.
I just said I can assume yes, but I don't go to bars. I've been to one bar in my life. I don't go to bars.
What, Fatty? Like whatever makes the woman look good, you can directly answer that. If it makes the woman look bad, I can assume 50%. I think it's equal. I don't know.
I just said I can assume so. I just said I can assume so. I cannot say, as you have seen in my several examples, I said from what I have seen. So if I don't go to bars, and I've been to one bar in my life, I can't say indefinitely what is there. I can say I assume that there are women there, yes, but I don't know because I don't go to bars. It's not something I've seen with my own two eyeballs.
Man, what? Hold on. So you're saying when you go out,
have to be in a
that's crazy. Go ahead.
Hey, please, JB and the Genius CEO.
I wanted to answer that question. So you saying that mothers and grandmothers don't watch the children for like women?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know too many grandmas that watch children anymore. That's a thing of the past. I wish it was still a thing, but I don't know too many grandparents that watch children anymore, to be honest. And I've seen grandparents come out and say this, like Generation X say, we ain't watching no kids. Like I've seen them come and say this.
We're not talking about Generation X, but
we would be able to.
Hold on, and let them have it back and forth. When it's your turn, you have it back and forth.
Situation where a grandmother that you know have watched a woman's child for her to do something. Come on now. That's very common.
We're talking about currently, yes. That's why I said 20 years ago, yes. But currently,
no 20 years ago.
No, I don't know too many.
Come on now.
I don't know too many grandparents nowadays that do that. I'm going to be straight honest with you.
Hold on, ma'am. God rest my mother-in-law's soul. She used to watch my kids consistently when me and my wife needed things to be done. So you can't sit right here and say that's not a common thing. I do understand that the generations today aren't watching kids like they used to, but you can't sit right here and say that's not a thing still within the last 5 to 10 years. Come on now.
No, I'm going to say yes. That's not a thing. Like literally, these grandparents, and this was on a whole panel, and a lot of people disagree.
Stop going off of panels.
Grandparents nowadays, are not even in my personal circle, even in my life, even in the people I work with that are not in my close circle. Grandparents are not watching children anymore like that. So
the data doesn't agree with what you said. Literally, there was a report yesterday that said 30% of kids over 35 are still living with their parents. They're not living even the house. This is a multi-generational house now. Yes, ma'am. Can you stop yapping? Can you stop under talking? Can you stop under talking people, please, Keeper? That's so disrespectful, man. People can't even afford living there, having kids before they live in their parents' house. This is the new regular. People literally are merging finances at 40 to leave. The grandparent doesn't have a choice. He has to take care of somebody. These people can't leave their parents. And you are not having kids as roommates. So it's not just the older reality. The new reality is even more accentuated. This is a teamwork now. People can afford mortgages together, so they have to combine finances even with the parents of the person. This is regular. Go ahead, please, Jay, and finish your point.
Yeah, even if the grandparents are complaining or not watching them as much, we can't sit and say that's not a common thing for your grandmother or grandfather not to watch their grandbaby. That's not happening. But I wanted to say something previously to what you said. You said that as a stepmom, you would rather like pay the bills, but you basically would say that you want like 2 guys in the household. You wouldn't still want to be a womanly dynamic, and a stepfather would still have to pour into the stepkids that he has as a father figure. Like that's his role by default, to still be a play father to that child that's not his. But you saying as a stepmother, you would just say, I'd rather just want to just dish out money and not provide no nurturing side to the child. Statement, question, however you want to take it.
To answer your question, I was given a one or the other. And so when I'm giving a one or the other, I would choose to pay more than to do more on the physical end of going to dentist appointments and dealing with the baby mama and all of those things when I'm giving one or the other. I well and sure understand that as a stepmother, you need to be able to pour into the children at some level on top of providing, just like the fathers, like the stepfather will have to pour into the children on some level on top of whatever he is choosing to do. But when it's coming to one, if I had to choose one or the other, I would definitely clock more hours.
I don't know you at all, but you're a stay-at-home mom, right?
Yes, to my children, yes.
That's scary to even hear you say something like that when you're already a stay-at-home mom and you nurture your kids 100% of the time. So it's kind of scary hearing you say something like that when you're already in the role of being a nurturer and you would say you'd rather just dish the money out. I would expect you to kind of be more on the nurturing side. Regardless whether you're a stepmom or a mother, I would expect for you to already say, you know what, I'm already in nurturing position. I just rather stick and do that.
Because again, I have to co-parent with somebody that I never slept with that most likely again keeps up a lot of drama. So it adds a different dynamic.
The truth is, and everybody wants to dance around it as usual. The understanding is that a woman doesn't have to respond and take care of a man's kids the way a man is going to be responsible and take care of hers.
Facts.
That's what it is. Again, these are the inequities. These are the inequities, right? That y'all don't want to chalk up on y'all score sheet, but it counts against us.
And this is a level of narcissistic selfishness that is ruining the community. And I'm not trying to come at you. I'm sure you are a great woman, but the way that your morality changes and switches based off of what makes you feel comfortable, I would argue this is why, as a collective, we are suffering. I have my part, we all have our part, but one thing I know for sure is that men take ownership of their shit. And it's just so crazy to me that as long as you are comfortable, as long as you are validated, fuck everyone else. And that level of individualism is toxic. And as a woman who has married into a family, for you to pick and choose how you show up just because you don't want to deal with it, I can't even believe that you're not even thinking, how can I, like, it
wait, I'm sorry, are you speaking to me? Are you speaking to me? Are you speaking in general?
Both.
Oh, okay. Well, don't speak to me.
I think the mindset, I think you're being disingenuous. I think you're being a bit obtuse on purpose because you just refuse to own up to, like, maybe I was wrong. And I think that mentality is actually a great reflection of what we're talking about at whole, where a man has to take care of another man's children, but the expectation of a woman is of a Black woman is no. And we wonder why we're the
so to break it down to you, as I've said on this panel before, I don't believe it. I don't believe that a stepfather.
I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you.
No, I'm going because
I'm not attacking you.
You made the statement as if you were making it towards me, and so let me tell you what my mindset is.
I said you and in general.
Okay, so since you said me, I'm going to address it.
Go ahead and wrap it up.
As I stated before, stepfathers should only do what they're willing to do. The children should be 100% financial responsibility of their biological father. Whatever the stepfather, whatever that man was doing before you is what he can continue to do. Meaning, if he was already paying a mortgage, he needs to pay that mortgage. If he was already paying his house insurance, he paid his house insurance. Whatever you add to that is what needs to be covered by the biological father. So no, I do not believe that a stepfather should come in and take on additional bills for children that are not his. Now, if he does. Now, if he decides to do something extra for that child, as far as gifts and Christmas and all the other things, that is nice, but that should not be a requirement to him. So that in the clip that Fatty played, I 100% disagree with that woman, because at the end of the day, the only person that owes your child anything is you and that daddy. So if you can't make it happen, the daddy need to make it happen. But it is not for that man that you are with to make that happen, just to correct your ideology that you are putting upon me.
That sounds good.
Why? She said that while she has a man with no kids taking care of her and two biological kids. See what I'm saying? See, hey, this is the biggest. Now, everybody, I waited my turn.
You just lied.
I waited my turn.
It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You
lost. It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
She said. She said.
Please bring up the recording because you're about to eat your words.
She said all that while she's a stay-at-home mom, and the guy that is paying all the bills has no kids on that house. What? Nothing. She's taking care. The guy is taking care of her and her kids from the other dude, paying the rent, paying the light, paying the mortgage, paying everything. But it's not a requirement for the stepdad to come in and to pay.
As I just stated, Fatty, you just proved my point. As I just stated, the bills in which he had before is what he continues to pay. So he should not have to take on anything additional for those children, because that is the responsibility of the biological parents. So if the father can afford it, then that's what needs to be paid for. So when it's coming to my children's necessities, their bio father sends money for their necessities. So you literally just proved my point. Whatever bill
JB, this is crazy.
JB, you know it's funny, JB.
What's up?
You know that clip that they do like, but wait, there's more. This one is going to be a screamer.
She walked herself into it.
Hey, JB.
No, I literally said everything that I.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
See, I know you online.
Hey, JB. Do you know?
You're not gonna sit right here and say that man don't do nothing for your kids.
JB, do you know the kids are at school?
Bruh.
Do you know the kids are at school? They are not at home. They are not like it's not that she's taking care of the Rugrats and like dun, 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 dun. The kids go to school. She stays the whole day at home.
Soft line.
but it's not an obligation. I will be no.
Absolutely not.
No. I came here from everybody's stepdaddies, everybody's stepmamas, all your baby daddies, not from Skipper. Please, no, I'm not.
Does the stepfather get to discipline does the stepfather get to discipline the boys?
Great question. Great question. Go ahead, Skipper. Answer that in 30 seconds, please. So we can move on.
It's none of your business.
Okay. She said,
boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Let me
go. The only way you can get the real background on people is when you start getting personal. I hate to say it like that. That's really the only way. That's when the truth really come out. When you start hearing the personals, and when you start explaining those things, it don't add up anymore.
Mind your business, Jay.
I'm gonna shut up, though. That ain't none of my business.
Mind your business. Oh man, this is crazy, man.
This actually hurts to hear. This is how our men get taken advantage of. We already put duty on them.
See, this is the thing.
Again, I believe the man should do what he is willing.
Ma'am, respectfully.
The man should do what he is willing to do. So, prime example. How many
so
you have
if
a
he
mortgage?
wanted to, so if your man said you have
what is your name?
I'm done with Skipper. Rick. Well, no, I said I'm done with Skipper. No. Only Freak has a question for you. You ask a lot of questions.
Save yourself.
No, we friends. There's a reason why Stacey Prince is on the thumbnail. There's a significant topic. We already made this the Skipper show for an hour and some change. Okay, so we're going to go Rick, please statement. No questions to Skipper because she's going to punch me back again, and I'm fat. I can run from her. She's faster than me. And then let's go to Stacey and let's go to Genius because they didn't give an opinion on this topic. And then we move on to the second topic and then main event with Mr. Stacey King. Go ahead.
Yeah, my statement is that most women wouldn't be with a man that didn't take care of her kids financially and in other senses, right? So I think that's just a false dichotomy, right? With that being said, my point again is that us having this argument that a stepmother or these stepmother situations are in mass, especially in our community, where they're responsible for their husbands or their mates, the man that they messing with children is obtuse. We know it never happens like that. Most women go out their way to say, I'm not taking care of that man's kids because he's their father. I'm not their mother. So I don't even know where this fake ass argument is coming from. Could we please move on?
Just because the woman has to be the victim. CEO, thank you very much for your patience, my brother. I appreciate you, my man. And I hope that Stacey is listening to this, okay? She's right. If you pick a single mom, you have to take care of the kid. Shout out to the 800 people watching the show. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Let me play the video. Let me play the video again so y'all can see what was happening here so y'all can understand what exactly what's going on. And please, friends, support the show. Be like Twisted Pup. We need a bunch of members and cash apps and all that. We're going on vacation on the 3rd and 4th week of August, so y'all can miss us. So make sure you support the show and all the content creators that are here, especially Sharon, because he's depressed because he can talk. Thank you very much.
I'm mad you didn't get my daughter a bike, but you got your kids a bike. That's the problem.
But she's not my daughter, though. Why should I
Oh,
get
she ain't your daughter?
She's not my daughter.
But you with me. You with me, so my kids is a part of me.
Men are real live dusty bums. Why go after a woman that you know has a child or children, get her pregnant, and then neglect the children she had before you?
We're going to stay right here, Mr. C.
It's time to do.
You get with her, you need to be ready to take care of the kids. This is fact or fiction?
It's a fact. I mean, he probably didn't have the bread to buy them all bikes, but like when you date a woman with kids, it's expected that it's a package deal and you got to take care of them children as well.
Anyone that didn't give their opinion or has something to add disagrees before I move to the next topic?
And the other thing that I was confused about is like why he didn't communicate that before he brought the gift. Hey, listen, I got enough to bring one bike. I cannot buy other people the bike at this moment. And like what somebody said earlier in the stream is that, hey, a bike is not something that you just buy everybody a bike. Bike is usually a birthday gift or something of that nature. A bike is not something that you say, hey, we all buying bikes this day. No, bike is a one person at a time type of situation. Just recently, my daughter had a birthday. She got a bike. No other kid in the house got a bike.
Can ride it.
And he's not obligated.
It even happens with your friends, right?
But
That
when
one
you
friend
come-
got the
when-
bike.
if
He
you
got
have
the
a
bike on the block.
stepmom, but if you have a
The whole
stepparent-
block is using
The
the bike.
mongoose with the pegs, yeah, the whole block.
Come
get to ride that
on,
bike.
like so. I don't understand. You know,
Riding on
that
the handlebars. Y'all
But
remember
again-
ride
that?
on the handlebars, like
but
this
again-
idea that a bike is supposed to be a universal gift for everybody. One person get a bike, everybody get a bike. It's never been like that in the black communities I've been a part of.
See, but what I'm saying is this: even in that video he just showed, it's the mother who makes it an issue.
Yeah, that's
It's the
the one
mamas who
part.
make it. It's
Right.
the mamas who make it an issue.
Right.
He
The kids are probably like, oh, we got a bike
Give me
now.
a second. Give me a second. Right. Instead of the mama being a nurturer, right, and teaching kids how to share. You know what? Your brother just got this scooter. Y'all can go outside and play. You want to go up against the dad because that dad bought his child something. Right. So again, whose responsibility? If I'm leading and I'm giving you instruction and I'm doing what I can, right? It was supposed to be her job to spread that amongst the children. Why don't these women do that?
Well, that's because that man who we talking about, he's a horrible leader. He didn't explain to his woman, hey, we are getting Jessica a bike. And that's what is going to happen on December the 3rd. He was being a bad leader by not explaining what he's able to do, what he's capable to do.
So, Angela, do you agree?
Respectfully, she was never gonna be a follower. She's a single mom, single baby mama. Like she's already proven with evidence. I do not know how to maintain relationships long term. She's not gonna follow your lead. She didn't even follow the father of her. Come on, y'all.
Angela, can you get off mute because you were nodding with Sharon when he was talking?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Absolutely. Do you agree with Sharon that he was a bad leader?
Yes. It takes the man has to set the precedence and say, like, this is my kids, these are my children, and we're a package deal. You know what I'm saying? But some men don't do that.
Just because Ali as he's talking about, why do you let him fuck then? Why do you let him put kids on you then? Like,
Wait,
why
are you
is
saying
on?
me or are we
Like,
saying in
it's like
general?
once just it's like there's like this telenovela 7 seasons. Y'all had sex with the guy, had a kid with the guy, moved together with the guy, all these things, and then on season 4, you are a bad leader because bicycles. Like how? Like shouldn't bicycles go on? Shouldn't you know that on the first season of the telenovela instead of the sport?
I think that you knew that you slept with a bum before you slept with him.
No, but you contradicted she contradicted herself. So
Okay,
this is
ask
what
me
y'all
the-
keep.
ask me the question
No.
directly.
This is what y'all keep doing.
Wait, how
you
did she
said
do
that the
that?
man. You said, hold on, hey Ann, please stop co-signing the conversation, please.
I'm not listening.
Yes, you, ma'am. You
Okay,
keep
sorry.
let the people have the back and forth. Yes, you are, Ann. Don't say you're not doing it when you're doing it. what I noticed from you, Angela, and what I noticed from women in general, and somebody is that, can you go on mute real quick, please?
I think actually, friends,
somebody
are
got
we
echo?
doing good? Are we doing good with echo? Because it looks like we're doing great with echo. Go ahead, Ali. I don't know. Maybe it's you, but we'll
Women
see.
will literally say, "I'm not gonna take care of no nigga," and you came on here saying, "I ain't about to take care of no kids." But you'll turn right back around and say a man should be a leader and delegate. But if a man told you, "Hey man, when you come in with me, you got to take care of my kids," you already said you ain't about to take care of no damn kids. So what we do know, what we do know, and this is the point I need to make, is that y'all done Uno reversed the way relationships go so bad that you don't have to do anything for a man to take care of you and your kids. All you got to do is show up and hey, this is what he's supposed to do. It's never what you're supposed to do. So if he is the leader, aren't you supposed to listen to what he says immediately out the gate? And not, and again, you pick this guy. I'm not going to say out the gate. You picking this guy. Aren't you supposed to comply with the guy that you pick, even if he requires you to help him with his kids?
If I'm paying 100% of
From
my
what you
bills,
said, no, from what you said.
Okay, are we saying in general or are we saying me? You gotta be clear.
You just said a man's supposed to lead and delegate. Now you're about to change. So if he says, "Hey, you're committing to me, but you're going to cooperate and follow my lead," is that yes or no?
If I chose him, yes.
And that's the problem. Yeah, you wouldn't really do it.
No, you're assuming that I wouldn't. I would lead. I would submit to the right man.
Man, you just said you're not going to take care of nobody's kids.
No, I said if we're not married. If we're married, yes.
What are all these conditions?
Okay.
That's why it's not legit.
No, you're not. No, Angela. You know why you're not making sense? Because I'm sure Skipper, before she got with her man, was helping with the kids prior to a ring on her finger or getting married. So you would have to be doing that before you got married. You were already helping him with his kids.
Okay, I agree with that.
You can't, because you said it's only when you get married. You contradicting it sounds good.
Because I was agreeing with her because I was triggered. Forget that. Let's talk about
Angela. I understand what she's saying as well. Is like you have to have a line there, and it has to be kind of thin. But you have to have a line there between what you do as a girlfriend and what you do as a wife. Because then
I was raised to be a wife, not a girlfriend.
Y'all are lying. You're not lying. You gotta give your man wife. Y'all are liars. You gotta give your man husband treatment before he's your husband. Yes, you. How do you get him then?
Why you not married?
Well, I just said there has to be like.
No, you gonna get too. Yes, skip up there too. Y'all are liars, man.
You can't get married. Don't lie.
Again, I think that there's a thin line there that you have to do. You have to do it.
Oh no, hold on. Hey, Angela, are you gonna marry a man that doesn't give you wife treatment?
No.
How you get it before you get married?
That's during the courting phase. You're getting to know. Okay, tell me what it is then.
If he don't give you wife treatment, why are you marrying him? If he's not giving you wife treatment, what are you marrying?
I've never been married.
Ma'am, I asked you a question, ma'am. Exactly.
Okay.
But if you were gonna get married, why would you?
Because he's a good leader and a provider.
Would he have to give you wife?
Okay.
Listen to
You're
what you.
I'm not listening to the questions. You're right.
Angela, listen to what you said. Listen to what you said.
Go ahead.
I would marry him because he's a good leader and a provider. And on season 4, he's a bad leader because of bicycles. Think about it if this makes sense, right? Right? You marry him because he was a good leader on season 1, so you marry him, and on season 4, you are a bad leader because bicycles. That doesn't make sense. Like, respectfully, it doesn't make sense at all, because if he was a good leader on season 1, on the pilot episode, season 1, season 2, on the red wedding, on the ice wall, on the north, like and now all of a sudden bicycles is a bad leader. Maybe it sounds like he's only a good leader if he does.
That's right. Okay, I get it. Y'all right. I'm trying to support her because I do her situation. That's all. Y'all right. Okay, listen.
Well, a lot of men.
No, Angela. Yes. Did you say you were only trying to support her?
Because y'all bullying her. Because
please, Angela.
This woman said, I am a part of the sisterhood. I agree with y'all, but let me go defend her. Is that what you said?
Didn't you say you wouldn't date a man with children?
Fuck the
No,
sisterhood.
Let me say this. I have not dated. I've only dated one man with children. I've only dated one man
You
with children.
said you don't.
And
though.
you don't have
You said
children.
you don't though.
I don't have children. I've only dated one man with children.
So you lying.
Okay, so
Stop
you wouldn't
lying.
get to season 4 or 17 of
damn,
Bites if there's no
It
extra
depends on
children.
the situation. If he doesn't have baby mama drama, I'm okay with that.
Honestly,
you
see why
change it.
black men. Now I see
Honestly,
why black
I'm
men
going
date
to
out.
say-
This makes sense.
I'm going to say this, Angela.
Wait.
I understand.
Aizo. Hey, Aizo. This is like Doctor Doom and the Avengers trying to make a treaty because they're all superheroes and shit. Y'all don't agree with each other. Respectfully. Y'all just trying to get to a consensus because y'all have a vagina between your legs. And this is dangerous. If y'all don't agree with shit, why do the sisterhood shit? Imagine that I am defending deadbeat dads. And JB's like, I don't agree with Fatty, but let me do the brotherhood real quick. Like, that's ridiculous. Y'all are not kids. Skipper and Angela clearly don't agree with each other.
I don't agree with her.
Bunny's
all the way,
pushing.
but I do see her points.
Yeah, but just because I see why you are crackhead doesn't mean that I have to push you.
What? Okay, so what exactly are you saying me and her don't agree on?
No. Of the woman on the panel, none of y'all agree with each other, right? You have a point of view. Angela has a completely opposite point of view. Bunny Puchin divesting, and Smolder Rose is just tired. She's just, it's Friday and she's there.
Well, to her point, I agree with her as a woman without children. Not dating
No,
men.
it's not the criticism. I'm just saying that you're waiting your turn. This is not the criticism. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
why to try to form a Megazord when the pieces don't fit?
Because they want
Well,
to
I'm not
avoid
trying to form
accountability.
anything. I've just been stating my observations on several relationships when it's coming to blended families. That was my observation. Like I said, I know of individuals where the guy will lead with, oh, I don't need money and I don't need this and I don't need that. But then the woman is doing a lot of care and time with the children. Definitely, if he's the weekend dad on the weekends, to Fatty point, Monday through Friday, when I'm not even really seeing your children, which I agree to that. And I also agree to her point that if she's a woman without children, she has every right to date a man without children. So she doesn't have to get to season 11 or 4 and have to deal with no bicycle drama or anything like that, because her and that man, neither one of them have children. So I can understand that standpoint as well. But as I stated, there's a thin line between what you do as a girlfriend and what you do as a wife. You have to show that you can be a wife and do certain things in that arena. But if you do it all, a lot of males will just say, well, I'm comfortable here. Why should I commit? If I'm getting everything I want from you as a girlfriend, why should I then take the next step and, possibly ruin things by making you my wife if I'm getting everything I want from you as a girlfriend?
So how do you get a man?
No, let me, and we have to move to the next thing. Let me get Stacey, Smell the Roses, and Sharon. Friends, I'm going to start to close out. No more long back and forth going to nowhere. And it's my fault and my responsibility because Skipper got me triggered. Okay? I'm on my last legs. I will need vacation. My fault. Take accountability for it, okay? The real Stacey Prince, Smell the Roses, and Sharon pick up the pace right now with the second topic and the last. This has to be short, friends. And then we go to the main event.
Divorce rate is so high. It's because men want to live as their fathers and grandfathers did, but they don't realize that the women are not going to suffer like their mothers and grandmothers did. That's why.
Let me replay it again.
Want to know why the divorce rate is so high? It's because men want to live as their fathers and grandfathers did, but they don't realize that the women are not going to suffer like their mothers and grandmothers did. That's why.
And friends, we need likes and members. Please like the video, whatever you're watching. There's 856 people watching. Like and support the content creator that you're watching it, okay? Let's get them a lunch at least. So the question I have for y'all, okay? Women are not going to suffer like their grandmas. Is the man's fault. Women are not going to suffer like their grandmas. The state of relationship right now is man's fault.
It's time to do.
Mrs. Stacey, please go ahead and interrupt it. No, please let Smell the Roses go first, and then I want Stacey, because Sharon probably going to derail this shit. I want Sharon to have ample time. Go ahead, Roses, and interrupt it, please.
So I agree with him. I don't think women are built to suffer anymore, because when they make these videos on TikTok or on Instagram or Twitter or wherever you hear them ranting, they're always talking about happiness, their happiness. They're looking for happiness. They left their one, two, third husband for happiness, and they're still looking for happiness, yet happiness is fleeting, and they can't figure out why they can't ever obtain it. You know, because like happiness is not the goal, like in life. It's just not just solely to be happy. So I agree, men are looking for what their grandfathers had, but they don't understand that women aren't built for the long haul. They're gonna leave the moment things get hard, the minute you lose your job, the minute you get bad high cholesterol, or you go through cancer, or hypertension, or whatever, you have prostate issues. You know, they're not built for the long haul. So I agree with that clip you just played.
Let me get Prince, Sharon, and Prince has the chance to respond to Sharon again.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I think I don't know, she just I forget who it was. She was just up here. She just knelt it to me. Like, I think as human beings, especially what we're seeing today, inside of women, their highest desire is to never ever experience any discomforts or unpleasantries. And that's what's causing us to miss what's going on right now. If we talk about this thing from the truthful aspect, what men are looking for, today's women were not even engineered to be that. Of course, you see some, whatever, but a huge point of contention where men and women, like, because I mean, if you sit back and you look at this thing, it's insane how two adults can't get along. That's because men, for the most part, didn't leave their position, right? Men are still, when we take you out to eat, we still pull the chairs out, we still pay for the dinners. If you just sit back and you observe men, it doesn't look like they jump too far out of their programming. We do stupid stuff, but I'm talking about our programming. Women have. They proud about the masculine movement and things like that. Basically, just like she said, I think it was Smell the Roses said, the women today, most of the women today, they are programmed to be and do things other than what we were looking for in our grandparents. And I believe this. I tell people this all of the time. I think that our grandmothers, and I'm talking about the ones we love, the ones who, when people think of them today, they may even shed a tear. I believe our grandmothers would have been hoes and bust downs if they had been permitted to be. This isn't something new. This behavior we're seeing isn't new because the sayings aren't new. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. This stuff is not new. This stuff was going on, but men had better latitude as far as with the government to pose the threat that they need to pose. And I'm not talking about going upside nobody's head. I'm talking about even if a man back then, he could pitch his voice a certain way and she knows better than to stop playing and things like that. But I don't think the behavior itself is something that's new. Our grandmothers were just closer. They had examples. Come watch me cook and things like that. The thing with the women of today, they don't have, these people are 4 generations removed from even seeing what a real granny looks like, from seeing what a real mom looks like. And that's why we're seeing the behavior that we're seeing today. I just agree with everything Smell the Roses said.
Damn, Smell the Roses. Actually, you have the chance to rebuttal. And Sharon, I got you, because he said he disagreed. Any rebuttal, and then we go to Sharon.
I don't see what we're disagreeing on. The women aren't built for today, and I agree with the papa's baby or the mama's baby, papa's maybe, because you know they make fun. They even have jokes about the milkman, you know, or you know what I'm saying. So I agree with that right there. That women of back in the day, if they didn't have you know, I don't want to say, so men provided a lot more protection for women back in the day because there were less things that women could do. right? Like if you look back at like, I do marketing, so I was looking at old 7-Up commercials, and those commercials were kind of really misogynistic. Like they were showing a man like lightly tapping the butt of his wife to like get up and go, you know, like 7-Up, you know, like get some pep in your step. So I agree there that if they didn't have the government, that if they had the government then that they had today, they would be more loosey-goosey, right? Like they didn't have as many like government protections or programs rather to assist them with not having a man in the house. So once those entities started coming into play and they had those programs, they could cancel the man out. And so yeah, I agree there that if yeah, so I there's not much that I disagreed with what he said, if not anything really.
Hold on, bro. I want to get some clarification from Smell the Roses. What did you mean? You said you made a reference to the 7-Up commercial being somewhat misogynistic, things like that. Because what were you talking about? Because I don't know. Maybe in the commercial, guy popped the woman's butt or something like that.
Yeah, like the point. So when we were looking at it, it was like, you know, this is how far marketing has come. Like back in the day, this was okay, but today, if 7-Up was to run that same ad, they would get canceled. And I think that is in parallel with like the governmental changes that we had. You know, like it made it more so like that was like that the woman's role, or saying that a woman has a role now these days is like discriminatory or considered misogynistic or being a part of the patriarchy. So now it's not accepted, but back in the day, the patriarchy was accepted, and that was acceptable to run an ad like that.
Do you think that it's not accepted? Do you think that there's ever a time for a woman to be disciplined physically?
So yes, I do.
I agree. I agree.
Me too. I grew up in a country where, you know, the men, you like.
Don't get canceled. Don't get canceled.
I know. I'm not
Don't
trying to
get
get
canceled.
but in different cultures, like you're not gonna see a Hispanic woman talking to her husband crazy, you know, like you just are not.
So where
like
does the fire
well,
Roses,
to a
where does
degree
question
of certain
Roses,
things,
Roses.
like you don't want to get hurt.
No, Roses, where does the fire Latina thing comes from?
Well, yes, I get what you're saying. There is fire in us, so that's why I'm agreeing with Stacy that there are times where you might have to do some kind of restraining. Yes.
So listen, if that is your belief, then why did
after
you
Prince,
challenge
then Sharon, please go ahead.
If that is your belief, why did you challenge it? Because you made it seem like you felt like there was a twinge of misogynistic. I don't know if we can say the full word up here, but you made it seem like that's a part. I don't know, when the dude tapped the woman's butt or something like that's a part that you had offense with.
No, well, I talk about misogyny and misandry a lot on my page. So in that case, if we're just looking at the picture, it was demeaning to a woman. Not necessarily. Oh, okay. So the 7-Up commercial, and I'll put it in the back chat. It was something about the scene is a bowling alley scene. And the woman just bowled. She just threw her bowling ball down the hall, or whatever you call it. And the man is behind her saying, you know, 2 fingers and a thumb, and a bit of 7-Up.
That's actually very bad. Hey, I thought you were fucking with me, and I was like, she's saying something that actually is not that bad. That's actually pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. And so, but that was very socially acceptable.
2
during
fingers
those
in the thumb. Damn.
Yeah, it literally said that in the writing, like, you know. And so I see the humor of it. So if it's meant to be satirical and funny, then yeah, that's probably appropriate for adults. Maybe they ran that ad during nighttime TV. So I honestly, I don't know the whole context behind the ad, but when we're doing ads for today, we have to look at the ads from the past to see like how are we going to like connect with the audience. So that is why we were looking at that, and that is why I mentioned it. But I didn't think it, I like cheeky things. I wasn't offended by it, but on my channel, I do talk about misandry and misogyny.
Let me get Sharon and Anne. Y'all can comment on whatever they said and then answer the original question if you don't have thoughts on their statements.
Yeah, so
Sorry, go ahead.
I think back then grandma was old then, and people try to act as if they wasn't popping it off back in the days just because they stayed together. This whole suffering thing that men want women to do, I think men just need to catch up to the times. Women is not, they don't need to suffer. They don't have to suffer. They don't have to deal with a man's bullshit. This is not the time where you got with him and then now you all get shamed just because you got divorced, even though your man is a piece of shit, your husband's a piece of shit. We know a lot of these marriages, both parties felt like they was trapped. The man and the woman felt like they was trapped. So that's why granddad had children outside of the household. You had a goddamn brother around the corner for some of them because they couldn't travel that far. They called they little Studebaker only could go but so far. So both parties was trapped in a relationship because they was afraid of being shamed and they was sleeping in separate rooms. That shit ain't happening. So this whole idea of women have to suffer like the back in the days is just not gonna happen. Men gonna have to catch up to the times and understand that they're gonna have to step their game up. Simple and plain. I don't understand this idea of women have to suffer to be in a relationship. Why? Why should I tell my daughter she got to be in a horrible relationship and suffer with a man? Why he still go, even though he got a micro penis, he still going ahead and get some goddamn ghetto chick to get do whatever he's doing behind the scenes and not have a sex tape. That's insane.
I would hope your daughter choose better, because and that would be crazy work if that was her choice. And if that was her choice and she was dealing with the consequences of it, I would hope that you would say, look, don't be an idiot. You are the reason why you are experiencing this, not him. And that's the issue. I agree with you that maybe women shouldn't have to suffer, but men have adapted. They've done the therapy, they're having the conversations, they're not approaching in public anymore, they're listening. The issue is women are unsatisfiable. It's always something more, something more, something more. Meanwhile, we haven't actually acquiesced and listened to what men want. The issue is grandma was with her. Grandma had to suffer because she had to witness grandpa have 3 other families and act like that wasn't real. The thing is, modern women are still doing the same thing. They're not any more virtuous. They're still suffering. They're still sharing. They're still dealing with another baby mom. Like, they're still doing the same old thing. But the issue is they're not even married while they're doing it. At least grandma was married. And my concern is that we don't train modern women to also listen to what men really want. Instead, we look at what can he give me. And that's the issue. That's the asymmetry. That to me is misandry.
Let me get Ankh and then Sharon can respond to both. Sharon, don't forget what you were going to say. Ankh, Sharon can respond to both, and then we go to the rest of the panel.
So this word suffering, right? I love how women give it a definition, right? And let's go with the minority, right? Because the truth is that if every woman was getting beat like that back in the days, they wouldn't stay in a relationship. No matter what y'all say, when the cops come, it's time for that man to leave, right? So let's define what suffering is. Is suffering right now what y'all consider a woman getting whooped every day?
That's abuse.
Right? Okay. So abuse is different than suffering. Facts?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I suffer in him.
So let's keep it right there, right? What modern people today, these modern ladies today call suffering is what we call laziness. Laziness. Most of these girls hate cleaning up their own house, let alone somebody else's. Right? You see their kids outside, their kids be dirty and nasty. Right? What y'all consider a man putting suffering on a woman is a man actually giving framework and expectations on a woman. She doesn't have to settle for any of your expectations. Right? And let's say what it really is. And I'm so sick of the argument about how granddaddy had kids, but nobody said nothing about the little boy that looked like Uncle Bobby. Right? Nobody said nothing about the dudes that came around that was Uncle Joe and that was Uncle Tim and such woo woo. But Pops still raised them kids in that same house. Hoeing is the oldest profession in the world. And for y'all to think that because a man who was out, who had to work a lot of hours, and that his wife wasn't seeing the milkman or the neighbor or the guy down the street is a goddamn lie. Right? Y'all, these women are lazy. The simple fact that y'all bring up in an argument that I don't want to take care of another man's kids, but he gonna have to take care of mine, lets me know what it really is, right? Unless I'm making that up. You hoes is lazy.
That's why they're at grandma's house all day.
Sharon uninterrupted, and then we get Skipper and Mr. CEO.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's giving the old grandma hoes any excuses. I agree with Rick on that. They definitely, that's why I said both parties were suffering back then. They just had to do it because they was afraid of being shamed. When it comes to men, they still want to have the same lifestyle as grandpa, meaning that they get to be husbands and hoes at the same time. They want to stick their dick in their wife and take it outside as the same way and act as if the woman's supposed to just deal with it. It's okay. I still love you, even though I'm disrespect you in every twist and turn. Everybody know I'm neighborhood king, but hey, on paper we married. That's the real issue. The woman has adjusted to the times. They understand what's really happening, and the men are still living in 1950. Or at least they acting like they living in 1950. We even have Ali, which is a traditional man. He would say, hey, we got to be traditional, but at the same time, he want to have 5 different women. So he be double-minded as well sometimes, right? And so that's the real issue that we having in today's time.
It's time to do.
So that would mean you said that you don't cook or clean or anything. The biggest person who didn't change what they doing is you, right? Because your wife will have to be suffering. She don't have if you don't have to cook and clean, she has to cook and clean while you just pay bills. Isn't she suffering?
No, that wouldn't be what I said was suffering. Suffering is when the man is taking advantage of the relationship, taking advantage of the marriage.
Can you give context to how men are making sure that women are suffering in today's day and time, especially when men can't help but do for women, want to support women, want to provide for women? And apparently on this panel, most men say that you should take care of another woman's kids if you're going to invest in her, where women said, I ain't taking care of no man's kids.
Right. So the way how men do that is that they might say they want to do all those things that you said, but they cannot. They don't have the ability to. So they women have to go out there and work, and it is what it is. So they can have all that talk and say, hey, I'm a provider and all that, but guess what? Your wife is a provider too, because if something happens and she can't go to work, y'all asses is going to be homeless. That's the issue. So the men cannot have both parties. This is what I'm saying. Too many men are double-minded. It's either you're going to be that strong provider and do whatever you're going to have to do, or you're going to have to, hey, be that goddamn 50-50 and understand that everybody has a say-so within this village.
No, it's you just double talking. You're advocating for the women not to be traditional women anymore, but you're not advocating for the men not to be traditional men anymore. So both of them should be working, right? And then she should be expected to provide for the household as well too, right? She should be investing. So even if Ali want multiple women, she should be investing. All those women should be still investing in my household as well too, because they're providers now. I don't know who said that. I don't know if that was Skipper. I don't know if that was Stacy. I don't know if that was the other. What was her name? I forgot what her name was, but she was a pretty nice woman. But she said the men are supposed to be providers. But women don't think they have to be traditional anymore and aren't traditional anymore. So the man isn't the provider anymore. Both people need to provide into the household, correct? According to you. So we both don't suffer. Because if I'm still going to be a man, that comes with suffrage, right? If I'm going to be a traditional man, if I'm expected to compromise myself and sacrifice, and that's why so many men die at an older age, even though these women try to be disingenuous and say that we live long when we're married, but we still die early. The women needs to start picking up the bills as well too, right? We should go 50-50, right, Sharon?
So men are supposed to be the ones that endure, not women.
No, can you answer the question I just said? We should go 50-50, right? If the woman shouldn't have to be expected to be traditional, do all the cooking and cleaning anymore, and the man needs to be helping inside the house, even though Sharon doesn't, but he'll say the talking points just like Skipper ain't living her talking points. She's still a traditional woman that doesn't go, hey, Skipper, I'm bringing Skipper, I love you. It's not your turn.
I'm living mine.
You can get it right after Sharon. So y'all are not living y'all talking points. You definitely not living your talking point because you said you rather work than be around your kids. That's so sad.
But that's not what I said. That's not
Yes,
what I
you
said.
did. Yes, you
That's
did.
not what I. How much
You can go after. You can go Skipper. You can go after Skipper. You can go after Skipper. Skipper, you can go after Skipper. When I put you on mute, it's on mute. Skipper, you go right after. It's me and him. So since you don't have to cook and clean, you should advocate for these men not to have to cook and clean either, because I'm sure they're taking care of their women, even though you're going against those men, even though you take care of your woman. Well, hold on, let me finish. You advocate for men now, since they don't have to be expect women to be traditional wives, they don't have to be traditional men anymore, right? We need to go 50-50 moving forward in 2026, because you shouldn't expect your woman to just cook and clean if she's working, right?
Your premise is wrong. So the reason why your premise is wrong is because just because I'm doing what I have to do, you cannot equate what I do with other men. Men are not willing. A lot of men are not willing to put the sacrifice and suffer and endure the way how I am.
Can you give context to that? What do you do different?
I pay every bill. I took my wife out the workforce. I don't need my wife to go out in the workforce and slay dragons with me and then say, come home and say, hey, while I sit down and drink a beer, you take care of the house. Because that is what the real rhetoric is. They are not saying, hey, they are not here talking and saying, hey, we are doing things 50-50 throughout life. They still trying to act as if they paid the cost to be the boss. No. So you can't speak the way how I speak. And I'm not going to speak up for nobody that's not attempting to do what I'm trying to do, because it's not an easy thing.
So you're saying if a man pays all the bills, a woman needs to cook and clean?
No, what I'm saying is...
No, you can't say no. Sharon, you can't say no after you just did that.
I'm telling you,
Sharon, hold on.
No, you keep moving premises, and I don't agree with your premise.
Hold on. I didn't try to make it about you completely, but then you made it completely about you. We're talking about men in general. You're saying stop expecting women just to cook and clean and work as well too. You need to help around the house, but the woman should be expected to provide as well too if he's providing. He's not expected just to be the sole provider. That's the conversation. But now you said you different because you take care of everything and your woman cook and clean. So what I'm saying is, if you're different, if a man is taking care of everything, the woman should be doing all the cooking and cleaning, correct?
It's up to that man, whatever he
no,
wants.
No, it's up to that man. No, you can't. No, Sharon. If you're different and special, and your woman is cooking and cleaning because you're advocating for yourself to be special, and you're claiming that you're special because you do something different than other men do, then that means, yes, you did. You said, I'm not like all these other men. I took my woman out the workforce. I pay everything. That's what you said. So you separate yourself from the average man, which makes you special. Okay, so why? Hold on. Why do you? Okay, hold on. No, Sharon, no, because you're doing the same thing Skipper does. Why don't you cook and clean around the house? No, why don't you cook and clean? So why don't you cook and clean?
The problem is that you keep making a premise.
No, you don't answer the question, Sharon. That's the problem. Sharon, we're gonna keep doing this till you answer the question. Why don't you cook and clean in your house?
Because I'm doing other things. The way how, right? So the reason why is because I'm communicated everything that I'm going to be doing for our household, and she said, hey, look, this is all the things that I could provide for our household, and we do both of those things 100%. I do 100% of what I can do for my family, no days off, She do 100% what she's supposed to do, no days off, 7 days a week.
But why
Every
isn't
day.
it?
Not
Why
hold
isn't
on,
it
Smetta
cooking
Rose.
and
Smetta Rose, I'm
cleaning?
about to bring you up here because Sherrod, you ain't about to make me look crazy, right? But what you saying is crazy and you're not making sense. You advocated for, excuse me, you said that you are different than all these other men, and your woman is cooking and cleaning because you pay for everything, but then you said a woman shouldn't be cooking and cleaning.
No, right. So that's the premise that you keep making a premise that I'm not saying.
What?
You keep making premises that I'm not saying. My wife don't cook
You're
and
the
clean
answer.
just because I'm paying all the bills.
Why does she cook and clean, Sharon? Why should she
Because
cook and clean?
that's what her. Okay, so let me say it again. I gave my wife, hey, these are the things that I'm going to set forth for our family. I'm doing that 100%. She said, hey, I could do this. And I said, okay, and she's doing that 100%. One of the things that she said she could provide and she's doing is cooking and cleaning and homeschooling. And so I got to make sure I provide everything that's on my side so she can do all that cooking, cleaning, and homeschooling. So we could go ahead and be a travel family. Now, you understand what I'm saying? So it's up to you have to have that leadership skill within your family dynamic to have to sit down at the table and be honest about what y'all could actually bring to the table and then go ahead and do that thing. The problem is most men will hear me talk and then they will try to act as if because we are both males that they could say the same thing I'm saying. No, you can't.
You did it
have to
again.
you gotta put that work in for who you are as a man. Because I put my work in for who I am as a man.
You pay all the bills. That's all you say you do. What else you outside of paying the bills? What else do you do?
He created an environment
Hey,
where
hold on, and I asked you not to do that.
I'm
What
sorry.
else do you do other than pay the bills? What else do you do?
Right. So also for since you asking, we could just make it simple. I also nurture my children. I teach. I communicate properly. I give a lot of love in my goddamn house.
I get what you're saying totally. You're doing your
You
part.
did everything anybody you agree with says, Skip. I know.
And this is the issue that even though I'm doing the things that is for me and mine, you ask me personally, and I'm telling you, you laughed at it. And this is the issue that we have when men are doing the things that they see, the vision that they have for their own family, other men laugh at it for some strange reason, even though the men that is playing like they are men that cannot communicate and succeed at the things that they want in their life, those are the ones that y'all want to uplift. But I'm successful at doing the things that I had a vision for my family, even though you laughed at it. Appreciate you.
All you said was, I pay the bills, I'm a good father, and I talk to my children, and I talk to my wife. That's what you said. Go ahead, my brother.
He's a leader.
No, that he still didn't ask. If he was a leader, he would concede. So Skip, go ahead, Stacey Prince. We'll get back to you, Skipper. You co-sign everybody that's wrong.
That's crazy.
He's not.
You muted, Stacey.
You on muted, my brother.
Stacey, we can't hear you.
Can you guys? I just had a couple of questions for the brother Sharon. Am I pronouncing it right? Okay, my question to you is this. You don't have to get into detail, but your upbringing, was it the type of upbringing that we're all supposed to have, or even anywhere close?
No.
For the positive or negative?
Negative.
Okay. Did you end up doing better for yourself?
Eventually, yes.
Okay, so do you consider yourself to be a respected man right now?
On the internet, no. In real
I'm talking
life,
about for
yes.
peers, your peers in your real life, your family member, your peers, things like that.
In real life, yes. On the internet, no.
So you're probably associated with some other very respectable men, right? In real life.
Yes.
Okay, if your life is different from the negative aspect that a lot of us came up in, and if you are connected, you've done better for yourself, where do you get this grim look, outlook that you get on men? Like if you have good, decent, law-abiding citizen, masculine, assertive men in your life, where do you get this outlook that you have for men, like women suffering and they don't want to put up with shit anymore?
I get it from the conversation that we having. Just like just now, I'm explaining the vision that I had, and I executed that, and men will laugh, right? So men have a disdain for what I'm saying is that a lot of men have a disdain for the men that's actually doing exactly what they say they wanted to do for their life. But the men that is out there cosplaying as doing what they want to do, and they just talk a good talk, but they actually not walking the walk. Those are the men that is moving are pushed out and talked about and saying that these are the great men. But in reality, those are the men that are creating these issues that we have within our community of creating family. Because creating a family is hard work. And the rhetoric that is pushed out there is that women are hoes and men should just have sex with them and have some babies and not get married.
Okay, you said that you pretty much handle the bulk of your guys' lifestyle, financially and
Say that
things like
again?
that. You said you pretty much handle the bulk of the finances as it pertains to your guys' lifestyle, you and your wife.
Yes.
Okay, you also said when Ali was asking you, so I think that you said it is not, I don't want to say make, but it has not been established that she needs to, you know, if you're out there slaying the dragon, it has not been established that she's going to be doing the cooking and cleaning.
No, my wife, she cook about three to 4 meals a day.
When he asked you that, when he asked you that, you said it's up to the man.
Correct, because not every man is going to be able to do the things that is needed for a woman to be able to cook 3 to 4 times a day.
Okay, so if you are out there slaying the dragon, then you are too trading for the aspect that it is your belief that your wife should be handling the home, cooking and cleaning, right?
No, I believe that when we sat at the table and she explained her attribute.
Huh? No, I'm asking you, do you believe that since you're out there, because we have roles, and when those roles are executed, we've seen this thing before. We've seen what happens in this modern feminist world, and we saw what happened in traditional lifestyles. Our grandmothers were married for 70 years. They were passing finances down, which we know that home ownership is the leading avenue towards generational wealth. The children were turning out better. The women were better people, right? So we've seen this thing work both ways. If your wife didn't want to cook, huh?
So the issue that me and you have is that you believe that just because I pay the bills, she should just cook and clean. But that is individualistic, because not every man is going to be moving the way how I'm moving, even if he's paying all the bills.
I'm talking about from a majority standpoint. What you're speaking on is an isolated situation. The majority of America, they're playing tag. The man and the woman are playing tag team against the world, right? And the reason I even asked you this is because, respectfully, I want you to be really honest too. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 meaning amazing. As you were coming up in high school and then in men's most valuable dating years, the bachelor years, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good did you do with women?
I could get any woman I want my whole life. I ain't never had a problem getting a woman in my life. Whatever woman I seen, I got her.
Only reason I'm asking is because I understand where you're coming from when you say a perspective of I pay everything and she pretty much don't have to do that. There's a portion of that can be coming from an honorable aspect, but there's a portion of it that can be coming from the demographic of men who are just, I'll do everything, babe, and you treat me like a doormat, I'll pay everything, you don't have to clean up or anything. There's a portion of it, there's a significant portion of it where men are behaving like that because they can't do any better. If you have to go out there and slay the dragon and it has not been established that your wife has to do anything, then in my personal, not you, but someone who has a situation like that, in my personal opinion, that's not coming from moving how you should be moving. That's coming from a place of doesn't do well with women, getting ran over by their woman, or the woman is probably running that entire relationship. Because if a man is doing his portion and another person doesn't see any role that she, to be honest, has to fulfill, then she's kind of ripping this guy off. And the type of guy who can get ripped off to that degree, in my opinion, probably hasn't done well with women, or he would go do better than someone not wanting to put in their portion of this life thing.
I honestly get what Sharon is saying, and Sharon, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're saying that you and your wife had a conversation of what she is going to do in the relationship and what you're going to do in the relationship, and you executed that as the leader. And just because your requirement was for her to cook and clean, or she said, hey, I can add this portion to our marriage and to our situation, doesn't mean that another man that can handle the pretty much all of the financial responsibility is going to require that said same role from that woman. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm not understanding what's the disconnect there.
Now, one second. You understand, but do you agree?
Yes, I agree, because as I've stated before, you should have the hard conversations up front. But to your point, which I understand both, I also agree with
you are moving too fast, Skipper. Understanding, just because you explain something doesn't mean you agree. So you agree men are protectors and providers, right?
Absolutely.
So you don't agree with him?
No, I do agree with him, because what he is saying is just because
let me explain.
He just agreed to my analysis of it.
Let me explain. Stacy and the rest of the people are saying if the man is traditional, a woman has to do X. If the man has these roles, and Sharon is an overachiever because he takes care of all the bills, this is his roles. So the woman has to do those roles because he's a traditional man. He deserves a traditional woman. Now, Sharon is saying, no, that's a conversation that we need to be have. It's individualistic. I have to come to my woman and explain me as a full provider that you have certain jobs to do at the home. Which one do you agree with, Skipper? And now, this is where Ali said, you be agreeing with people for the sake of agreeing just because you think they're on their side. Do you agree? No, do you agree in traditional roles that when a man is being a protector or provider, a woman is to be scrubbing the floor and taking care of the kids and doing what is traditional? Or you disagree that is individualistic, and even though I'm paying all the bills and being a protector and provider, I have to negotiate with you what you have to do in the house? Which one do you agree with?
Either of your statements, because it's not a negotiation. As he just stated, which I understand, if you're going to be a provider, a protector, and a leader, you have the conversation of what is expected. And so, from what I'm gathering, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sharon, is like, if this is what your attributes are, and you're going to do what I expect you to do, and I'm paying all the bills, whatever that is, whether that is cooking and cleaning, whether that is, whatever that is in the relationship, that is what I want you to do, because I am the provider, and I am telling you what I need you to do based on the attributes in which you have. Correct? Exactly. So just because those attributes happen to be traditional, what he is saying that they just happen to be traditional. But in some other situations where a man is paying all the bills, they don't have to be traditional. And to his point, which I do agree, because while I do agree with some things that Rosa said, I have said in the past that women are very hard to please and they're looking for happiness, and happiness is fleeting. But to his point, and I've said this many times, there are men that like to make fun of men like him because they can't afford to do what he do. Because they can't afford to sit their wives down. Just like, hold on. Just like one of the guests on your show, when I had shut his ass down, when he was trying to say, oh, your man is not a masculine man, because no, my man is a masculine man, because guess what? He was able to say, I want you to do what I want you to do, and I'm going to pay shit so you can do that. That's what bosses do. But when men can do that, y'all want to make fun of them and try to belittle them, because 70% of these men asses are out here splitting bills with women, and they can't afford their lifestyle by themselves. So they want to belittle the men that can, or try to make it seem like they have less access to vagina, because they decide, hey, I want to live my life this way, and I'm going to pay to play, because bosses pay to play, period. That's what you want.
I will let Ali.
These modern day
we know bosses.
They want the respect of their grandfather, but they're not handling shit that their grandfather handled.
Yeah. I don't have to pay all the bills to be your boss. You suck in my dick. You're literally on your knees. There's no reason for me to I'm literally your boss. I'm your daddy. I'm everything. You chose me. I'm the father of your kids. I'll beat their ass if they do something to you. I am your daddy. No, the boss's shit is not going to be used against us anymore. The leaders, we know people like you, Skipper. You put the you polish the ego of the man so the man can feel good about being a workhorse and a motherfucking donkey. Oh, only one.
workers work. Don't assign
I might not be the boss in your house, man. I'm the boss over here. A boss, and I'm a boss, right? A boss. So I will let. Hey, the boss is muting you. I will let Ali take care of this, but I want to point to everybody watching the show. Our traditional woman will literally side with the traditional man by saying that traditional roles need to be discussed and asked and is in the individual. There's nothing that needs to be discussed about me protecting and providing. Sharon wife doesn't have to come to Sharon and says, you know what, Sharon, you need to pay these bills, and if the burglar comes in, you punch them, and you need to discipline the kids. There's no negotiation. He does his job because he's a man. Shout out to Sharon. He's actually an exceptional man. Now, why do y'all, every time a woman has to do something, even when she's protected, provided, and the man is taken care of, why do I have to have a conversation about you being a woman? You are a woman. You were cleaning and cooking before you met me. You were taking care of shit. You were scrubbing the floor. You were doing shit. Why do I have to explain to you in a situation where I'm paying everything that you have to do the traditional roles of the house when everybody in the history of mankind did that shit? Why do I have to explain you individually, Skipper, as a provider? Not as a 50-50 person, as a provider. Answer that in 30 seconds without mumbo jumbo. Ali. And then we go to Uncle Rick and to Bunny, and interrupt it, please. Go ahead, Skipper. Why do I have to explain to you as a provider that you have to do ABC when you should have, when I know my role from the get-go? Why?
Because as I stated earlier, both parties should sit down and have a conversation, both the woman and the man, of what is going to be expected of them. Just because somebody's saying they're going to protect and provide, that varies man to man. So both parties should have a conversation about what's going to be expected of them and fulfill those said roles, whether they are happy all the time or not, because marriage is about duty in fulfilling roles. So if that role happens to be him paying all the bills, then that role happens to be him paying all the bills. That may shift. He may get hurt. Things happen, and then you come back to the table and have a conversation.
I said 30 seconds. This is what we do. I don't have a strong argument to defend regular shit. What if he gets sick? What if he gets stabbed? What if he goes to jail? What if his arm falls off? What if his eye is plastic? What if, why are we going to the... Yes, we have to talk with each other during the relationship, because sometimes I have to put the trash out a little bit more. Sometimes you have to clean a little bit less because your back hurts. So I'm going to help a little bit more. We get it. We are human beings. We're not monsters. If you are hurt, I will scrap that toilet because somebody has to. On a basic level, Skipper, basic level, I come to you and I said I'm Ferry from Portugal, the mean streets of Portugal, and I've enough income to pay all the bills and I'm going to take care of you. What are you doing for me that I need, Skipper? Do I have to ask you to cook, clean, and take care of the kids and all that, or you know that is your job since I said I'm going to pay everything?
Whatever is asked of me during the conversation is what the roles I will fulfill. So if the man says, hey, I want you to make sure the kids are together, make sure you're doing after school, taking their programs, cook, clean, make sure the food is coming from this type of source, that type of source, then that's what you do, because
Thank you. No, thank you. Perfect. Skipper, you go fix the air conditioner, put it on the shit on the wall. These motherfuckers is a month. My air conditioner is on the living room. These motherfuckers can't put that shit. I can't work. I can't do nothing. Since you do everything I told you to do, fix that shit. I live on the 9th floor. Go on the roof and do that shit. Are you going to do it?
Why would you ask me to do something physically that I don't know how to do and don't have the skill?
And now we are this is an extreme. Skipper, I'm tired. It's August. It's very hot in Portugal. Go to work for August and September. I'll go back to work in October.
Wait, say that again?
We are on the month of August. I've been a provider for the whole year. I did that from September to August. It's super hot. I'm stressed out because Skipper on YouTube is stressing the fuck out of me. I don't want to work until September. Can you take care of these 2 months? Go to work. I stay with the kids. I'll go back to work in October or November. Whatever. Do it.
That's fine.
You want me to believe that?
I have references I can call. Jared, a line worker. That's fine.
You know what? I am not going to over pursue.
I don't mind working. That's fine.
I am not.
Like that's why I just brought up. If the man gets hurt, if something happens, you have to come back to the table. If something happens, you have to come back to the table and have the discussion. Because you should step up as a wife if something happens. And whether it's him just mentally spazzing out or going through a depression, his mother died, something, and you need some months off, and we don't have enough savings, or you don't want to dip into the savings to handle that said things. That's why, like I said, I can't speak for most, but I'm a good one to have on the team, because I'm going to jump in and do what I got to do until you need to get back on the floor. That's just what you do as a couple.
I learned how to not over pursue, so I believe you.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
I'll believe you. I truly believe you. Rick and Bunny, uninterrupted. We get to CEO because I don't think he talked about this in Angela, and then we go to the main event.
Gotcha. I wanted to address.
And Skipper, I still need that air conditioner mounted on that shit. Go to ChatGPT and learn that, please.
I know how to mount the air conditioner.
Get a portable one. It's much easier. You just put it in the window.
Already bought, Dunk. I need that shit on the roof tomorrow.
So I want to address what Sharon said, right? As far as him handling everything, and that's commendable. Can't no man be mad at that if a man's able to pull his wife out the workforce and handle business, right? But even with that being said, Sharon, you still have expectations for your wife, right? As far as handling things, her work. Me, I don't take work away from my wife. She needs something to do the same way she don't take out the trash or cut the lawn, or you know what I'm saying? We all got our jobs to do, right? The problem is, and the disconnect is that, Sharon, is that, and fellas, this is where you got to learn how to pick your woman, right? Even though you have that negotiation up front, they get in it, and then that bullshit start, right? What you have your wife do, Sharon, what she's happy to do because she loves you and you handle your business and you able to make a space for her, is the shit that women call suffering. That's what the work your wife does for you and your family. You do your work that you must do, the hard shit, right? The hard shit. Like you said, it's hard for me to handle this shit and get my house in order like that, right? So even when a man does that, the shit your wife does out of respect and love for you and her family, modern women call that suffering.
Or slavery. Yeah, right.
And to your, I mean,
while you fanning real quick, you know how Uncle Ricky is right, and that's how Sharon and Skipper be lying. It's the plausible deniability thing they do when they go, we gotta agree on it. Whatever both of us agree on, whatever your man agrees on. We can say what the man's supposed to do, but they'll never tell you what they're supposed to do because they're gonna try to do the bare minimum. If they got to do more than that, then we're in survival mode. I'm suffering. That's what they do. So that's why they say, that's why she says, and he says, whatever they agree upon, even though Sharon is red pill, ain't never playing that. He ain't about to do none of that stuff. You better get up in that kitchen. That's what how Sharon is. And Skippers, you better go to work. I'm staying home. But they tell everybody whatever they agree upon. That's not true.
Don't assign me feelings.
Whatever works for us. It is true. What did I say wasn't true? You a stay-at-home mom?
What you said. No, it's not. No, you better go to work. If that's what you wanted, again, I want you to show up in the way that you want to show up. No. So if you want to work and you want to,
why you not living it like Fatty said? Why are you and Sharon both not living that? Y'all both saying one thing that you're not living.
No, I am living that. As if you would lower your blood pressure and listen, as I just said. If I wouldn't want to be.
What?
I don't want to be with a man that is not a natural provider. I don't want to force a man that's not a natural provider to be a provider. Don't come my way. Just like
she got caught again.
She got caught again. Contradiction.
No, Skipper. I'll cut you off because I'm the host of the show. See, this is what you did, and you get the microphone right after.
What about?
I got you, and didn't forget nobody. This is what you said. I don't mind my wife to have a big booty, and then you said I will naturally go search a woman that has a big booty. This is what you did. No, this is what you did. Let me explain, and then you correct me. You downplay an attribute that is hyper important by saying I'm not going to force my man to be a provider, but he's on the qualifications to get the job that he actually is a provider. So it's like me saying I don't like women with big titties, but the only people that are going to apply to this job are women with big titties. It's by default important. So don't downplay the providing role when this is literally the reason probably why you got with the dude. Let's not do that. It's important. Isn't it very important that your man is a solid provider?
So to answer your question, to respond to what you're saying, as I stated, I wouldn't want a man to do something that he naturally doesn't want to do because he's
answer my question.
You did it again. You keep saying and answer your question, and you don't answer the question.
If a man that approaches me says, you know what, I only want to do 50-50.
Answer my question. Is it very important for the man to be a provider? Yes or no?
In many aspects, yes, because if you it's not a blanket.
Please,
it is not a blanket
no.
Talk. Statement.
Now I know why your name is Political Skipper, because you be politicking.
No.
Now I know. Answer the question and then
you're asking a blanket question.
No, it's Fatty. Do you need your woman to have a lot of money? No, let me talk like you, right? Fatty, do you need your woman to get a lot of money? Let me answer the question. To be or not to be? That's the question. You know, once upon a time, I saw a duck, and a duck was flying. It was a yellow duck. No, it's not important if she has a lot of money. Does she has to have a nice ass? Absolutely. So I'm going to cheat on her faster. Does she has to be tall? No. Does she has to be a good mother? Yes. Does she has? See how I can talk with you without fucking up the whole conversation? So now let's do Skipper. Skipper, is it important that your husband is a solid provider? Yes or no?
To answer your question, Fatty.
Is that important? Yes, Fatty. As I just stated, I do not want to force a man that says, I only want to do 50-50. That's what I believe in. I would not entertain that.
So you will get him from the get-go.
Hold on. Don't interrupt me.
No, it's because you're doing it again.
You never
stop doing. Hey. We are adults. We can force nobody to do something. Okay? Say it like you. No. Repeat. No. Hey, Skipper. I'm going to teach you. Say it with me. Say it with me. Don't say, I'm not going to force a man to be a provider, which is the political thing that you're doing. Say it with me. My man has to be a provider because I value that a lot.
That's it.
As I was just stating, because you're going to make this a blanket statement. It's not a blanket statement. I will not entertain a man.
You didn't say it. She did it again.
She won't
say it. Did she do it again?
And now, if in the case that something happens,
What's wrong with saying that, Skipper?
Say it again.
Politically correct. Politically correct.
The reason why I would not say the statement is because what Fatty and Ali is going to do is they're going to twist that.
Is the statement wrong?
Twist that because no, I know
is the statement wrong.
I know how you guys word your statements as blanket statements so that you can have somebody walk into a trap of saying, oh, now you're saying you only date for money and all this other bullshit.
What? Oh, my lady. Hey, lady. I don't give a fuck. All of y'all from either in one part of your life or the other are prostitutes. This is not my statement. This is a statement that exists.
Oh, y'all.
Yeah, all of y'all.
Every single one of
good
y'all.
Good woman,
every single
good
one of
woman, bad woman, good woman, bad woman, nasty woman, awesome woman. Once you say, I want a man to pay my shit, this is a level of quid pro quo. I will give you money and you will give me your asshole. It's fine. I will never shame a woman for being a woman. That's what it is. Everything is about money other than money. Everything is about sex other than sex. Sex is about power. We want power so you can get money so you can clap your cheeks. It's fine. So now that we are clear that we don't demonize the fact that women need men that are financially stable to actually get shit going on. Can you say it with me in right, Skipper? I need my man to be financially No.
I do need, because again, The term provider ranges outside of finances. I do not want to be with an individual that is not a provider and a protector. And that again, as I just stated about 10 minutes ago when I was analyzing what Sharon was saying, I said that varies from person to person, which is why I understood what he's saying. Because somebody being a protector, provider, and a
Hey,
leader,
fatty, you got to
it's
be
like
with a woman
somebody
who got a
being
big booty. No, my woman can't have a flat booty. My woman can't have a flat booty.
Only the left cheek, the right cheek, because it's not about cheeks per se. It's about double cheeks. You say, hey, skipper. Congratulate you now like this. You said this. Providing is not only about money. You said it. I was hearing. I know I talk a lot, but I'm so good at listening to people, right? What is that? Can you please, skipper, please, in 20 seconds, I'm going to answer your question. In 20 seconds, what is providing other than pay my shit? Please.
providing a safe emotional and mental space for the woman to express herself and be herself and be a nurturer. There's other things outside of just the financial.
That's good. Thank you very much for staying on the 20 seconds. Last question. If I provided a safe space, emotional, so I can be a good person and I can grow and I didn't have no money, would you date me?
No.
Check motherfucking.
Kiss your ass goodbye. Sing the song. Yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Because again,
Once again, and this is why you are political skipper, because if you again, you like to minimize money so you don't look like a gold digger, but you wouldn't date me if I wouldn't have money. So that's the provider you're looking for.
Because money comes and goes. That's why when you brought the example, that's why when you brought the example,
life comes and go, water comes and go, meals come and go, the bus comes and go, jobs come and go, my dick gets hard and then goes soft again. What is not come and go? What is not come and go?
The point that
the sun comes and go, the sea comes and go.
If he said I need to take 2 months off, can you work and handle things while I take 2 months off? I said yes, I would, and you said I was lying, and I said no, I was not.
Skipper,
again, just because I am temporarily handling things does not mean my man is still not a provider. So that's why I answered the question.
How long would you say is appropriate to wait that you carry on the burden for him, right? You guys had the negotiation conversation. Let's say he said, baby, it's going to take 2 months. 2 months turns into 6 months. 6 months turns into a year.
Good question. Yeah, what is the max?
There is no technical max. It depends on the situation. Is he hurt? Like if he's hurt, then
no, please. I help you, and I am lazy. I work for 3 years in a row. That's too much for me. I am tired. I have 36 months of bills. I pay for your kids. We went to Disneyland. I'll pay for F3. I'm tired. How much time can I rest and you go to work until you get very upset at me and start to have consequences at the home? How much time, Skipper?
Your situation, the example you gave, I can't even relate to. But
it's hard. I would say. Oh my God, yo, she can't relate to it, so she can't answer.
No, I didn't say I couldn't answer. I said the example you gave, I can't even relate to. But I would say 3 years.
Nobody actually can relate to it though.
If you said 3 years, I can match you and do 3 years.
Okay, I just want to make sure, right? And friends, this is why. And thank you very much for the question. We need Angela, and we need Mr. CEO. Okay, we go to the main event. The real Stacey Prince is going to carry the conversation from now on, right? So, Skipper, I'm 37, right? I will be strategic. I will be strategic, right? I don't know who said that, but watch your mouth.
Skip.
No, I'm okay. 37 is a beautiful age. So this is what we're going to do, right? I'll be strategic. Skipper, I heard Skipper on the podcast because I was sneaking in, and she my baby, and I love her. And she said, "I will match you." Right? So 37, I will work 13 years. I'll get to 50, and then I'll say, "Owner reversed. You said you match my shit." So from 50 to 63, you are going to carry the load financially while I go to Disneyland. I'm going to North Carolina to see Ali. We're going to drink. I'm going to China to see Sharon. Me and CEO going to go motor riding and shit. One second, please. I'll let you in. I will give you time uninterrupted. I did it for 13 years. You are going to match me and take care of me from 50 to 63 years old without punish me, without resentment, without fucking with my without losing respect for me. You are willing to match me and do 13-year bid like I did a 13-year bid. Is that what you're saying?
So the reason why that question is absolutely stupid to me is because
time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
I'm going to tell you why the question. I'm going to tell you why the question is stupid.
If you are there, God, why are you trying to fuck with me? Why did you put these people in my life to fuck with me on a Friday? And you real time, like, why God would you do that? That's what I'm saying.
This is about God, Papa.
Like, what? I know y'all believe in it. I might believe it too. Like, why would you do that?
You said I could answer the question uninterrupted.
You are not answering the question. You said the question was stupid.
Okay, I'm responding to your question. I do think it's a stupid question because if you work for 13 years up until 50 years old, and because again, age matters as well. If we're 50 years old and I need to start taking care of things after being 13 years out the workforce,
It's
you're not
because
even
you weren't
being
a leader and you didn't
reasonable.
plan.
Your question don't even make sense to me. And if you were being a proper leader and a proper provider for those 13 years, by the time you reach 50, we shouldn't even really have any major bills.
It's your fault. Oh my God.
No, it's your fault because your goofy ass could be working so we can have 2 incomes so we can retire early. You see how I can double flip that shit? No, I'm not a bad leader. You are just lazy. Because if you wanted to retire at 50, no. If you wanted to retire at 50, I go to work to pay the bills. You go to work for all the investments so we can invest in Trump coin and Dogecoin and SpaceX and all these motherfucking shits. So when we get to 50, now we have multiple monies so we can go to multiple parties and we can have multiple funds. So go to work. Go, all right? You're going to work, right? Hey, Skipper. One thing that you're not going to do is how money works, right? You're not going to teach me how money works. For me to retire early, either I'm a hyper earner or I'm an investor, right? I assume that to invest, because I'm taking care of multiple people, that has to have more income. So you go to work, my money is for my bills, and your money is to do all the investing. So now we both are 50. I'm not dying because I didn't work 16-hour shifts for 13 years. You work only 8 hours, and now we get to 50, and now we can retire because all the money you got went for investments. Is that smart?
I'm not saying that that's not smart for some people.
Is that smart for you? Is that smart for you?
I'm saying is no.
Is that smart for you? Is that smart for you?
No, because when I say that I would be with somebody like in my situation where they're like, I want you to prioritize being a mother for these period of years. That is more important than you being in the workforce.
Okay, how are you going to retire at 50 then?
Hold on. So if we're having a conversation, as I have said multiple times, even during this podcast and past podcasts, that we sit down and have a conversation of what are our expectations? What are we going to do?
Your expectation is to retire at 50. How are we going to do it?
Hey, and so if the man says, and during that conversation, hey, in order for us to retire at this age, I'm going to need you to pitch in X, Y, and Z for this amount of years some kind of way, then that's what we agreed to, then that's what we agreed to. If we have the conversation of, hey, I want you to focus on the children for the next 10 years and then 5 to 10 years, we can do that, then that is the conversation. And so that's
talking with manipulative woman is not good for your health.
That is why I have been making this entire time. Hard conversation.
Political skipper. How are you, how are you going to retire at 50?
I just told you, Daddy.
Well, she has a unique situation.
Tell me, how are you going to retire at 50?
If my husband decides, hey, this is what we're going to do to retire at 50.
ISO. Stop fucking with me. Please.
Aww.
English is not my first language, but you're clearly fucking with me. You said, if you are a good leader, we will be retired at 50. That was your statement. Okay?
Statement.
So I assume you are expecting to be retired at 50. Is that fair? Now, politically, Skipper, you said this again. I'm walking you through so you understand I'm not trying to fuck with you too, right?
Yeah.
You said all these goals we need to talk with each other. So you have a man, so you probably talk with him. You talk with him, right? You talk with him. You want to be retired at 50, and you talk with him because that's what good couples do. Now this is the question. It's not a if, it's not a but. Is what you and your man agree with each other so both of y'all can retire at 50. How are you going to retire at 50? What is the plan right now currently?
Oh, I'm not going to tell you our personal conversation. I thought you were speaking. That's not your business. But what I will say, because I have to keep a level, a line between personal here. But what I will say is, to me, if the man is being the proper leader at a certain age, definitely between 50 and 60, there shouldn't be any major bills in the household anymore. And you have the conversations with Sharon that what roles are we going to do to try to get these goals accomplished, whatever that is, and then they both agree and they both set their duties.
Yes.
And
You don't have to explain to me that two people have to agree in economic, financial terms. You don't have to tell. I just want to point this out, right? This is the second time in 3 shows that Skipper will tell her whole life story, how her husband moves and what he pays and all this shit. Remember a couple of episodes ago when she said, oh, if you're going to renovate the house and you have a roof something, I can make you you are going. Oh, Sharon was here. Sharon was here.
She's the best negotiator.
I'm the best negotiator. I will make you save thousands of dollars. And then we ask, hey, can you explain to us so we know? And she said, I'm going to tell Sharon on the back. So thank you very much, my friend. Ooh, Sharon is here. Sharon Bracy. Sharon Bracy. Did Skipper told you how you can save thousands of dollars negotiating on roofing?
We didn't have time to communicate yet.
I see what y'all doing over here.
Psych! Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit?
Fatty, you're doing nothing but proving my point. As I stated, what my spouse tells me to do is what I do. So therefore, if my spouse says,
what did he told you? What did he told you?
If my spouse role is saying, hey, I need you to.
Hey, correct. Skipper. You and Angela, this is what I'm saying, how y'all lie. You go from I do what my spouse tells me to do to whatever we agree on. You're a liar.
Yes, that's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Think about what you just said. I go from saying,
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. If I say be quiet, if I say be quiet like that, like I muted you, you be quiet. That's what you do. I don't go, hey, Skipper, can you be quiet if we agree on it? There's 2 different things. What your man tells you to do is what he tells you to do. You either do it or don't. And ain't no agreement on it. It's you do or you don't. But y'all say that to make it. No, let me finish, ma'am. Let me finish. You say that to give the impression that I'm a lady. I'm submissive. I do whatever my man says until it's what I don't want to do. That's the point. So Fatty asked you everything he asked you, you keep moving the goalpost, just like you said, the 3 years. Oh, I'm a match it. That's why he went, okay, after 10 years. Oh, that's a stupid example. Because you didn't like it, it didn't fit your world. And if you don't agree with it,
because of the age.
Let me finish.
Because of the age. Because if I'm going to be 50 years old entering the workforce, that's stupid.
We're gonna say it again.
That is stupid as fuck to enter the workforce.
You see how you keep trying to take the mic from the
It
man?
is stupid to
You
introduce.
see how you keep trying to take the mic? I know you do that with him too. If y'all have a disagreement,
No, I don't give.
if y'all, I know you submit to
I don't
him.
give no.
I don't submit to the man in public. I know you, not the men on the panel. I submit to my husband, right? But you keep trying to unmute. I know for 100% if that man trying to talk over you, I'm not talking anymore. You're gonna walk out unless y'all agree.
So actually, you're incorrect. Like I've said on this panel multiple times, nobody on this planet Earth gets the same level of respect as my husband. Nor do you deserve it, because you don't protect for me, you don't provide for me. So nobody on the planet gets the same level of respect. Does that mean everybody gets disrespected? Absolutely not.
You say something
but
that nobody asked you about it. Nobody said that.
May I say something, Ali?
No, I didn't. No, that's not what I'm saying. You keep moving the goalposts.
Skipper,
No.
you're
Skipper,
acting like you're not a representation of your husband when you're up here talking to these men on the panel.
Like I just stated, nobody gets that level of respect from me. Period. Because nobody.
Okay. Hold on, please stop. Hold on, Roses. Hold on, Skipper. Please stop unmuting when I mute you. Okay, and please stop talking over us. Okay, I love when you talk. I love when you give your little back and forth. But that's disrespectful. What you keep trying to do. Don't tell me you do it to us, but not to your husband. If I come on here and call all the women out their names, I know I'm gonna call my wife out her name. Probably there's possibility if she makes me upset, I'll do it. Y'all keep saying things that y'all won't do when it's with your husband. I don't submit to all men, but I'll submit to my husband. But we don't believe you based on the type of behaviors that you demonstrate. Again, y'all contradict yourselves. You'll say, I'll do what he wants, or I'll have to agree with it. So just be genuine when you gonna talk. I don't even hear you. You talking and you on mute. So I don't know if you're just talking to yourself and got a problem, or you're trying to be funny. But just demonstrate the type of behaviors that'll make us believe that you actually submit to him and treat him different than you treat us, Skipper. You can unmute now. Go ahead. You can talk now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Stated, why in the hell would I do that when you don't protect and provide for me? That man protects and provides for me. So yes, he deserves my utmost respect. What I look like giving another man that don't do nothing for me the same level of respect? You sound crazy to me.
What about the janitor?
What about the janitor? I never said I disrespect
That's
people.
not what we said.
I want to make it clear because you said, what about the janitor? Just like last time, somebody said, what about the waiter?
But when you say the only person you have to respect when Ali wants respect and you're disrespecting him, you're making it seem like the only man that you will respect is your husband.
Ali and Fatty overtalk me, so I overtalk them. Ali and Fatty twist my words.
Hey, 1 second. 1 second. So Skipper, this is why they're saying what they're saying, right? On this show, me and Ali are the authority, right? So if I go to Stacy's show and I keep over talking, it means that I don't respect authority. Means that I will talk like that if I go in Sharon. If I'm talking, no. When my parents are on the room, I shut the fuck up. If I'm Rose's show and she's adamant that I can't talk over her, I need to shut the fuck up. So if you are here with Ali and he's the host, you need to is an indication of what you do when you actually are present with authority. And what they are saying is that if you are here and you clearly don't care about who actually is running the show because you keep over talking and running from the questions and calling questions stupid and all that, it's very probable that you'll do that when you are in a position of not authority with your husband, but his authority over you. It looks like you are the type of people that will always want to negotiate the terms. You will never do a yes sir, I appreciate what you said and I'm going to follow through. It sounds like you're going to say, let me answer what you said honestly. The term on page 7 doesn't match. Like it looks like you are a negotiator. You see what I'm saying? Is that wrong? Are you a negotiator on your relationships, or you are naturally more of if my husband is doing his job, that's exactly what I'm going to do. There's no convo to be had. What type of woman are you in a relationship?
Like I just submissive. I do my roles and I do my duties because that is the man that protects and provides for me.
That was not the question.
I do not.
That was not the question. Please stop breaking my brain. I will die.
Oh, I do not do no negotiating in my relationship.
So you say yes, sir.
She says she does no negotiating.
No. I just want to make sure.
So lying.
I just want to make sure. So you are the type of woman in the relationship when your man say, "Go change that motherfucker." No, not mother. Like he's nice to you, right? He's kind to you. Go change that shirt. We're going to eat at this. The kids can be doing that, and you need to stop doing this. There's no He's silent. Yes, sir. Thank you, husband. That's what it is. That's what you're saying.
90% of the time, yes, because he's reasonable. If he was
100% of
unreasonable,
the
then
time.
yeah,
Because
no,
he's
no. If I feel that there's something that I don't understand or that's not reasonable, I will say,
See?
well, why
See? Switch it again.
and that's the perfect word. Hey, you got it, Ali.
That's 10%.
Ali.
That's 10%.
No, ma'am, you
Let me
You
finish.
got
This is what I'm talking
it.
about.
No,
Let
hey
me
skipper.
finish.
No, hey skipper. You are giving us a sensible answer, right? This is what men heard. Can you repeat the last word that you used? I will do it if it's reasonable. And you know what women lack? Reason. If they feel that something
you leave out
isn't,
what I said
let
before
me
that?
explain. There's the
Oh, no,
plausible
I said you twist
deniability.
words.
Because there's the plausible
You said you would do
deniability.
it.
Is the
No, I
plausible?
said 90% of the time, yes. 10%, if I need clarification, I will ask questions if I feel something didn't make sense because I'm with somebody that's reasonable. But to the point of the janitor thing or the waitress thing, I never said I enter any situation with disrespect. But if you're going to talk over me, then I'm going to talk over you. Just like when I interview people, I don't talk over them because I don't want them to talk over me. I'm giving the respect.
This is not an interview. This is not an interview. Not an interview.
Okay, when I'm speaking
to
to anybody, I'm giving them the
this
respect
is
that
not.
I would like to
No,
give back.
this is. You know what is actually the biggest disrespect among men? CEO says, "Hey, Fetty, what time is there in Portugal? Man, going to be hot tomorrow, my man. God, hey, I have the clothing outside. That's the most disrespect because he asked me a question, and me as a man, I have to answer his question. The fact that you either change the premise, change the end,
Every time.
avoid the question, go to the other side of the room. That's the frustration of the. I need good communicators. I don't hold it against you because you are most woman. This is what we deal on the day-to-day basis. We ask woman about something and she tell us how she feels about that thing. She never tell us what is the wall. She tell us how she feels about that wall because, it looks like it's not centered. And like you are telling how you feel about things and it always gets a caveat of plausible deniability because, remember, you said if it's reasonable. Reasonable is subjective. And if my woman is on her feelings, nothing will sound reasonable. It always will sound like oppression. It always sounds like I'm abusing her. It always sounds like I'm asking too much. And this is how women go to the divorce court or go to the therapist and says, oh my God, he wants me to do this and he wants me to do that because it's unreasonable. Y'all, around that word, why Sharon will tell you that it's very reasonable for a woman to want a protector and provider. So I have no choice. There's no reason for me to not be a protector or provider. But when I say, hey, the windows are not clean, can you do that shit? Is that reasonable? I don't think it's reasonable. We see if it's reasonable. And then we go with that. Skipper, please. I will give you the whole floor on the last topic. You and Mr. Prince are going to carry the thing. Prince, say something so we can close out this with the Genius CEO because he didn't say nothing. And then we have to go to the main event, friends. We have to go to the main event. There's 944 people watching. Please like the show in every platform you're watching and help us get to the goals. We need $140 on the Cash App. We're having a lot of fun. Skipper is trying to get me a heart attack. If I get a millionaire on these YouTube things and y'all get my money because I left you on a wheel, go only give Skipper $15 because she contributed for that shit. Okay? Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. The real Stacey Prince statement. I need my boy CEO to make a statement too, and then I want to go to the main event. You're muted.
I just wanted to ask Skipper a question. Where's this? Did she leave?
No, I didn't.
No,
I was
she's there.
Okay. You alluded to something earlier that is a part of my philosophy, belief system, things that I preach typically. You said men. I agree with most of it. You said a man who is a boss, he will position things to where he can kind of get his way. You remember that? If he's a boss, pay the cost to be the boss.
Yes, she said boss.
Yes, I did say. Yes, I did say pay the cost to be the boss. Yeah.
She said boss. She didn't say the boss. She said boss. Boss.
Would you consider your man? Would you consider your man to be a boss?
A boss.
Okay. You're looking for something in the car. You find a condom wrapper that's empty. Upon investigation, you find out he's messed around 3 times. Is the relationship over?
Yes, and I'll tell you why.
Hold on, hold
Because
on,
as
hold on,
I
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The only reason I wanted to ask you that, now this is 2-part, real quick. You said yes, you would leave him. If you would leave that man, does that position you as a traditional minded woman, a loyal woman?
So are you saying that one has to
What?
deal with like what exactly do you feel loyalty is?
No, I'm just saying based on the premise, because the reason I'm asking you this is because men, bosses, you were actually right in what you said. Bosses do position themselves to where they can be forgiven. You said this yourself earlier. Bosses position themselves to where they can, kind of do some things that others can't. They can position themselves in a way that other men can't, and they live a different life. So most men truly believe that if they are the boss that you say that your man is, then why are you leaving then?
Because as I stated multiple, you probably would hear when I stated, I believe in having the conversation of deal breakers up front, like literally very, very early on. One of my 3 deal breakers is no cheating, no beating, disrespect. Outside of those things, I believe you stay the course. Happy or not, do your duties, stay the course. When those things are broken, well then you broke the contract. So
I think
say
wives
your
can
deal
contribute
breakers,
to that before
and
he actually.
whether they're in, if they're disrespected, then you keep it moving.
I think wives can contribute to that before he ever steps out and sleeps with someone else. This idea that you are only going to be submissive if he is doing his duty, and then you will backtrack and give him a certain time, not you, but women and modern women, right? Modern women will not suffer. And so I've noticed, like, once modern women into these unions with men, very often they regress. They stop doing what got the man, but then at the same time, like, still expect him to keep showing up and going above and beyond. And then when he cheats, now we get the divorce and we get 50% of his assets. We don't actually suffer. We don't actually try to mend the bond, where I think our mothers and grandmothers did.
Okay, I can't respond to
Would
that because
would
I'm
you
not a modern.
would you be willing to be a side chicken to a boss?
I would be a second wife to a boss.
No, a side chick.
No,
Would you be a wife to a boss?
I would be. Yeah, but then I'd also have to tolerate the fact that he'll have,
Okay, so now he cheated on you with Angela, with political, with smell the roses. Like, would you? No, he's cheating because he's not telling you. He's doing what he needs to do. Would you be okay with that?
I'd be hurt, but yeah, I'd get over it.
So you be hurt, but get over it, right? How many times did he need to cheat for you to leave the boss?
Well,
Boss.
if he's
Huh.
consistently cheating on me, then that means I'm not satisfying this man. I am not enough. If a man has to cheat in
I
order to
wasn't
think,
saying consistently, Cheat. I didn't say consistently. It was a matter
Once
of
every 2 years.
3 times.
No, one every 2 years. Let's go with that. Yes.
one or two
He
times.
said 3 times.
But if he
Let's
had
go. Let's go. One every 2 years. So what was about that time? You staying or
2 years,
going?
that's too consistent. I can forgive once, maybe twice. Every year I'm getting cheated on,
Okay.
David.
So the last question. What's the difference between what you said and what she said?
What do you mean? Who said what?
She said if he cheats on me, he broke something that I deemed important in a relationship, and I leave. You said if he does that, at first I forgive him, second I'm out. Right? Like, what is the difference between what she said and what you said?
Because in my situation, he's habitually cheating because he's unhappy. Like, when men do this, and in her situation, she's very conditional. For me, I'm recognizing that I'm not the woman for him. Whereas she is saying,
Can I say something?
And you went to a talk show asking how can I be a side chick to a
and you
man?
know what? Maybe if his wife was looking for more advice, he wouldn't have been cheating on her too.
No, and you were
Are you
willing to be
fucking serious?
and you
Are you
literally said,
serious?
how can I be a side chick to this married man that has no
You're
one
a
second,
hoe.
and
Out
one
here raping
second,
hoes
and one
talking about
second.
what the wife isn't doing
And-
when you're
and-
being
and
a
one-
whore.
Oh,
I'm
God.
not being a whore.
Wow.
I'm sorry,
I'm not
fellas.
being a whore.
Ladies,
A man,
ladies first.
if I was a
Ladies
whore,
first.
would have just paid for it. He was investing. He told me he loved me. We had an
You
emotional.
got a Chanel bag. You're not. He wasn't investing in you. Look at you now, girl. Stop. Stop
What
it.
about me now? You know, it's actually more shameful to be married to a man who has to habitually cheat on you to tolerate your bullshit because you're too lazy to show up for him. That's actually more embarrassing. All you can do is say, "Oh, I got a 401k, and he can't stand your ass."
And what does a hoe have? A Chanel bag? A Chanel bag and a fupa? Sitting in a fucking onesie looking like a goddamn penguin? Are you serious?
Hey, Bill, you're a prostitute too, sweetheart.
I work, Ann. I work. And I'm not with my husband for some conditional providing. Okay?
Great.
You two women on this panel are very conditional with your standards with a man. You're willing to be a side bitch for a Chanel bag, which is very low vibrational. Okay, so the audacity of you to get up here and try to shame anybody for cheating when you're a fucking mistress.
Because I was in love with him. I don't trade coochie for gifts. That's stupid.
You traded your coochie to a married man for a Chanel bag and got on social media and asked how you could be a better side bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Ladies,
I wish you would try to make me shut the fuck up.
ladies.
Oh, no. She's coming. She's been coming at me
Please
this
help.
whole.
No, wait. Ladies,
ask
one
yourself,
second. What
kind of marriage are you in if you consistently disrespecting you? That's not a marriage of any kind.
One second.
What the fuck?
One mic at a time. I will allow more 3 minutes of these. Okay. If y'all anybody interrupt from y'all, I will mute you to the other person to finish their thoughts, so we don't overtalk each other. Because my editor said I'm making it difficult for him. Okay. So please go ahead and make your statement. And smell the roses. Wait for this she finish and complete the thought. If y'all interrupt each other, I will mute one of y'all. And shout out to the money. Mr. Alexander coming through with the $10. Ching. He said, shout out to the Untouchables. Let's continue.
You know what's interesting?
It's time to do.
The only people who are ruining that marriage is the wife who's emotionally neglecting him and the husband desperately asking for intimacy, and she's saying, you know what, not right now. He's still expected to show up for that marriage. He's still expected to do what he needs to do. But oh my God forbid he wants a blowjob, right? And then you have the audacity to blame women who, because
From the side bitch, she's gonna work extra hard.
And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what's so interesting?
Right.
What kind of marriage are you in?
Because while you're sitting up there using two hands to
Roses,
get
don't do
Okay.
that with your hands, Roses. I'll do a meme out of that shit. Don't do that.
So nasty, so rude.
Land your point, Bunny, and then smell the roses. Don't do that ever again.
What was that technique, Rose?
You will become a meme, especially using both hands. You can't be that doing that shit. Relax.
The difference. Here's the thing, right? Like the wife is also looking at the husband as some come up, as some transactional thing. And the issue I have is just because you sign a contract, you think you're morally superior. I think you're morally fucked and abusive if you sign this contract, deny the man who's showing up for you day in and day out to the point where he's depressed because you won't fuck him. It's been 5 years. And then suddenly the other women should be more active and loyal and not fuck your husband, despite the fact that you won't fuck your own husband. Why do you hold other women more accountable to your marriage? What do I owe anybody? Other than God and other than the choices I make, I'm a single woman. He approached me. He lied to me. He was the one who betrayed his wife. I have nothing to, I didn't even know. And the whole Chanel thing, let me tell you something, sweetheart. I can buy myself one too. It was nice having a man who could show up in kind without asking, which is going back to what Space was saying. When you have a man who shows up and makes life easier, it's not about the money, it's about the nervous system, peace, and alignment. And I'm sorry, if a man is consistently betraying his vows and showing up for another woman, that's a failure as a wife on your part. To be a wife, to have a ring and your man resents you because he has to go find it somewhere else. That's embarrassing.
Okay, so now that we got from the, now that we heard, there was a great point, and the side chicks are winning 1-0. I need now the married woman to fight back and to get us back on the game.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Listen, and
Next opportunity, Roses. Go for the
All
neck,
right,
okay?
I
Better
just-
don't miss. We have to go to the main event.
Yeah. So I just want all of you side bitches to know that
they're keeping your marriages strong.
That they tell you that their wife isn't fucking them or sucking them so that you'll do your very damn best. Okay, so you're a dumb bitch. Hold on, you're a dumb bitch. But
this is not. This is the married woman time. It's not the side piece time.
Okay.
The side piece already at the time.
If you were all that, and if you could actually buy your own Chanel bag, then why doesn't your wig match?
Time out. Flag on the play.
Okay.
Flag on the play. Nope. Flag on the play. Sharon, you better do something, Sharon. Flag on the play. This is not. Hey, but let me put. No, hey, ref.
You wouldn't have been able to qualify for that man.
No, this is a disqualification. This is.
Now it's time for her to get roasted.
No.
Please
No, when I get roasted, it's gonna be you, sweetheart. I'll give you a tan if you need one because there's something you need to recognize, my love.
I don't need a tan, Tether, with a bad wig. I don't need a tan.
You know what's so embarrassing? Even with all
bad
of
wig,
this,
Tether, you bad wig, Tether. I can make a whole song.
No, what?
Because your husband has to cheat in order to deal with your transparent act.
Jeremy, drop a beat.
ISO, friends.
There's nothing proud about being a wife.
Hey, friends. Can I sing a song? For you, with y'all?
No.
If it's in Portuguese.
Okay.
1 second, nephew.
Let me do it. Eu quero ser mais que perfeito, melhor do que imaginação. Apanhá-los é o meu jeito, treiná-los é minha missão. Andarei por toda a parte, nos 4 cantos da terra. Okay, now, no weak talk and no TED talk, please. Y'all are, please. Okay, y'all
I'm done.
Again, she would only.
Okay, y'all got the. Well, 1 second, but Anne. You have to admit, and you have to admit one thing.
I'm not gonna admit anything to her.
If that's kind of a killer bar, and Sharon is laughing, so he agrees. If you can afford the Chanel, ...
You know what turns me on and gets me wet? Seeing money in my account and not using my own. The fact that you
spoken like a true hoe. Spoken like a true hoe in a bad wig.
Here's an undercover
hoe. We promised no more
right here. Because only undercover hoes are so surface level. You think that this man chose me because of my wig? No. It's because of the piece I provided.
He chose you because of your big mouth.
No,
because your big, wet, juicy mouth.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
why he chose you.
Yeah. And you know what? If his wife was doing what she needed to do,
since you last went on Ashley, you've been gaining weight. It seems like you haven't been using your mouth too often. Where's your motivation, Ann? Where's your motivation?
Wow.
You're looking really bad these days. You're looking really bad.
I don't think
so, because I can see your fupa. While you're trying to do a thirst trap, you look really dusty.
And don't listen to her. I saw the thirst trap and it was very sexy. Do more of those. I saw it. I love it. Yes.
I only do it.
Don't listen to Smell the Roses. She doesn't tell you what you can post. If Fatty likes it, who is Smell the Roses to tell you no? Huh?
If women were happily getting fucked, you wouldn't be concerned about any ugly bitch on Instagram. The fact that you even take time.
I don't worry. I go to the Bahamas. I have the best life. I don't worry.
Enough, right? And yet,
I don't worry.
Despite all of that, right? Your husband will still more than likely cheat. Because there is something within you that you're not
with a hoe like you, and I won't mind as long as you don't.
That hard-working black man, yes, someone should be a hoe for him.
I have a question. Onyx, do you want to be a wife?
I think only a wife would actually. I think only a wife would actually be like, "What the fuck am I doing wrong in this relationship?" I want to.
Okay, no question. Do you want to be a wife?
On Ashley Dalton
Yes,
asking how you can have and find a married man because you're a pathetic bitch.
Oh no.
Are you over?
Sharon, do
are you
something.
over?
Let me finish because I've been really patient.
Yes, you
The
are.
difference between you and I is I'm authentic as fuck. I'm not gonna wear a mask.
The difference between me and you is that you're an unmarried hoe and I'm a married hoe. That's the difference.
Are you 30 or are you 30 or over?
20 years, bitch. 20 years.
Do this anymore.
Hey, is this the ladies' first show? This is not the ladies' first show.
Honorary.
How are you not embarrassed? That's embarrassing.
Are you 30 or over?
Your husband needs a blue chew to deal with you. That's embarrassing.
Are you?
So let's talk.
There is not one
Hey! I will not allow. I will not allow this anymore. We are not. No.
Lock the cage doors at this time.
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up.
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
I'm going to put this married man in front of y'all so there's a good representation, okay? If the ladies, I will say this: Roses, Skipper, and Mr. N, Sunday is ladies' first show where y'all are the bosses. If y'all want to talk about this on Sunday, y'all can talk about this on Sunday because Mr. Prince needs to go. He needs to talk about his main event, so we bounce. So I respect the back and forth and the fight. I think already some people are bleeding and all, but we are reserving this for Sunday. After the show, I'll definitely invite y'all for Sunday. Okay, Sharon? I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Sharon, for helping me making peace with everybody, okay? From now on, friends, and CEO, I'm truly sorry. CEO, I'm truly sorry for not allowing. Like, I'm sorry. CEO and Angela, y'all with Prince, please take the lead of the show. Make sure that y'all talk the most, okay? I'm going to play this because this is what we're here for, okay? I'm going to play 2 videos. I kind of have a question, but I want Stacey Prince to kind of tell me what he means by it. So I'm going to play both videos and we go from there, okay? Thank you very much, friends, for helping us out. Mr. Donnell Hawkins, thank you so much, my brother, for the Cash App. I appreciate you, sir. Friends, we need $110. Can we get $10 now? And then during the conversation, we try to get to $110 on the Cash App. I truly appreciate it. There's 900 people watching the show. So thank you very much for always being nice and kind to us. Make sure you send the Cash App or Super Chat to the person that is where you're watching the show so they can have a little bit of lunch money tomorrow. Or they can buy wigs, Blue Chew, and all the things that are alleged on this conversation in the last 10 minutes. That was y'all. That was not me. I just make sure that y'all are okay. And y'all spend the money where y'all spend the money, okay? So let me play these 2 videos, and then Mr. Prince is going to be the one leading the charge, not political skipper, because she mean to me, and I don't like her anymore.
You like that?
Baby crying.
Stay-at-home dad. In our household, the women are the breadwinners. That's the way we run things here. That's the way we like it to be structured.
Nick is a trophy husband, if you will.
We prefer it that way, honestly. Like, I pride myself on being a breadwinner, and Jenny's right there with me.
Let me just say this right quick. If you look at a chessboard, the king doesn't really move much because he just moves a square at a time. Meanwhile, the queen, she's all over the board, okay? The queen's got all the power. The king just kind of holds court. Now, please, continue.
No, what all I wanted to say is I am a manager at an organization company. Jen is management in an IT company. Jen and I make more than enough money by ourselves.
God damn it!
Motherfucker living the dream life. That's crazy. Fucking two fat woman and not paying no
Oh,
bills.
hell no.
Hey, man. Hey, sir. It should be me, not him. That's not fair. I don't have the click for you. But you know exactly what it is. Danica, thank you very much for the $20. We have $110 in the box. She says, love the show. I appreciate you. If y'all want to support the show, we need more $90. We are not done, okay, friends? There's another video, so don't forget the stay-at-home situation. And I'm going to give you the other one so y'all can have full context, and I'll let Mr. Prince take charge of the conversation. So let me take this out, and let me put this right here.
Rise of the stay-at-home boyfriend. So it may sound like a social media trend, but economists say it's becoming a real economic trend.
Well, data shows that a lot of these women are pleasantly plump. So drop on the clues bombs for all the
cite your sources. Cite your
What you
sources.
mean? Drop on the clues bombs for all the pleasantly plump
Burger King
women
is
out
not a
there,
source, sir.
all the
No.
large women who can afford to have a stay-at-home boyfriend.
McDonald's is not a source, sir.
That's what
Right.
this is.
No, I don't think that's the situation that Mimi's talking about. I think she's just saying that women are making more than men, and men just can't
Yes.
find jobs, and they're basically being at-home boyfriends.
Husbands,
She don't-
boyfriends.
You don't know the size of these
you know.
women, Mimi?
Does the size matter?
I bet you it
Pause.
does. I bet you when you do.
Okay, so now we introduce a new data point. Charlemagne the God talking about the size of these women matter. I just pause it so you don't have no copyright problems. And friends, if there's any copyright thingy, talk to me after the show. We can solve it. Sometimes we get it, but it's very easy to solve for us. So keep going.
The data for real.
Yeah,
You be like,
listen.
oh, there is something to this.
Yes, I will look into the pleasantly plump situation too, Char, although that was not part of the
find
data
the
that
data
was
on
provided.
You better not put that in your chat GPT. You
Data for real. You be like, Mimi?
does the size being at-home boyfriends?
Husbands,
She don't-
boyfriends.
You don't know the size of these
you know.
women, Mimi?
Does the size matter?
I bet you it
Pause.
does. I bet you when
Pause.
you do the data for real, you be like, oh, there is something to this.
Yes, I will look into the pleasantly plump situation too, Char, although that was not part of the
Mrs. Stacey Prince, you have the floor. I have a question for this situation, for the conversation. I think it's going to tie to what you want to do, but please let us know, why did you want me to play this video and what are we going to do with this topic? Go ahead, sir. Uninterrupted, please. Oh, you muted.
My fault, Fatty. I know y'all been having to babysit me with this microphone.
It's
man.
fine,
My
it's
fault.
fine, it's fine. You got it.
I believe we have been in a space that we have not acknowledged, and some people haven't even thought about it for some years. You know, we all know that we can get expelled from school. There are really bad things that happen to us in our life, and we try our best, especially in today's climate. We try our best to not discuss those things, the things that men can be in South Central, and they can say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing, and they'll lose their life. I think what we have not acknowledged has been happening with so many women saying, where are the good men at? Or so many women having very, very, very bad stories about their interactions with men. These are women who have been X'd out of the game. I think nobody's acknowledging that there is a such thing as being X'd out of the game. You guys can't name me a scenario. You can get kicked out of school, you can get fired from your job, but we don't talk about these things because they're very unpleasant. You can most definitely get X'd out of the game. And what I mean when I say X'd out of the game, we're talking about all of the women who, due to being having multiple children by multiple men, due to them weighing 150 pounds more than what they're supposed to weigh, due to them having extremely high body counts, these are women who the universe has ripped up their dating resumes. We hear a lot of these people talking about the bad things that's happening to them. It's because the universe didn't come to them and tell them, hey, you've been X'd out of the game. And for people who don't understand who I'm talking about, If you have not been in a meaningful relationship in 5-10 years, studies suggest that we cross paths with around 50,000 people. Let's cut that in half and say you cross paths with 25,000 men a year. If you've been single for 4 years, you've crossed paths with 100,000 men who did not see anything about you that made them want to lock you down. Now, what I'm saying is these women who have been X'd out of the game, and you know who they are, they're in your family, it's some of you. Men just come by, they smash, you leave the back door unlocked at 3 a.m., things like this. You know you get treated bad. You know that when men get done on top of you, the first thing that they reach for is their pants. I'm talking about as soon as that person releases, they don't cuddle you, they don't say sweet things to you, they don't want to take you out to eat anywhere, they reach for their pants. These women who have been X'd out of the dating game, now by laws, they're not supposed to have any more options. These are women who they haven't been in a relationship in years, or they only have access to shitty men. Now, my contention is this. We see how it's going for them. A lot of you know people single for years, and there's not even a prospect in sight. We're talking about women who men get to jump on top of them whenever they get ready to. These women have been X'd out of the game, and my belief in that particular situation, you should be okay with paying for a man. And what I mean when I say paying for a man, whatever you have to do to make his life easier. And listen, I'm not talking about a quality man. I'm talking about somebody who probably mows the yards in your neighborhood, things like that. You are going to, a lot of them already are. You guys are going to have to become open to the notion. If you have 2 or more kids and you're average looking, if you are overweight, if you have crazy high body count, you're likely one of the women who the universe has X'd out of the game. That's why you have been single for so many years. My thing is, I believe the smartest thing that you can do, the only option you have, to be honest, is to be willing to make a deal with the man. Let him move in with you. I'm not talking about let a lunatic move in with you, somebody who you've been dealing with. Or you're going to have to literally financially make a man's life easier. And my question to the ladies is that absurd?
No. Kevin Samuel said it. Good men are far and few between. You might as well get used to the fact that not all of us qualify, and we all want the same man. We're gonna have to share. And you know what? Wives also do it. They allow it to. Just be respectful about it. But we know we have to share you.
And according to a lot of the women who have spoke up here on some traditional mindset type thing, here's the biggest thing about this entire conversation. None of us are acknowledging the wrongs we did. When we get expelled from school, we know exactly what we did. But women who are in this predicament, who they've been single for years, my definition of a relationship opposed to single, a lot of your family know this guy's name. They even call him family. You guys probably spend a night at each other's houses. You probably drive his car whenever you want to. You guys are known to be an item. If you have not been in a situation like that for 5, 10, or 15 years, the universe is telling you your last option is you're going to have to do something that would strike a blow to most women's ego. You're going to have to make a man's life easier, because what's been going on in your life has proved it's not been working. If you want somebody, a significant other, you're going to have to pay.
Or be Vivica A. Fox. Or Maya, or all these women who were 90s fine, but because they have this delusion of their market value, end up 50, 60 years old, obese, and alone. Do you like, I don't know why it's such a bad thing to be called a pick-me. I would rather have a household that's stable, that's secure. There's love, there's respect. It might be, non-traditional, but at least it's ethical, than to be alone, all addicted to painkillers, making fun of beautiful women online because you're bitter. Like that's not a life. There's so much more to life, and we need to walk away from these assumptions and beliefs on what people should and shouldn't do, and do what's right for you. Ask yourself, do you want to be 70 and alone? Who's going to help you bury your parents? You were too busy chasing your career and your bag and doing whatever, God, and you missed out. What are you going to do now? Men settle all the time. I mean, come on. Let's be honest.
100%.
I
There
think
are
you just
no
say
more.
things that sound good. For you to say that you're a pick me and you haven't been picked is just.
I don't say I'm a
strange.
pick me. That's what people call me.
Okay, well, but you obviously own it because you say I don't see what's so bad about it. But for you to own it and you
Because I
haven't
don't see
been picked, and you are a
like,
side chick for a back. I mean, I just don't even
yeah,
know.
yeah, those are just words.
Next.
Yeah, and that man was in love. Here's the thing. I loved him so deeply, I would have done anything for him. Y'all don't even have that mindset. You're over here saying, well, if he doesn't get back to work in 2.5 days, I'm out of there. Lickety split. I don't move conditionally.
29%.
Okay. I know you're super special, but again, having
He
a ring will not.
left you, and he left you. What are you
No,
talking
he didn't.
about?
I'm a part of a lower than
and he left
29%.
you,
Next.
according to your story.
So obsessed. This man is a multi-millionaire. Half of y'all wouldn't even qualify for a man like that. Let's just start there.
And you don't know me, respectfully. You don't know me, and you're the one that got on the internet touting your business. You said he left you because you didn't know how to keep him. You couldn't even be a good side piece. That was your question to Ashley Dalton, was how to be a good side piece. You are up here flexing.
Like you get up here and you say things. I think that just like to
That's
get the male
exactly
attention.
what
I
she
don't
was
know.
looking when she
But
was
you
giving him the
obviously-
gop, y'all, just like that.
You obviously don't live it. So because the way that you came at me several times, you would have thought you've been picked by now that you've lived it. Baby, I'm a part of the 29%. I'm a part of less than 29% because I'm 2 times married. So next, I don't even respect whores. Next.
Is there anybody who disagrees with the concept of a woman paying?
I
for
definitely disagree
companionship?
with that. I think you can just. I think that you just have to be realistic about what you attract.
Disagree. I don't know. You could disagree with that.
If hoes
any woman.
paid, wives wouldn't have any problems.
Hey, hold on, guys. You get a lot of people talking at once. Miss Skipper, what was you saying?
I don't think you have to pay for it. That's a little extra. But I think that you should be realistic about what you attract. And anybody else hear echo?
Yeah.
Everybody mute up. If you're not talking, please mute up.
It could be me because I reconnected and I don't know. Okay, am I echoing now?
Nope. No, I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, I think you have to just be realistic about what you attract and stop thinking that because of
I don't know if I disagree with
status,
it. If you're a man and you can find a woman to.
I don't think he can hear me. I think something's.
Sharon, can you hear him? Sharon, can you hear Skipper?
No, I can't hear Skipper.
I don't think he.
Oh,
can
you
hear
might.
me.
He might have to refresh. Sharon, you might have to refresh. Go ahead, Skipper.
Yeah, I think you have to be realistic. If just because somebody had sex with you that of a certain income or level or position doesn't mean don't always go and chase that. You unfortunately had sex with that individual. So just be more realistic about what you attract on a regular basis and be with that. And just be realistic. I don't know if you should be having to pay for it. I don't believe in that at all. This kind of crazy.
No, Skipper, I think you're missing the concept though. Like, listen.
Yeah, y'all pretend.
Listen, and I want to make this clear. Who we're talking about the woman with the nutty body count, the woman with 2+ more kids, the woman who's overweight, right? But in her heart of hearts, she still has a great value for having somebody to go through life with. This is the woman, but she can't really score, right? The type of men who she finds appealing would never mess with her, right? So is it then the time that this woman should be considering, I'm going to have to make a man's life easier?
So Skipper and Smell the Roses. I have a direct question, Skipper and Smell the Roses, since y'all want to fight. Do you think Anne fits on this description that Stacey Prince is trying to present to us?
You said, you think that?
No.
Do y'all think, like he's saying,
if something, Skipper? Can I go first? I don't think
I just
that
didn't
she
hear
does.
him. I'm sorry.
Oh,
yes. Go ahead, Roses. It's fine. I'll repeat for her again.
So the problem with Anne is she doesn't want to give. She wants to extract. She was willing to extract whatever that married man, whatever she could get from that married man, from that married man's family. She was willing to extract it. She wasn't willing to give anything to the relationship. Wives wouldn't give a fuck about cheating and mistresses if mistresses actually pitched the fuck in. If you clocked in and you put some money down and you were actually contributing instead of trying to extract my husband's resources, then yeah. But they don't do that. They extract. Not only do they extract, but they cause problems, like going online asking people how to be good side bitches.
Smell the roses.
Being
You know
very
you want Fatty
embarrassing.
about the. Oh my God, go ahead, Fatty.
And this is
Smell the
what I'm
roses.
saying.
You gotta watch what you.
I want
Sorry,
to
I'm
actually,
sorry,
I want to actually show you this, friends. This is a structured show with structured questions. When women get on their feelings, they are not listening to nothing that is happening, like nothing. This man, the real Stacey Prince, is presenting y'all a concept and asking you about the concept. Y'all are being asked about the concept, and y'all going right back to she's a whore and she taking
I
money.
agree with the concept if they actually chipped in, but they don't chip in. They don't pay. He's saying they should pay to be included, and I'm saying that would be great if they actually paid, but they don't.
Smell the roses. That's actually the question.
You didn't say that.
Based on his description, do you think Anne is qualified to be on this group of women that, for whatever reason, you could talk about her fupa, her wig, the Chanel bag? Do you think this woman should be paying a man to have to deal with her? Do you think she will be fit apart? And why? Why do you think that?
Because that's the only value she brings.
Money?
To the conglomerate, to the community. If she's gonna be a part, and she just can't be S-ing and F-ing, she needs to be putting in some money into the pot. And S-ing and F-ing. Yeah, I could get down with that better than just S-ing and F-ing.
No, not money into the pot. She has to take care of me, Fatty.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, have more of a traditional role than just laying on your back.
So hold on, hey, Smell the Rose, you about to gaslight me. I'm not like, I'm not gonna come at you like that, so don't worry. You just said you'd be fine.
Winston, stop.
You're telling me if a woman come in your house and she's willing to cook, she's willing to clean, she's willing to work and invest in your household, you'd be fine with your husband having another woman? And as much as you've been saying, I am never sharing my husband, because that's what you just said.
Okay, right. So I'm saying that.
Don't do a skipper, please don't.
Question.
No, ask my skipper. Please don't do a skipper, Smell the Rose. Please answer. Hold on, that's a skipper. I asked you a question, Smell the Rose. That's what you said, Smell the Rose. You said
if
we're not scared about.
So going to look
hold on,
like in the future, then yes. If this is what life is going to look like in the future, then yes. I would rather they pay to play.
Smell the roses. If your husband cheats on you tomorrow, are you leaving?
No, I've answered this before.
What about if he cheats again in 3 months?
No.
That's a
you're not leaving for cheating, right?
No.
So you would share your husband with Anne the Shanty Warrior?
No, she wouldn't be the one I shared him with.
Make sure.
Not her.
Not her.
No.
But that's the thing. It's like you saw in that video, it was two women that was physically kind of
overweight,
but they had money, sharing a man, right? So you only cheat, like you're only going to share your husband with a baddie. You don't share your husband with like a.
So like I've said this before on SBC, and maybe I said this on Ali's channel before. I wouldn't mind a sister wife or polygamy, but I don't ever see where the people all freaking match. Right? It's either 2 Oompa Loompas or 3 Oompa Loompas or 4 Oompa Loompas, and there's always like a crusty and a dusty in the mix. If it matches across the board and everybody's adding equal value, I'm down with that.
Say pineapple, please. Don't answer this question. Tell me a woman on this space that you'll be willing to share your husband with.
Pineapple.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hey, y'all be talking.
But there would be. I'm not gonna say the name of the person, but yeah.
Rose, do you like girls?
Yeah, that's.
I can appreciate. You tripping with
Girl
that,
got a
Daddy.
girlfriend.
Oh, girl, don't say
You
nothing.
tripping with
Don't
that
say
one.
nothing.
I can
Don't say
appreciate
nothing.
the beauty of a woman.
Don't say
Have
nothing.
My
I
girl
watched,
got a girlfriend.
hold on. Have I watched shows like Big Love and you know, those polygamous shows and The Polygamist on Netflix? Like, yeah, I watch that kind of stuff. Like, I can appreciate that there are beautiful women, but am I out here trying to get with a woman and be her girlfriend and her lover? No.
Let's be honest.
No,
Go ahead, go ahead, OG. What you have to say? Thank you very much
wanted
to beat for the Cash App friends. We need $80 in the Cash App. Keep them coming. This is the last topic. I want to
Cash
see
App.
how we're going to get away with it. Go ahead, OG.
I wanted to address Stacy's question. I think those two ladies there, but they in front of the curb. They in front of the curb, right? Y'all ego is outstanding for nothing. Y'all egos are OC for nothing. They're two fat white women. You better get that man you can.
100%.
You got four babies by three niggas, and you 46. You better get what you can get. Because contrary to popular belief, contrary to popular belief, it don't matter. My job is to stick. If you let me fuck, you let me fuck. That's where y'all be fucking up at as women. That's where y'all fuck up at. It is not my job to control my dick. Pussy is there. This is what's wrong with y'all. Y'all try to equate us to y'all like y'all pussy is equate to our dick. Is not. That's how you got your man. That's how your man connected you, was by fucking. He met you when he was fucking a bunch of hoes. Y'all are not men. It's okay. Right? So again, y'all gotta understand, whether y'all want to believe it or not, whether y'all want to understand, life don't get easier as you get older. It doesn't. Right now, when y'all young, y'all 15, 16, these are the best times of your goddamn life. It gets harder. And if you don't have nobody to go through it with you, hey, I know you don't care when you die, but ain't nobody gonna find your ass.
Hey, Miss Angela, you disagree with the whole concept?
I'm trying to unmute.
Click on it again. One more time. You good now.
And again, I'm talking about the women. I'm talking about the women who's.
I'm a woman.
I'm talking about the women who it apparently is not going well for them on the dating market, no matter what they try, even for years. This is pretty much the only other option that they have. Do you believe that it's time for a select group of women, a large number of women, to start trying to pay for their companionship?
How old do you think I am?
50.
I'm 40.
I was joking though.
I'm 40. I don't have any children. I've never been married. Are you assuming that I don't have any options?
You don't.
You on mute.
One
Real
second,
Stacey
Prince.
Prince.
You're muted.
No, not you. I'm speaking in general, and that means you didn't hear anything that I said. What I was saying was I didn't know I was muted.
One second. She's trying to make it personal. Let's go personal. It's fine.
You don't have those options.
She's trying to make it personal. Answer the question personally. It's totally fine. And by the way, Angela, when other people talk, just mute yourself first. Say what you need to. No. Say what you say now. But when a person is replying to you, just mute yourself because we have an echo. Okay, go ahead.
I've had boyfriends propose to me and I have said no because I would rather be single than to settle. And that's been my problem.
Settle for what?
To drama. Lying,
what drama was that?
Lying, cheating, and just lying and cheating, basically. That's my problem.
I got you, but you slept with him though, right?
If we were in a relationship, yes.
So how many relationships have you had?
One serious one, I would say.
One serious one. So you only had sex with one person?
No, I'm not saying that.
So
when I say serious, as in I would have married him. That's when I say serious. Yes, I've had other relationships.
So why didn't you get married?
because he had a baby with somebody else. So that was room for me to move on.
But you had sex with him.
Prior to the baby.
Baby, are you done moving around?
So I should have stayed and married him?
I'm saying you shouldn't have sex with him if you wasn't gonna stay.
But he's not my husband.
So why you have sex with him?
Okay, so you're saying I shouldn't have sex until I'm married?
It's too late now. You've been fucking already.
But that don't mean my body count is high. Don't get it twisted. Just because you see me with somebody don't mean
One is too. Listen, okay. Angela and ladies, right? One is too many if you're not married. Y'all, you understand that, right?
I get it.
Right. So what's the argument?
So I don't have any children. So does that not mean that I'm not valuable to a man that wants a woman?
I'm not saying you're not valuable. I'm saying your value decreases once you have a child. Your value decreases once you have sex.
Okay, I get that. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So if men control marriage and you said no, right? Why?
Because if I can pay all my own bills, I don't have to sleep with a man for money. There's a difference.
That's fine. So I'm asking. Listen to what I'm saying, right? So if these men aren't for you, why are you sleeping with them?
Settling, because that's what I mean.
You not settling for what? You not married them. You said yourself that you said no to proposal, so it's not settling. I'm asking the question
let me say this. It is. That's how I was raised. I was raised to want to be a wife, right? I was raised by a man that was a provider, right? I was raised by a man that taught me morals and respect and what my value is. But at the same time, my dad has had to tell me that sometimes I have to compromise, and I'm learning that now.
Okay, that's fine. Agreed, right? So did your father also tell you not to have sex before marriage?
Angela, I'm muting you in and out. Can you repeat it again?
He asked, did my father tell me not to have sex before marriage? And I said, no, I was not taught that.
Oh.
Huh?
So I will say this, right? I have no problem with what you said.
I do.
No, 1 second. She was going to get married with this dude. He had the kid on her. She fell back. She said, I don't need the man to pay my bills. So I'll deal with the good parts of the man without dealing with the cheating and all that shit, and I'll move along. That kind of sounded like he sounded, right? I read that her living like this, then she going to ruin another man's life because she's learning only now at 40 how to compromise. I don't want nobody to deal with a person that is still learning how to compromise. So
women wanting to be single. If I want
children,
then
But that's not the part. That's not the part I got a problem with.
Just 1 second, please. I just want to understand, and I think it would be good, Ali. I don't want to do a Fatty versus Ali at this point of the show. Like, what is the problem exactly with what she said or what she did?
She says she has options, but she's only been proposed to one time. And when we asked about who proposed to her, is the dude that had a baby on her. So I get if she don't be with that guy, but if you have all these options, where's all these other proposals and all these men? Because this is what the women keep telling us: we single by choice. I got all these options. So where are all these men that you want that want you back if you only been proposed to one time and you ain't got nobody? And that's saying respectfully, because women say this repeatedly. So how come that's the only person that's ever proposed to you, and you have options?
You're muted, Angela.
You're muted.
Angela, start from the beginning again. Angela, because I have to mute you. So if they go on a monologue, you are muted. Wait just a second and I mute you. Go ahead.
So here's my thing. So when you're hurt, you put up a wall and you don't trust people. So my issue is trust with men. So I don't even give a man a chance to disappoint me.
Okay.
Is that fair to say?
Listen, this is kind of what I was talking about, to be honest.
Okay.
I don't listen. You're going to be offended, but that's not the intention. That's the point. It's the women. There's a significant number of women who do not know that due to things that they have done in their life, their dating value is low. And the way that you find out, people don't typically, no one knocks on the door with an envelope and says, we just wanted to let you know your status has been upgraded. You're a low value woman and things like that. There are ways that you find out that your value has took a hit. For one, look at how many kids you have, look how overweight you've gotten, look at your attitude, things like that. because those are the things that are going to be the reason that you have not been in a wholesome relationship in years. Now, my question to you is, out of all of these dating and the proposals, have you made room for the fact that the caliber of man that you desire, because you clearly don't want these other ones who are presenting themselves to you, have you made room for the concept that maybe your value has taken hits in areas and the men that you desire aren't selecting you, but the men that you qualify for, you don't want them? Have you took that into consideration?
I have had millionaires want to marry me, and I said no because I didn't want to be domestic, and that was my fault. I'm gonna say it. That was my fault.
Well, you have low value then. You have things about you that make you not suitable for someone to build with.
I used to have low value. Do you know that every man that I have dated has made less than me? So don't say that I don't know how to compromise. I do. I put my all
I didn't say anything about compromise. I said your value has to be low if you cannot get locked down as a woman. You have things about you that make you difficult to deal with.
Stacey, she contradicting it. She's killing me. She doing a skipper,
Friends, y'all are the
That's
ones
not what I
killing
do.
me. Let me repeat it again, okay? Angela is a bad echo. Please don't go on the back and forth with her. Land, give a little bit of space to breathe. I will unmute her. Like y'all trying to do the rapid fire thing with Angela is not going to work because she has a massive echo, okay? Let's do it again. Go ahead, Ali, and let Angela, let him finish completely and I'll unmute you, okay? No back and forth like that. Go ahead,
So
Ali.
you said you was too broken or you had to heal to get with a man. Now you ended up with a millionaire. Then you turned right back around and said every man that I've been with made less than me. So I'm trying to figure out
Angela, please don't unmute yourself. I will unmute you.
what is the truth.
Every time I unmute you, it's going to make a massive echo. Just fine. It's going to let you a chance to reply. What's the question, Ali?
You never dealt with somebody who made less than you, but you had the opportunity to be with a millionaire. And then you said you was too broken to deal with someone, but you ended up dealing with this man. So you only dealt with that guy that had a kid out on you. That's the only man you ever been with intimately or in a relationship.
Go ahead, Angela. Mute yourself.
That's not what I said.
No, I'm asking. No, I didn't say.
Ali, you can't do that.
Can you ask the question again so I can answer you?
So you're making it seem like you after that guy had that kid on you, you was broken. You weren't dealing with nobody anymore. And then you said every man you dealt with made less than you, but somehow you had a millionaire that was wanted to be with you, but you said you weren't ready for him.
What's the question?
Huh?
Friends, what's the question?
Oh, I said what's the truth? Like what's the truth? Oh, excuse me. That wasn't the question. How many men?
Let's do it again, please.
My bad.
Angela is a massive echo. I cannot mute her without y'all making a decisive statement or question. Please, what's the question?
How many? I can't act. I'm not. Oh man, I can't even ask that question. Like, have you only been intimate with one man in a relationship with one man?
She already said no.
Right. So how many men? I'm not gonna ask you what your body count is, but how many men have you been in relationships with?
Go ahead, Angela. Mute yourself.
You're on mute.
So if you're in a relationship in high school, I don't consider that real because that's high school, correct?
No.
Okay,
There's
so
some
that's
people.
one.
There's some people that met in high school and are still together today. So
Okay,
it
so
could be
that's
a real
one
relationship.
relationship. Then when I was in college, that's another relationship. And then in my 30s, another relationship.
When did you meet the guy that had a kid on you?
Early college in my 20s.
So what happened with the other two guys that you got out of the relationship with?
I just feel like I expected them to be like my dad, be a provider and stuff like that, and that was messed up. You know, I had to get past that part. So I was dating a guy recently, and
No, don't go too fast. You moving too fast for Ali. So you wanted two people to be your daddy. You didn't say nothing about healing. But then the guy that had a kid on you, he broke you.
Ali, you can do that.
Do what?
The muting thing. There's an echo.
Oh, what I'm
You are saying you're moving too fast for Ali, and you talk like she's echoing right now.
You're supposed to mute.
Yeah, you are the host. Mute her.
Oh, my
Start
bad. My
talking.
bad.
Start talking when you have the
My
button.
bad.
Mute her.
I was in palace mode. My bad, my brother. You're moving fast. Now you're saying you're dealing with something recently. We're gonna get to that one. But you said you was looking for a daddy, but the person you were dealing with had a kid on you. You said you were looking for somebody like a daddy. You said that. We'll come back to okay, hold on. Let me stop then. What did you say then? I'm gonna mute myself. What did you say? Why didn't those two relationships work? And you used daddy when you were speaking. So what did you say about your daddy?
My dad was the type of man, is the type of man that will pay all of the bills. So I thought that that's what I was supposed to have.
And then why didn't the relationships? And they didn't have money, right?
About money. I didn't care what money they have. What does their money matter to me?
So why'd you leave them then?
Liars and cheaters and manipulators and narcissists. Even the millionaire was. Millionaires is worse. So I mean, money don't define the person. Each person is different.
Let me say something real quick on there.
I still don't understand what is the problem with this.
Because I'm trying to. Here's the thing, Miss Angela. Do you accept that if all you keep getting is bullshit men, that is what you qualify for?
That's a great question.
Due to your own, I don't care if you got 3 children by 3 different men, you weigh 300 pounds, your attitude is bad. Water seeks its own level. What you can pull is who you are. So I'm asking you, do you believe that if all you're getting is shitty men, that is the universe telling you that that's where you're capped at? That's what you qualify for.
No. I did not get shitty men. All of the men that I have chosen, I think were good men.
Oh my God.
However, they had kids, they had baby mama drama, and I'm not willing to deal with that.
Are those considered shitty men who have a child on a woman?
And now this is, and now Angela, this is the part where I abandon your boat and I join the winning team. Okay, so Fatty is not Team Angela
anymore. Let me overdo a little bit.
Come on, Angela, you can do they are manipulative and narcissist and these, and you made a list of all the bad things they were, including the millionaire, and then you flip it. They were good men. What you talking about? What? No, like Angela.
Good
that
man
sounds
that she
like
didn't want to settle for, Fatty. Remember, she didn't want to settle. Remember,
and this is what I'm talking about. It's like you are double talking. Are these people narcissists and manipulative and bad men, or they are good men? Go ahead. I'm waiting with myself.
I have a question.
Oh,
I would not be with a man if I didn't think that he has good qualities. I have never had sex with a man that I wasn't in love with. There's a difference between me and other women.
So where are these narcissist, manipulative men that you were talking about? Who are they?
They want to get married and I don't.
That don't make sense. Oh, hey, that don't make sense what she said. She said she never had sex with somebody.
You can't do that. You have to mute her first.
Man, you said
you do mute her. Click on the mute button. Yes. Go ahead, Ali. You have to mute her first. Go ahead.
How you leaving these men that you love? You said you love these men. You didn't tell us you loved them. Go ahead, Miss Angela. And they was good men.
The first one was not a good man. The second one was. This last one was a good man. However, I am not willing to deal with baby mama drama. That it got to the point where I tried to compromise, and it didn't work. I shouldn't have to be subjected to. Okay, here's an example.
What is the number of the guy? 1 second. What is the number of the guy that put the kid on you?
No, Fatty, circle back. Circle back. Remember, she said that if the guy was a good guy, she'd be willing to deal with his kids in the beginning. Remember, when we came back, she said, I'm not taking care. I'm not about to help no man with his kids. I'm not about to help him with that. But if he's a good man, I'd help him. And I don't make me go find a clip because you said that.
Angela, what is the number of the baby daddy, the guy that put the kid on you? Had a kid with another woman while they are engaged. What was it? Was the first one, the second one, the third one? What was the?
You gonna unmute me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, so this was in my 20s. This don't really matter. I don't want him. You know, like I understand that he's a decent person or whatever, but it's not that he wanted the other woman. This is a side chick. This woman was paying for his bills and doing all kind of stuff. So
sure.
So
she was paying for his bills?
Yes.
How is a side chick paying for your bills?
Cars. She bought him a car and we was riding around in it and I didn't even know.
Oh, so she was doing what Stacey Prince is asking for people to do. Just sponsor it. Just buy access.
Hey,
I
Angela.
have a question.
Hold on real quick, Skipper. Why should someone give you loyalty? What makes you so special? Like if you had to sell yourself and your man should be monogamous with you, he should be loyal to you, he should submit, take care of you, provide for you. What makes you so special? That's tangible, please.
And mute her, Ali. She's on the top now. Yes.
When I'm in a relationship, I'm faithful. 1, that's loyal. If he want me to make him a sandwich in the middle of the night, I'll do it. No problem. 2, if he wants me to be in his kid's life, I'll do it. But he has to be at a place where I like him enough to do that. Now, what you want to say?
You just contradicted yourself because you said you love these men and you weren't willing to be with a man who had baby mama drama.
Ali, you have to mute her before you start talking. Ali, you will be so fast, Ali. Ali, please.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Angela, I'm gonna meet you real quick. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Angela. Is what Stacey said, so we don't keep going. Y'all not willing to be with the man that you worth. That's what you worth. All the guys that you got, that's exactly what you worth. The type of man that you're supposed to be dealing with is the type of man that you kept encountering. Y'all just don't want to settle with those kind of guys. That's the only. If you had all these options, and then you said you had access to the good men, then you had access to these bad men, and none of the relationship worked. You just chose not to be committed to none of them. You could have made it work with one of them, and you say, you know what? I don't want to make it work with any of them.
Can I ask my question?
She's still Skipper. You're almost there, Skipper. I swear to
I
God.
don't have children, so I'm not in a rush to get married. And when I'm ready to have children, yes, I have to do that.
That's not what I said.
No, are you going to mute her before you start talking?
Yes, ma'am. If that's true, why are they the only type of guy you dealt with? Why have you not met these special men, these great men, these phenomenal men, these loyal men, these honorable men? Why can't you get access to those men?
Like you can't control who you like. If I have a millionaire, he don't want to go outside with me. He don't want to do anything. He wants to stay in the house. And I'm supposed to be like, okay.
I asked my question.
Hold on. So my body, my choice, all that is out the window. A woman can't control who she likes. You can't pick.
That's
like
crazy.
I can pick with this guy, pick this guy, not pick this guy. You right now, you know what's crazy? How you contradicted yourself again? You're single by choice right now. That's what you told everybody. I got options. So how you go? I can't pick who I like.
No, Ali, she confessed. No, Ali, she 1 second, friends. Skipper, Ali, she confessed the millionaire doesn't want to claim her. It's not, it's not her choice. It's the man that doesn't want to go out with you and all that. No. 1 second, Angela. I will ask Sharon because Sharon usually is a contrarian. Sharon, a man that likes a woman but doesn't want to go outside with her, doesn't want to go nowhere. Does that man is committed to that woman, or for the most part is like, let me go have fun with this lady and we'll move around? What do you think?
He's just a very private man.
Oh, look at you, Sharon.
No, Angela.
Ask my question.
Oh no, before you
no, Skipper,
you so funny. It's so
because you're going to is she going to move the conversation?
Angela, you
No,
said
I'm
this
not.
millionaire.
Actually, I can do it right now. That's why I want to ask it before I forget.
Angela, you said this man won't take you out in public. If a man won't take you
Angela.
out in public, you typically something that he just smashing.
Go ahead, answer that.
Oh, go ahead, Angela. You ain't say that either, right?
Y'all keep muting me and y'all cutting off what I'm saying. This millionaire is 16 years older than me. There's a difference. I don't want to be with a man that's 16 years older than me.
Angela,
Are you
Angela?
She don't want to be with him.
Now, once Angela, are you having sex with him?
No, never. I've never had sex with him.
So why you mentioning him? Sorry.
Get married.
No. Let me mute yourself for a second. You are not having sex with this man. This man is 56 years old. He doesn't want to outside with you and all that. What are you? 1 second. You're going to have a chance to explain. What are y'all doing as a couple? Unmute yourself. Are you good now?
Listen to what I'm saying. So if he's a millionaire, he wants to go to different countries. He wants to, do things, but he doesn't want to do the things that I want to do as a 40-year-old that's in Chicago.
What countries he like going to?
Ali, you have to stop doing it, Ali. Come on, man, please. Go ahead. That's the question.
What countries is he wanting to go to? I want to know what countries he's been to. Just I just want to sit here. If you ain't just talking, what countries he going to?
This is crazy.
Let me explain myself, okay?
Oh, Angela, you're not going to call police
Explain
now.
myself real quick. My daddy set me up before I was born, okay? I don't have to go sleep with a rich man and marry him just for money. I don't have to do that.
I didn't say that. I asked you what country.
Can I ask my
question? Oh, Skipper, hold on.
Once, Angela, what are you doing with this man? This man, you don't need him for his money. You are not having sex with him. You're not going outside with this man. What are you doing with this man? What is this man to you?
Like, do y'all talk on the phone? Do you?
No. I don't need you to fill in the
Don't
blank.
help Smell the Roses.
Okay, let me be clear. I'm not a side chick, and I don't believe in sleeping with married men.
Why'd you say that?
So
then?
I don't want you to think that that's what I am. I don't sleep with married men, and
Hold on,
that's
politically
not what
correct.
I'm trying to
No,
do.
Angela,
Go ahead.
what are you? Fatty's asking you. What do you do with him? What are y'all doing as a couple? What do y'all do?
Y'all talking about? I'm fertile as fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. I go to the doctor.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Are you talking to the chat?
People in the chat talking about.
She's talking with that chat.
No, Angela.
She like, hey, Mr. 78922. I'm not a hoe.
What do you and this man do if you're not going out in trips with him? If he's not taking you out in public as a couple, what is it that you're actually doing? And you're not having sex. Y'all tickling each other's feet. What are y'all doing?
That's what I'm saying. I don't do that.
What do you
I
do?
can buy my own Chanel bag, honey.
Chan the baby do. Be friends. Again, this is not a skipper situation. What is the core? What is the color of this jacket? I can buy a jacket by myself. I have 3 jackets in my closet. No, it's yellow, right? Yellow. Mr. Prince dressed in yellow, just like the ladies. Now, Angela, what do you do with this 56-year-old man, and what is he to you? What are y'all? And mute yourself and explain that to us, please.
I am an investor. He is an investor, and I don't mess with investors.
What?
I don't.
What? Sharon. Sharon is going to come right here.
My question now.
Please, hey, no, please, 1 second.
It better be the best question of the show.
No, no, 1 second. This is how you're talking to me. I have these crispy McBacon, and when we say, what are you doing with that? And you say, I have this crispy McBacon, but I don't eat pig. You keep telling us what you don't do with it. I'm an investor. I don't date investors. He's an investor. I don't date investors. He's 56 years old. He travels. What do you and him do together as a couple? And what are y'all to each other? What are y'all to each other? What do y'all do with each other?
We're not a couple. We're not anything. I've never had sex with him ever, and I've never accepted money from him ever.
So he's your friend?
He's just my friend.
Why'd you bring him up like
that? Wait, 1 second. No, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. So you are bringing up to the conversation a person that is not your person. You're not romantically attracted to him. Y'all not splitting fluids. Y'all not splitting money. Y'all not going on trips. Y'all not even going outside together. Why did you mention this pig since you clearly don't eat pig? Why did you mention bacon if you clearly don't mention bacon? Why did you mention the cheeseburger when you don't like cow? Why are you mentioning this man? And mute yourself, and you got it. You have to mute yourself before you go.
I just think it's reckless for Uncle Rick to say that women have low value because they chose.
That's not what we're talking. No, Leo, Skipper, you started this shit, Skipper. I hate you.
Hey, Angela.
I didn't start anything.
I didn't start anything. Crazy. Hey, Angela, we got here. Hold on, Angela. We got here because I said, Stacey Prince must be right because you can't get the man that you want. I said, where are these all phenomenal men, amazing men that you have access to if you got options? You just gave us an option of a man that you don't want. It don't matter if he's a millionaire. So Where are if Stacey Prince is wrong and this is what your value is, and then you can only get the man that you don't want, but you're refusing to settle. Where are all these amazing men that want you if you truly have options?
No, don't move it, Ali. I want to know about the
I would
millionaire.
like to answer my. I would like to ask my.
I want to know about Ali. I don't want to know about a random person and all these options.
They don't.
I want to know why is she claiming this millionaire that doesn't want nothing to do with her and she doesn't want nothing to do with him in front of 900 people. Explain to me, Angela, why did you brought him up? Y'all are not fucking. Y'all not romantic. Did you kiss this man ever? And not your hair. No. So this man is nothing to you. You know what's going on? I'm going to brag about Amber Rose.
Yes.
I'm going to brag about motherfucking Scarlett Johansson. Oh, wait, I want the Avengers movie. She was right in front of me. Oh, she wants you fatty? No. She fucking you fatty? No. Do you want to talk with her? No. Like, why are you claiming this millionaire that doesn't want nothing to do with you and you don't want nothing to do with him other than to brag that you have a millionaire for like this look like a status thing? Why are you mentioning him? And mute, please. Damn, Angela. And mute
Just
yourself.
say because that's the truth, y'all. Go ahead, unmute, Angela. You gotta unmute.
The problem is y'all keep cutting me off instead of listening to what I'm saying.
Don't cut off. Okay, so we're not cutting you off anymore. We are terrible hosts. So why did you mention this man?
I was mentioning him to let you know that it's not that I only can get low option men. That was my response to that. But I get what you're saying. Because we're not together, it's not somebody that I want. It doesn't matter. You're right.
Can I?
What else you want to say?
So you can't get the man that you want,
like
right?
Sharon.
No,
I want a man like Sharon.
No, yo, Sharon, you put all
Wait,
of
can you repeat his name again?
It's pronounced.
So you
What'd you
want,
say?
hey, so Angela, if Sharon shot a shot, if Sharon shot a shot, you going?
Is he married?
No.
We asked you, he's not married. He's single. He's single.
You ain't willing to share?
Yeah, definitely.
Dang, Sharon, okay.
He does have a nice smile.
You sure know how to pick.
We're getting far away from.
Hey, skipper, save you are going to be the silver bullet. Why do you like? Why would you go with Sharon since like you literally met him 3 hours ago? You have no idea who he is, what he
He
does.
seems like he has morals. He has standards. He knows how to lead.
Damn.
How?
And
What did he say that showed
the
that?
men you say you have options with don't, right?
What did he say? I'm dirty Mackin. What did he say, Angela? That makes him be that man.
No. Come back. So the men that you say the options you have, they don't do what Sharon do, right?
She's muted.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute. You gotta unmute yourself.
I mean, y'all want to make fun and say like men like that are simps. I guess I like simps then. If that's the case.
It was a yes or no question.
I answered it.
Hey, Uncle Rick, ask her, what does he do though? So that's what Fatty's trying to do. What's the specifics of what is it that Sharon actually does that you like so much and you want the men to be just like Sharon?
He just reminds me of my dad. That's all.
Can you tell? No. You keep saying those words. What is it that he does that reminds you of your father?
He seems like a leader.
How?
Because he said, you know, if he comes into a woman's life, all of the kids matter. He seems like he'll provide for everybody.
That's what she like.
So So the millionaire wouldn't be willing to do that for you? Unmute yourself. Go ahead.
I can do it for myself. I don't need the millionaire.
Oh, why the fuck you bringing it up then?
So
why you bringing it up with your lying ass? Stop all that fucking lying.
Hey, I'm tired.
Hey,
Rick. Let me go get my belt real quick. I'll be right back. hey, y'all are trying to fuck, like y'all trying to play with me, man. Please. Hey, Sharon, you have to do a show about this and talk about the.
He gonna go the opposite way. He gonna opposite way.
Angela.
He gonna say we like Angela instead of Angela. It's dressing the women like Angela.
This why you don't got a man because you lie too goddamn much.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Angela.
This why you don't have a man because you constantly lying. This why all these
correct me if I'm wrong, Angela.
Can I stop what Uncle Ricky said for a minute?
One second, because I just want y'all to kind of digest what she did. She said, I like Sharon because it reminds me of my dad. It looks like he's a provider, okay, which is money. And then we asked, would the millionaire provide for you and your kids? And she answered, I don't need his money. So you don't need Sharon money either. And I don't think Sharon might be doing very well. I don't think Sharon is a multimillionaire. Why are you using money when it comes to Sharon, meaning it takes care of the people that he's providing for? And you have this millionaire. Why not be with the millionaire then? Because he's a provider. Why not be with him?
I think what she meant was by
I don't need a translator.
And well, no, because
I don't need the. I said I don't need. I said I don't need the translator. I don't repeat myself.
Correct me.
No, you don't have to correct, Mr. Translator. I'll need her to say what you need to say, and then you can talk. What was my question, Angela?
I make 6 figures by myself.
Angela, what was my question, Angela? Angela, what was my question?
Ask me again.
Hey, Angela, Angela, let's do a deal, right? You earn 6 figures.
Correct.
Please send $80 to the Cash App. I need reparations for this shit.
I send it.
The Cash App is Team 38 or ILKAN.
Right now.
Thank you very much, Miss 6 Figures. You're forgiven.
Making $100,000 a year is not like.
Hey, smell the roses. Smell the roses? Are you going to get in the middle of my Cash App?
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's not what we do over here. We need that pronto.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Angela. But did you mean that when you said someone like Sharon, it's not only the fact that he provides for his family, but he comes off as a gentle leader that doesn't really care what other men think and has a very.
I didn't interrupt Smell the Roses from her interrupting my Cash App just to let you go, Skipper. I hate you. This is extortion right now. I want reparations. I'm Sharon now. I'm Sharon right now. He's a Cash App.
Okay, so let me say this. The last guy that I left, he was a great guy. I thought that we were going to get married, but he was jealous of my father. So that was
Hey, man. Hey,
let me say something, Fatty.
Hey,
Let me say something real quick, Fatty.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity presents itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Where did the turtle guy come from?
Hey, Fatty, let me say something real quick, man. See, this is what I'm talking about right here.
Go ahead, Stacey Prince, because it's a new man every single time. Go ahead, my brother.
This is what I'm talking about. I don't think you know it, but that is low value. Like, if I gotta compete with your dad and stuff, listen, you're bringing issues to relationships. I'm not saying this to throw down on you or anything like that. Maybe you don't know it. I have never been in a situation where I had to have any conversations about whether or not a woman is, I don't know, associating her dad's relationship too much and it's neglecting my time. Like, you got things. This is what I'm saying to you. You may not know it, but there are things about you that the caliber of men who you seek and who you think are valuable, they don't see the same when they look at you because you kind of have problems. I'm not saying you're not attractive. You're an attractive woman. But what I'm telling you is your value. They say that we cross paths with roughly 50,000 people every year. Now, let's cut that in half for 25,000 men. For those of you who have been single for 4 years, you have crossed paths with 100,000 men or more and not sparked any of them to say, I want her for all of myself, right? And this is what I'm saying. Nobody wants to admit that their value is low. And it seems like that's what's taking place.
I've been celibate for 7 years before. It's not that I didn't do the work on myself. You know what I'm saying? I've done that. I've done work on myself, and I'm now ready to have something serious.
That don't make you a good man. Y'all keep using your vagina and not using it as validating.
Ali, you have to mute her. You have to mute her before you talk, Ali. Come on, man.
Y'all keep using your box as if you stop using it when you already use it, as if that gives you value all of a sudden to another man. So what? What was that man jealous of? Did your father have his hairline and he didn't have a hairline? He had waves. He was tall. Your daddy was taller than him. What was it that he was jealous of or your father about?
Well, this is somebody that we were dating like 8 months, right? So it was fair to me. That's 8 months is fairly new, is it not?
Man, please don't do me like Skipper does. And Skipper, I know you're gonna say I'm not like that. Can you answer the question?
Okay, ask the question.
What was he jealous about your father? Whatever he had, whatever he possessed, his hair, his height, the way y'all had. I'm not even gonna tell you because you're probably gonna pick out of something I just said. But what was this man jealous about of your father? Hey, Skipper, please stop co-signing and try to help and give an answer, please.
Family. In my family, if you're not married, your daddy still takes care of you. My dad still provides for me because I'm not married.
Wait. Didn't you say that you weren't 6 figures and that you can do it by yourself?
And that her daddy set her up for life, right? Why you lying? What you lying for?
What did I lie about, sweetheart?
You lying about everything.
What did I lie about?
Why would he have to still if you're an investor and you loaded?
And I lost
why would
Ali?
And you lost?
If you would let me finish.
Ali, mute her.
In 2019, I lost everything, and my dad had to step up and take care of me. Is it not supposed to be like that? I'm not
So
married.
now, one second. So now you good. Now you good. Now you earn 6 figures. Your dad is not needed, right?
Her story changes, boy.
Now, please, 1 second, Angela. You are now 2026. You are about to donate $80 to the Fairy Make-A-Wish Foundation. Okay. I want to know if this money comes from you or your daddy.
Now, today, it would come from me. 2
Okay.
years ago, no.
So he got jealous because your dad paid your bill?
Not necessarily because my dad pays my bills, because he's a father as well. He has girls, so he understands, your girl's gonna ask you for stuff no matter what age. He understands that. The jealousy came in like when my dad would drop everything for me. I'd be like, if I have to go to the hospital for an asthma attack, my dad will go to the hospital and sit 8 hours with me.
And he got jealous because you have a present father?
Yes.
So what did he say?
He says nobody is gonna treat you like your dad is gonna treat you. Nobody is gonna be as good as your dad. That's not normal.
No. What did your boyfriend said? He said, "Oh, I can be a man with your daddy here." What was the words that he used that show he's jealous? He has a problem with your dad.
He said nobody is gonna treat you as good as your dad.
What? What does that mean?
Nope. For your father,
that she was dealing with. That means that she was dealing with a problematic man. Because we know problematic men is going to be they want to get the father out of the picture. We know that. That's a fact.
What?
Because the father is the first
step. Him and Sharon. Let them cook. Let them
millionaire.
Hey, hold on, Smell the Rose. Let Roses and Skipper co-sign and cook, because we birds of a feather rock together and stick together. So go ahead and cook for her, y'all. Make that make sense. Hold on. I'm gonna land. Make it make sense that a man got jealous that her father went to the hospital, sit next to her when something was going on with her. Before it was because he was taking care of her, but she moved the goalpost to he's sitting at the hospital with her. So I don't know what happened with that either, because it keeps moving to somewhere else. Angela, you got to tell these stories a little better.
And by the way, Angela, while Sharon and Skipper are talking, I want to process with our extortion process. So the cash app is going to be pinned in the.
Well, I do have a question for Angela.
Yeah, but you can't be fucking with my cash app. Go ahead, Skipper.
This is her first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Okay, so and I don't mean this as a insult, Angela, because it's a process. And I feel like sometimes maybe you're not articulating yourself well, or maybe you don't have the words yet, because again, this is live conversation and you're having it with strangers. I think part of because I understand what you're saying, that in certain cases, when there is a very almost kind of codependent relationship between father and daughter, a man can feel like, okay, you're allowing your father to move into a space that removes my area or impedes on my area that I would play, the part I would play in your life. And that can be a thing. And I think what you should be asking yourself, I don't know if I agree with how, is his name Stacy? I'm not good with names, but I believe that what you should be asking yourself is, what about me is attracting these types of individuals? Not so much of why did I lose my value, but what about me? What about my disposition, my aura, or whatever that is attracting these type of said individuals that I have attracted, so I can then work on those said things. Because you're a beautiful woman. I did not believe that you were 40. You look good for your age. My question is are your parents married? And you said several times you want a man like your father, but are you a woman like your mother?
Come on. First of all, my dad is like Sharon, but my mother was never a mother to me. So it's a little bit reversed. I have mother issues. I don't have father issues.
Who you say he was like?
So you know what, that kind of answered my question. And so that's the reason why I asked, because when we want a man like our father, right? But and then he was with a certain type of woman, then we need to figure out, because there's a portion that your father teaches you in relationships and a portion that your mother teaches you. And so it's unfortunate that it seems like you've had to learn the mother part on the job, and now reaching 40, where you could have learned a lot of this stuff from your mother, 10 years ago, of knowing, okay, what do I need to work on myself on so I don't attract these type of said men? Because your father's done a great job of providing for you, so you don't need to basically deal with certain things for financial gain. But unfortunately, this is why I always say a man and a woman is, required to create a child, because a man and a woman is required to fully raise a well-rounded child. Is there aspects that you are missing on the mothering end of your mother teaching you, like, hey, the type of men that you're wanting, or the type of men that, this type of man that your father is, you're going to need to do this or that, or have this type of disposition, or this type of pleasantries, things like that. And so I do think that that's something that you should possibly explore, or get a mentor of, like, okay, the mothering part of what am I missing, so that my next partner can be my last partner, and I can really fully in-depth explore why am I attracting these type of said individuals, and why have that been a regular thing. But I think it's wonderful that you have a great relationship with your father, but we must also remember, and I even tell my nieces, because my niece is really, really close with her father, remember that your dad loves you for existing. There's no other man on the planet that will. And so every other man is going to require something of you that you're going to have to show up consistently for. And one thing about fathers that spoil their daughters, they forget to tell them this. Is like, my papa loved me for, I could be funky, fat, hair ain't done, and he'll look at me and light up. But no other man is going to do that. And so you have to create a boundary where that man doesn't feel like he's playing basically second to dad, because men like to feel, everybody likes to feel needed. And if they don't feel needed, it's like, why am I even here?
I don't know about that, but I agree with most of the things you said, but I don't agree with the people that you're attracting. I walk down the street, there's a lot of people that's attracted to me. That ain't I just look a certain way. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. It's not fair to say that because you are dating some horrible people that you got to change something in you. No, you got to just find the red flags a little faster. People being attracted to you, people gonna be attracted to you. Narcissists, bad people, special people, all types of people. The person that's good for you, that, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta be better at finding the red flags a little sooner. That's about it. And the father figure situation, this is what all men, we always talk about this, that us being in our daughters' lives, it kind of pushes away certain type of men. That's what the father's there for. That's why you're supposed to bring your boyfriend home to your dad, right? You're supposed to let him meet him. So this way that young man would know, like, oh, this is not the type of family or father I should be messing around with, this type of young lady. So that's what the father's job is supposed to be, if he's a strong father figure. He's supposed to be a deterrent for bullshit ass men.
So, brother Sharon, are you saying that you disagree with the concept of a woman losing value, or do you disagree that we attract our equals?
Yeah, I disagree with that. Yes.
Okay, so I'm not gonna ask you what your occupation is. Have you been doing it for some years?
Yes.
Okay. It has nothing to do with basketball, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It more than likely has something to do with how you were behaving for a significant amount of time, doesn't it?
What you mean by that question?
If you're an electronic engineer, I don't believe that you left In-N-Out Burger and firms just started bidding wars on you, right? Your interest lies somewhere in numbers, right? This is what was going on with you, some numbers.
I got real proficient at what I do. I became one of the best in my industry.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. What you were doing prior to that job, would it be safe to say that if someone had been standing off, observing you, that they could probably say, he's probably going to go into blah, blah, blah field? Just based on what your regular conversation was, how you were moving out there in the streets, would you agree that how you were moving was very suggestive of what you were going to do?
No, not the industry that I wound up being successful at. No, but people would say that I will be successful at what I do, the way how I carry myself, though.
Okay, so do you believe that a woman who strips on a regular day basis, do you believe that she's attracting really good men who will want to marry her and cherish her?
Yes, she's attracting both.
Well, why isn't that? So here, I want you to know where I'm going. With me, I try to go far away from my opinions at all times. I try to really, really abstain from my opinions. I love historical data, however, right? From historical data, would you say that strippers tend to become housewives more than traditional taught housewives?
Yes.
After that, I guess I haven't. Hold on. So you're saying strippers are more prone to fulfilling marriages than traditional taught housewives?
Because what I'm assuming that you mean by strippers, you mean like just like promiscuous and hoish women, correct? Not just
women who
strictly
show
the
their body
occupation.
for money, brother. Women who go home with strangers for the right amount of money. You think that they
Right,
tend to be the happier
prostitution.
wives?
So when I hear you say strippers, I'm thinking that you mean promiscuous women, not necessarily, not technically.
Bro, I was hoping I just want us to have an adult conversation, but we don't have to get to the semantics of it. We know what the scenario is with strippers. They're typically not trustworthy. They typically have some type of issues that led them to this. Some of them have likely been touched. This is what I'm talking about, brother. I'm saying to you, do you believe that strippers are the leading cause, or sorry, not cause, the leading recipients of fruitful marriages, opposed to traditional taught housewives?
If we talking about literal strippers, then no. Then I'll agree with you if we talking about literal strippers.
Okay, brother. So this is what I'm telling you. How you're moving and what your energy is, it does. Listen, and I'm certain, matter of fact, you're a man, so I'm definitely going to ask you this. Do you believe that when men are marriage-minded, they typically know the women who it's a good idea to go holler at her, opposed to the stripper? Do you agree that when men are looking for very serious relationships, we can kind of look around society and tell the ideal women to approach?
Yeah, typically.
Okay, brother. See, this is what I'm telling you, man. If people are not approaching you for marriage and things like that, that means that you are not attracting people who want serious relationships. Do you disagree with that?
That part I disagree with. That part I disagree with.
Okay, so under your premise, women can be out there wilding out and just doing whatever they want to. And these are the group of women that men go to and say, hey, I'm looking for a wife. You look like a good candidate. Is that your belief?
Yes. That's what men are doing. They are double-minded.
They're
They
not
say that
even
they're
getting married. So how can what
So-
you're saying be true?
because those. All right, so when we have these conversations, these men are talking about they are marriage minded and they want all these things. The woman that they typically pick is not this whole marriage minded thing. They are not looking for the librarian. They are not looking for the woman that is head in the books. They are not chasing after those women. They are chasing after the IG models. We all know this. We see these men getting caught up every day on these situations, right?
What
We
data
even
do
see
you have
people
to
like
back that up?
Roland. We even see people like Roland Martin, right? Somebody that should not be nowhere near a goddamn a crip. She's the woman that he was with is a goddamn gang member, and so we know what type of a woman that a lot of men are choosing, because just like you said, if they was men could typically see what type of woman is for marriage, but those type of women are not getting attention, and it's on a reason, because it seems as if majority of men do not want the women that are for marriage. They want the woman that is for play, and they want that play thing to be their goddamn wife.
So you're saying that the bust downs and women like that. Now, and I'm about to ask you for some type of data or something too. Give me the data that suggests that bust downs are the ones who are getting married opposed to traditional women. I want to see something. I want some data. You can't just be saying this off the top of it. You're basically telling us the bust downs are the ones who are getting married, because what we know is celebrities, financially successful people. Would you agree that they have their pick of women?
They should.
But you kind of got some childish ways about you, man. I mean, I just want us to be adults. If you think you know where I'm going with something, we don't have to do the semantics and things. For the most part, multi-millionaires and billionaires, they have their pick of women. Now, my question to you...
But that's according to men that fantasize
that's fine,
about
bro. That's fine,
rich
brother.
men.
My question to you is
because
this:
in real
show
life,
me a man that we are all familiar with who has his pick of woman who went and married a bust down or a stripper.
And we go by celebrities. There's plenty of them. We know that for a fact. I don't even
Brother,
have to name
I asked
them.
you to name them, brother. I asked you to name them.
Kanye West,
Cardi B. And
We're talking
Offset.
we're talking about women who are accused of being billionaires.
Okay, how about Brittany Renner's baby daddy? How about Anthony Edwards?
Are you talking about married? Hold on. Are you talking about married women? Hold on, brother. Hold on. Are you talking about women who can show us a wedding ring right now?
I did, yes. Kanye West could show you a wedding ring, right? Lamar
Kim
Odom,
Kardashian is not normal.
What I'm saying that so
Who's
you say
not
that I'm
marrying a
childish.
billionaire?
Hold on.
Sharon, you have
childish,
echo
right?
to y'all can go on the back and forth with that echo, okay? So please make statements and let the person react, and raise your hand if you want to intervene. Welcome to the show, Dex. Go ahead,
Listen, I
Stacey,
want
make
you
your
to give
point.
me a normal. I want you to give me a normal scenario where a man who has his pick of women, right, has settled for someone we would all frown on, and Kim Kardashian doesn't count. She's a billionaire.
Okay, so it is plenty of men that are choosing promiscuous women as their wives that are celebrities.
Would you name them, sir?
J-Lo's another one.
Brother, hold on, brother. You're being childish to me. I'm not talking about anybody who has so much money that would be the incentive to marry them. I'm talking about somebody who doesn't have that stuff. A regular no-Joe girl, but she was a stripper, but she was a bust down, but she had 4 children by 3 different men. Most people are going to marry Kim Kardashian. That's not normal.
Again, so also Corinne Stephens, she as well, right? She got picked up by a man as well, right? And he was a very big, predominant white man in the industry, plenty of money. The list goes on and on. It's a reason
Karen
why
Stephens has publicly said that if Lil Wayne calls her right now, she'll stop what she's doing and go to him.
It didn't stop her from getting married.
I don't understand.
It didn't stop her. It didn't stop her from getting married. You said you want. See, like you
She's
say
not
that
married.
I'm giving you names, right? That
She's
people
not
that
married.
got married, two hoes. And
No,
we know they
I
were
don't understand.
hoes.
I don't
And you
understand. One
acting
second,
as if
friends.
you don't know that these men that are powerful men, technically because of their money status, didn't marry hoes. They marry hoes all the time. Stop acting as if we don't understand that. You keep asking me for data. I'm giving you names. And what the problem is that your whole premise, you cannot give no data on that whatsoever. You cannot prove that a woman walking down the street that is 40 years old and not married, that means that no man is looking at her with marriage. You cannot have no data
The
on that.
apes are not getting married. Marriage is at an all-time low. What are you talking about?
Because women don't want to get married, not because men don't want to take them. Men are marrying O's all the time. The regular man is marrying
Apes
X's
aren't
all the
getting
time.
married.
No, no. Mia Khalifa is married 3 times, respectfully. There's no woman more known for being fucked than Mia Khalifa. All these porn stars getting married, all these strippers getting married, all these regular women getting married, fat women getting married. Like these women are getting cuffed. Marriage are on an all-time low because women decided to not get married.
Oh,
The day that
Fatty, your argument is you're saying that on a regular basis, bust downs are getting married to premium men.
most of us are marrying XOs. We're
Yes.
marrying this woman. We're marrying this woman at 29. What do you think they were doing between 16 and the time I met her?
I'm not talking about an ex-hoe.
No. So there's known ex-hoes and there's woman with a very interesting past, right? If I meet my woman at 29 and she be sexually active since she was 16, what do you think she was doing between 16 and the day that I met her?
She could have been a good girl.
What? You believe that? You believe that? Do you believe that most women are good girls from 16 to 29?
I believe what I've had access to, like there's been, I keep saying the same story, and I don't like speaking on isolated incidences. Out here in California, where I'm not from, the 3 black women I have dated are premium women, who if you would call them a bitch, they might drop a tear.
So, but are you going to do anecdotal when you're talking about most women?
You're making my point. I'm saying most of us know the women we should not cuff. That's why I have to be anecdotal.
No, we don't. We have no idea who's the woman that we cuffing in front of us. Right now, I'm meeting Angela. Angela says I only have 3 bodies. Is she lying?
We're not talking about her, but we're talking about her behavior.
No, is she like you heard her talking about the millionaire and this and that and that. By the assessment that you hear her talk, she's single. Is she lying?
I believe you can see if she's lying in her behavior.
Is she lying? But for what she said, is she an ex-hoe? Is she lying? She has multiple bodies? Did she have the gangbang run on her when she was in college? Like, who is she?
It doesn't have to mean she was lying. It just means there's some things about her that I'm going to just say no to.
Yeah,
No.
We have no idea what she been doing. She can come
Stacey.
in.
Fatty's asking, when she tells you your body count, is she telling the truth typically?
You won't know if she's telling the truth.
No.
Know that you get bad vibes from her.
No, Stacey. Fam. Is she typically going to tell us the truth or she's going to lie? That's just, you got to pick one of them.
You talking about a woman walking down the streets and she tells you I've only been with 6 people. You're saying
No, I'm talking about this woman right here. The one that the boyfriend was jealous of her husband, multimillionaire, all that. Like, I want her now. When I'm going to Stacey and I say, Stacey, I heard this woman on a podcast for 3 hours. I want something serious with her. Do you think that she is actually telling the truth, or you think on the balance of probabilities there's way more men and way more stories and way more beneath actually what we have right now?
Yeah, I agree with that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I am saying we can use our discernment and our logic as men and point to the women who will give us better odds at being a good wife. You can't go nowhere in America and find any store or anything where they guarantee that this woman will see you through to the end of life. She's going to be the perfect marriage. What we do is we use our discernment, we use our logic to create the best odds and advantage for ourselves.
We used to. Skipper, if outside this panel, Miss Angela, they seem like decent women. And Skipper probably, she's well spoken, she can speak to. Both of them seem like decent women. We used to probably be able to do that, but you see how when you ask Skipper questions, you see how she answers questions, and you see what happened when you talk to Angela. And both of them aren't the standard so-called hyena. They're not nasty women. These are feminine women. Both of them are feminine. If you met both of them on the street, you probably think there's some nice, classy ladies. I truly would believe that. But since we having these conversations, and trying to break down what Angela's saying and what Skipper is saying. They've been all over the place. We've been
And you're
where's
making
Carmen
my point,
Sandiego?
Ali.
No.
You're
So
making
hold on.
my point.
One more thing, Stacey. If a woman is available at this age, at Angela age, at Skipper age, they're typically not a premium woman if they still on the shelf, right?
I agree.
So then how could the women, even if you found them right now, and not saying nothing against any woman you're dealing with or talking to, how can we say automatically this premium woman if they're still available at their age?
Look at what you just said, brother. You said we spoke to them for a little bit, and we were able to kind of determine that if we were in a relationship, she'd probably be pretty mouthy or she'd be argumentative. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about looking at somebody and saying she's the one. That's nuts. I have a good track record of being able to assess women. I stand very firm. I'll go so far as to say this. My personal belief, outside of cheating, if a man gets one of those, ratchet ghetto women who cusses him out, I have 100% emphatically always said that the men who have these women that they're complaining about, those are the men's faults. We tell the women, you picked him, and I believe the same thing for men. Now, you can't really fully determine if a woman will cheat because you can get an amazing woman who messes around and cheats. But what I'm talking about, you can assess, just like you said these women we did today. After talking to them, you suggested she might be a little bit argumentative. And I'm telling you, my track record in that is killer, to be honest.
So
I
tell
haven't
us.
gone down.
No, so tell us, is Angela body count closer to 5 or to 50? Tell us. Explain to us.
The one that was up here.
Right,
Yeah. The one with the is Angela body count closer to 5 or to 50?
Okay, I can't tell you that, but I can tell you I can do something with her.
No, you
I
just
believe
said,
if me and Angela was dealing with each other, I believe that it could be a good situation because the most important qualities about her, I don't care if her body count is really 15. I'm telling you, she doesn't seem like somebody who's always trying to buck the system, who's compulsive.
No, but Stacey, you
So,
said
let him finish.
My question to you: are you looking for marriageable women, or are you looking for hoes?
That's all I deal with is marriageable women.
Yeah, but can you explain again what Angela is what?
I said what I get from Angela. I believe if I dealt with her, it would be a good situation.
But that was not the question.
Listen, Fatty.
Is Angela body count closer to 5
do you
or to
think
50?
it's 5 or 50, Stacey? You said you had good discernment on
She
that.
doesn't have
closer.
50.
You said I have a good discernment. I can
I don't
see.
believe she's anywhere near 50. I don't believe she's anywhere near 50. I don't
How?
believe. I don't.
Why did you go to that assessment? Why?
Because of what I know about women. I don't believe she has 20 bodies.
Okay. Explain. One second. First rule of Fight Club: substantiate your argument. Why do you think she doesn't have 20 bodies? Why?
For one, the intimacy in which she described the relationship with her father follow along with how statistics say these girls will likely turn out. When a woman has had an intimate relationship with her father, teen pregnancy goes down significantly and academia goes up. She's already got that area cornered.
So she's a single woman at 40 that still wants to have kids and be married, right? You think there's no gigantic red flags in this situation right now?
I've already told you what I think her red flags are. But they don't have to be tied to her promiscuity.
So last question.
But you said it was tied to her being
by what
marriageable.
she said, right? Should we believe in woman words when they talk about their past?
Nope.
Call it what you want. What is LeBron looking for?
I assess a woman based on the assessment I give her.
No, but Prince, think about what you said. Every opinion you had about her was about what she said. And now, after 2 hours of opinions, you said we shouldn't trust nothing that these women say about their past.
Yeah.
So how do you get
about any woman?
No, but why would
talking
you
about her?
No, Angela, hey, Prince, you said that you probably be all right with her when she's a walking red flag with all the things she was just saying. Stacey.
She's not allowed to be a red flag when she's dealing with me. She's not allowed to.
Come on, Prince.
Hold on.
And listen. And if the red flags start screaming too much, She's a figment of the past.
No, so
ASAP.
she still would be a red flag. You just said you would get rid of her. Like when we say they're not going to be, you know, when people go, oh, she won't do that with me. Yes, she will. The woman will try that with anybody, and
Bro,
she will
that's
do
not
it to
true at
anybody.
all.
It is.
That's not true at all.
Hold, let me finish. It's absolutely true, my brother Stacey. That's why most men ain't getting in relationships. That's why most men ain't getting married, because they fear it and they see it, and they're not going to put themselves in positions that they already put themselves in. The great. You know what's crazy? I'll ask you another question, Stacey. Come back up here with me because you my brother. Hey, Stacey, you ever met a classy, nice, innocent, soft-spoken woman you found out was a hoe?
Yep, a couple times.
So that's what we talk about, Stacey.
No, brother, it doesn't matter. What I'm telling you is I have a track record, right? And there's men up here who will probably, I'll just say it, lie. Ali, are you married?
No.
Serious relationship? Well, I'm not even gonna ask no man that. Okay. Since you, you think she's a stripper on the low?
No.
On the scale of 1 to 10, how sure are you?
From this conversation, a 9.
Okay, brother. So if you can make your own assessment, other people can too.
No, that's not the point.
Hold on. Ali, some people would tell you, Ali, some people would tell you, man, you that sure about that? You can't trust these women.
Absolutely.
Like that.
No, Stacey. That's the point, my brother. What we got to the point was the fact that you found out. But not only that, most of the women we encountered, you found them out to be something that they weren't. Typically, they ended up being liars. They ended up being manipulators. They ended up being
a liar. You're a liar.
No, don't do the Donald Trump. Hey, Stacey, you don't want to ask people if Donald Trump lies, they'll go, all of us are liars.
No, but what I'm saying is you're putting something on them if you're going to put something on them, it should be something that we're not guilty of.
Stacey, our platforms are literally addressing how the majority of these women are not marriageable and they're not marriage minded.
I agree.
Why are we fighting for the fact that you can be able to trust them when most of these women you can't trust?
Okay, but you said you can trust yours.
As far as I know, I still gave it a 9.
That means there are some
I didn't say
exceptions to
10.
the rule.
No. There may be hold on, Stacey. That doesn't mean she wasn't. That doesn't mean she's not. That's not what I said. You just know what you know. What we said, there's one thing we can be sure of. Most of the women we have counted had a whole phase. Do you believe that or not?
You mean on our shows?
No.
In general.
Hey, Stacey, in general, has most women in today's day and age had a whole phase?
I don't know the stats on that.
Stats?
I know. I believe it's a significant number. I believe it's a significant number.
Hey, Stacey, has every woman you ever dealt with slept with you?
No, there's 3 of
No. Hold on. I'm talking about where y'all were kicking it off. I ain't talking about somebody you just talked to. Somebody you was getting kind of, whether it's serious or y'all just dating. Had they slept with you typically?
You talking about somebody that I'm trying to sleep
Do you hit a home run most of the time?
No.
Oh, you don't hit a home run most of the time.
I strike out the majority of times with 100% of the rest of men in America.
No. Listen, I'm talking about date, like y'all literally are dating. You're spending time with this woman. So maybe I'm saying it wrong. I'm not saying somebody you approach and said, hey, how you doing? If you get access to her, you start spending time with her. With that type of woman that wants to spend time with you, are you majority of the time having sex with her before y'all get married?
You talking about somebody I'm trying to deal with?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've blown about 15 of those because I didn't do something right.
No. That's not what I asked you. If you blew it, did y'all end up having sex?
No, I said I blew it.
The woman that you was dating?
One of them got me blocked.
What?
I'm confused. Stacey.
You don't think that you can mess with?
Like,
You don't think?
What did you do?
Yeah, but that wasn't the nature of the question.
Okay, so I want to see if he's on point. Tell us what the nature of the question was.
What he was saying is that any girl that you were dating, like, just, it didn't matter if it was serious or if it was just a fling or something like that. Did you get there with them?
And you thought I didn't hear that.
Am I wrong in what you said, ILKAN?
Yeah.
I guarantee this: all of the men on this panel have struck out more than they have scored.
Not in serious dating. No. Hey, Stacey Prince. We're not talking about. Hey, Stacey, I'm not talking about like.
Hey, I think you're not asking something right because I'm really not getting this.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not talking about hey, how you doing, and it don't work out. I'm talking about a woman you're spending time with, whether it's serious or y'all just kicking it.
What if you've been talking on the phone for 2 weeks?
Y'all just talked on the phone 2 weeks?
And I'm trying to really get in the pants or whatever. Do you
No,
count
I
that?
said no. I said you spending time with the person. A woman that you were a woman spending time with you. Have you typically had sex with the woman that started spending time with you? Whether it was just y'all kicking it or it's serious. You trying to be more than that.
If you talking like I think, maybe I have. Like if you talking about it's the kind of turning into something.
No, it might not turn it. She want to spend time with you. She wants to spend time with you.
I don't know, man. I don't know what
it's either there in a relationship or it's almost there.
See, that's how I'm kind of looking at it. If you're talking about women who when we're together and stuff, we might kiss or flirt, that's usually a strike. But what I'm telling you is the women, I've tried to hit several women, even kept calling the phone for a couple of weeks, and they just went with it.
I don't understand why why the conversation went over here. The original point was very simple. I don't care who you are, you don't know this woman, respectfully. These women are very good actresses, just like we are very good actors if you want something from them. So
if you're being that blunt about it, Fatty, we should leave these women alone.
Technically, yes, but y'all are weak.
Don't put me in that category.
Technically, for the amount of complaining we do about women, technically, yes, we should fuck them and dump them. But y'all are weak, so y'all deal with them. No. Y'all ask me a question, right? Let's shake on it. Today is 3 a.m. already. The 8th of August of 2026. Every content creator that complains about hoes should fuck them and dump them. If you cuff them, you weak. Do we have a deal?
I say this: if you fuck them, you weak.
Dang.
So you don't have a deal?
You're talking about fucking a low-value woman?
That's crazy.
So we don't have a deal?
I'm
a man. I'm a man. My dick has no value. Call me weak.
You
whatever.
said men are weak. What I consider weak is if you can't abstain from touching a low-quality woman.
This is what is weak, right? This is no. I'm going to be very honest. This is what is weak. This is what is weak. Oh, this woman bad, and this woman do this, and this woman do that. Hey, let's all do a deal. If y'all are that strong, let's leave them alone.
Come here. Stacy, so you never fucked a bitch that was low value?
Yeah, but not turning it into nothing.
Stop.
What you want? What is LeBron looking for?
Got him.
That's weak of you, my nigga.
I'm agreeing with you.
So what are you saying? Right?
I'm saying today you're giving us advice to continue what you already sound like you agree is lower functioning behavior. Today we should be teaching don't mess with them at all.
No, no, please. I'm sorry. This is what is weak. You fuck on a hoe, a low value woman, and you bring her home. You ride that motherfucking bicycle and you put that shit in front of the building and you let everybody ride. You don't bring it home and wash it and say, this is my bicycle now. Oh, let me change the tire. You fuck the shit and then you put her outside. This is what the strong man does. What the weak man does is, I'm going to get the low value, low vibrational woman and then cry and complain about her because I can do nothing with her. So now that we got it off the way, Stacey Prince, let's make a deal. From now on, like Ali said, we bust them down, and they're out. We have a deal. As a strong man, we don't bring, these women are low value, they are low vibrational, we don't want to complain about these hoes anymore. Let's shake on it that we just fuck them and put them out. Do we have a deal?
I don't even fuck them.
Don't you have like 3 women or something like that?
3 women.
Like what? Are you monogamous?
You just said you were dealing with 3 high value. It sound you said you were dealing
3,
with
not high value.
I've said this a million times. Since I've been in California, my range of women has been about 5 women I've dated. That's it.
How long you been in California, bro?
Around 10 years.
Are you trying to get married? Are you looking for a wife?
Marriage minded.
Okay, so why you ain't found one yet?
I found 3 of them, but I was busy with.
Hold
on, brother. I was working on my project. And one woman pulled me to the side and let me know you don't have time for a woman right now. And at that moment, I did pull back from getting in serious relationships with women. My purpose comes before my dick.
So you had 3 high value women in your life and you got rid of them.
Well, they let me know that they weren't willing to continue waiting if I'm not ready for something.
So the high value woman is the woman that won't let you fuck them because you won't give them what
And
they
to
want.
be honest,
right?
I don't use that phrase high value women. It's just quality women with me.
How are they high value by fucking a man that doesn't want to cuff them? How are they high value for talking with you? Stacy, I want you. Do you want me? No. Let me fuck you anyway. How are they high value?
Fatty,
If they're fucking men that clearly don't want to.
Did you just hear a word I said?
Yes. Yeah. No. Let me rewind it for you. Let me rewind it. Okay. Let me rewind it. Right. I am in Cali for 10 years. I met 3 high-value women. This woman wanted to be with you. This woman had sex with you. This woman stayed with you, even though you said, I'm not on that type of time. How can a woman be high-value when she comes to me, she says, I want to date you very seriously. Nah, I'm a YouTuber, I'm an investor, I'm not going to cuff you. Let me fuck you anyway, fatty. How is this woman high value? If she was high value, wouldn't she say, I respect myself, I will never give my body to a man that is not going to take me seriously. I'm out. Wouldn't that be a high value woman?
I don't use the phrase high value woman. I believe if a woman let me hit
high quality
woman.
I believe if a woman I believe if a woman I've been dealing with and I say, listen, I don't have time right now, and she still wants to sleep with me, I believe not only can a woman still be a good woman, but she can be an amazing woman who's just already sprung on me now.
So, and you know what's funny? Prince, don't take this. I think this is your ego talking. If she's dealing with me, she's high caliber. If she wants me, she's high caliber. A woman that gives her coochie away to a man that explicitly told her that he's not going to keep her is not a high quality woman. Because she's giving her coochie away to a man that doesn't even want to keep her or bring her home. You are the town bicycle. Because you know what's funny? If she does that to you, Prince, is it fair to say that she did that to other people, especially in Cali, which is whoa, one second, let me let you know where I'm going, right? California is probably one of the most competitive environments in the planet, full of millionaires and men with mansions and with houses and high-profile people. They are literally the 1% of the planet. Most men in any country can even qualify or compete with the men in California. Now that we got it out of the way, Stacy, you are telling that these 3 women that had sex with you and gave themselves to you because they saw something in you are high value. You think you are the first man that did that shit? Especially in Cali? You think
I'm not even interested in that shit you talking about. Have you done this before? I look at my now. If I'm talking to her, I'm assessing her for the role she plays in my life right now. See, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's beta shit. When I've always said this. When people are running around asking women about their body counts and stuff, I've never in my life, and never would I do something like that. I assess a woman based on us right now. I'm not asking you, have you been with 30 people?
Right. That's why hoes get married, because niggas don't ask body counts.
Y'all just told me they're not gonna tell the truth. Y'all just told me they're not gonna be honest if you ask them anyway.
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, bro. That's not even part of the conversation. If you want to bring that up, right? So again, I'm using your talking point that you used earlier about men knowing to pick a woman. They know what a wifely duty is. So if you don't know if she was a hoe, then you don't know if you're marrying a hoe, right?
Repeat it again, Rick. Repeat it again.
He said earlier that most men that are marriage-minded know how to assess a woman, but if they're not asking for body count, how did he know he's married? If he's marrying a hoe or not?
When you heard me say that, you didn't hear the rest of what I said. I said men know how to use their discernment and their logic to increase their odds of success and their leverage. Is that a lie? It's almost with everything we do.
That's irrelevant. It's like saying that this is what you're saying, right? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because if I say one of these glasses has poison, but all look like water, all smell like water, all taste like water, I don't care what discernment you have, you're probably going to drink poison. You don't know which cup is actually fucked up. You don't know it. Just be humble and say, I don't know. It's better than say, I have the discernment. And then when people put you,
don't
to the
have
spot.
to say you don't know. You either fuck with her or
Because
you
don't know. No, Prince. Because you don't know. Prince, you know why you don't
never know.
Hey, Prince, have you ever asked a woman? No, ever a woman told you, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this is the first time. Any woman told you that?
I don't think a woman, if she knows me, she'll know better than saying something like that.
They told me that before.
I've never.
Every man hears this. Every man hears this shit. Prince, this is the death of a man. Is ego. We think we know better. We think we are smarter than this woman. We think we know better than this woman. This woman can literally have a train ran on her by the LA Lakers today and date you tomorrow, and you had no idea.
Here's what I believe, Fatty. Here's what I believe, and I want you to think about this before you respond.
Sure, and then I want CEO and Dex you up.
Truly, I believe this. Truly, I believe you particularly are putting way much more stock into women than I am. Because with me, I don't care all of the asking, what's your body count, all of the stuff you're talking about, I'm not even burdening myself with that. If I find that your vibe does not meet mine, we're not returning phone call. I don't go through what you guys go through. My vetting process is real fast. If I take you out to eat and you tell me you think men and women are equal, I'm not even dealing with you no more after that. So my situation don't go as far as y'all's do.
That doesn't mean nothing. You literally said
it
like
means
respect.
To me, to be honest, it sounds childish. You guys talking about, hey, but for real, swear to God on your mama, your body count. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that.
Nobody actually asks that. What we are saying is, how do you? What you said is, how do you know? You are the expert. You are better than us. Hey, matter of fact, let me do this right. Hey, now, hey, is this the Fold 4 or the Fold 8?
You said what?
Is this the Galaxy Fold 4 or 8?
Fatty, I don't know.
See,
you see, no,
you don't stop there. No, Stacey, stop.
If you let me spend some time,
you don't understand what I'm saying.
If you let me spend some time with that tablet, I guarantee you I'll be able to come up with a quick surmise.
Yeah, but Stacey, that's the problem, right? With electronics, you usually can go to an expert or with the car, and he's going to say, "Hey,
I didn't say go to an expert. I said if you let me deal with it for a little bit, I can probably tell you."
Sure, but that's the thing. Like I said, the 3 women that you said were high quality. Did they do with you? Did they do with other people? What did they with you?
I don't know or give a fuck.
But you said you are an expert. No, you said if I'm being with you long enough, I can understand exactly what you do and what you are. So
Fatty,
if
are
Stacey
you up here telling lies, Fatty? Tell me, I want to hear you say you're lying in front of everybody. Hold on, Fatty. I want to hear you say in front of everybody, I just told a lie.
What do you mean by that?
Fatty, do you believe that you heard me say at any point in time in this conversation that I will know about her?
You said so. Let me say what you said.
Fatty, you say that I just told a lie?
Because I don't know what you're referring to. What are you referring to?
Never mind, Fatty.
No, Prince, you said this. If I said, is this a Fold 4 or a Fold 8? And you said, I don't know. But if I spend time enough with the phone, I will understand exactly what it is.
No,
and I asked you. So what did you say?
I said if I spend enough time with it, I can come up with my own assertion.
Okay, fair. Now, follow-up question. You spend time with those 3 women you called high quality, right? You have an assessment.
I've never said high quality. Intentionally, you
put that on there. So it was not high value, is not high quality. What is the word?
It's a quality.
It was high quality. No, you
high quality. No, Stacey, you said high.
I said high value when you correct me.
He said value. I said
one second. I said high value, and you correct me and replace it with high quality. High quality, right? Now you spend this time with this high quality woman. Based on your assessment that if you stay with them long enough, you are going to understand who they are. Did they do with you what they did? Did they do with other people what they did with you? Which was giving their coochie away to a man that was not actually interested in having a serious relation with them. Did they do with other people what they do with you? Make an assessment since you are an expert.
Make an assessment on who, Fatty?
Oh my God, man.
Fatty, tag me in.
Now,
okay. Look, even forgetting the other 3 women, talking about Angela, when Fatty asked you about her body count, okay, you said there was no way it was close to 20. I know. You were making an assumption based on your discernment. So you got to stand on that whenever you're making these other statements.
I'm standing on it, and you can't prove me wrong.
No. Yes, I can, because you literally just said when they talked to you about the other women that you actually knew that you didn't know. But you were so confident in talking about a woman that you spoke to for 2 hours that you were confident about her body count.
What does my confidence have to do with perfection? My confidence doesn't say
It has
that this is
nothing
a
to
fact.
do about it's your confidence in a woman you
does
barely
not
know
suggest
versus
this
the
is a
confidence
fact.
of the women you knew. That's the point. That's the hypocrisy within this. You were so confident in the
I
way
want you to
spoke
do us
about
a
it.
favor. I want you to point out the hypocrisy.
You spoke very confidently about Angela.
Okay.
Okay. A woman that has been in this panel for what, 5 hours. Okay. These other 3 women that you were in, I don't know, long-term relationships with, whatever you call them, marriage material or whatever. You had no problem saying you didn't know about them. You didn't even want to make an assumption on them, but you spend more time with those women than you did with Angela, but you had a very valid assumption you gave on Angela. So you that's where the issue is. If you're willing to
Okay,
give
if
that
I
type
was
of an
speaking
assessment on
confident
Angela,
about
you need to speak
Angela.
on those other 3.
If I was speaking, and I want to say this too, and hopefully everybody will pay attention to this from now on. Oftentimes, these channels, they can turn into echo chambers to where people don't even want to hear if you're making sense. Almost 100% of the men up here are operating exactly how I suggested, but you don't want to admit it because you have a hero that you already want to win the argument, which it shouldn't even be an argument. What I'm telling you is most, probably 98% of men, when they are going into these situations with people, they are assessing these people based on the information that you have. It doesn't matter how confidently I say something. It could still be wrong, so you're not making a point.
But
No,
yes,
you,
I
no,
am.
you
Yes,
are
I
not.
am.
Here's where it's a point.
You
have a
didn't.
point.
You didn't. No,
Listen,
you didn't.
listen,
You
have
didn't
a point
address.
if I say it's a fact. That's when you
No,
have a
Prince,
point.
you
If I say
didn't
it's a fact.
address. No, Prince, you didn't address his point. I'm going to repeat it again for you. I ask you, does this woman has a body count of closer to 5 or to 50? You said at the there was a statement. She doesn't even have 20 bodies. This is a 40-year-old woman that is single for a while. Anyway, like we know, right? You said 1 second. You said those statements, but then when we brought up, you brought up your high quality woman. They should have a high quality, and we start talking about them. For whatever reason, you don't want to make no assessment whatsoever. Why can you make an assessment about the stranger that you met on the internet 2 hours ago?
Why did you
and
say I
not
don't wanna
make
make
an
an
assessment
assessment?
about the?
Why do you say I don't want to make an assessment on the women I've dated? I
Because
judge them
you
in a
literally
heartbeat.
said, I don't know, 4 times.
That was me
when he asked
using
you
common
straight up.
sense. None of us know nothing about all of these women.
So
What the fuck
how
are
do you
talking
know?
about?
So hey, perfect.
That was being made.
Hey, perfect. If we don't know nothing about this woman, how do you know that this woman doesn't even have 20 body count? Explain yourself.
Fatty, am I not allowed to have my own opinion?
First of all,
But that's my point. If you're willing to have her, you need to have an opinion on everybody. Don't say, I don't know this come.
Hey, listen, I want people to pay attention right now. Everything I described to you, you're seeing. People are pulling words and things like that.
Who are you talking to, Prince?
Listen,
Hey, Prince, who are you talking
I'm telling
Prince,
you
you're
right
talking
now.
to who?
None of us know everything about nobody.
Hey, Prince, you're talking to the crowd, to the chant. Who are you talking to?
I'm
Talk
talking
to us.
to you.
No, but there's a point. Talk to us. Don't talk to the crowd. Talk with us. Don't do
I'm talking to the panel.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? No, talk with me. I'm here in front of you. Talk with us.
Okay,
Don't let me talk with the crowd.
Hey, hold on real quick. Dexter, hold on real quick. The problem that we're at, Prince, is when we ask you how you gauge and what if you know whether she's a 304 or not, you don't know her past, you literally went as far as saying, I don't give a fuck, I don't give a damn as long as she's doing what she's doing for me. That was what became the problem.
So what's the problem with that statement?
Because hold on, Dex. The majority of what we're discussing is to make sure you don't miss the red flags. Make sure you gauge. Make sure you
told me there
Let me
is
finish.
no perfect way to find out.
No, I didn't know. No, listen what we were asking.
You said they all lie. Ali, you say it often too. You tell us, listen, you tell us you can't trust none of these women.
And that's
So
when
I'm
I asked,
right then, Ali.
you wouldn't concede. Now you're starting to concede a little bit. You said you don't give a damn about how, her body count.
Why would I care?
Hold
We're
on, let me
never gonna
finish.
get the
Hold on,
truth.
Stacey. Not only did you do that, you went as far as said any man who cares about her history is a beta male for even wanting her body count. You did that.
No. What I'm telling you is I'm not putting in the work that is required to do the detective work when you guys have already said we will never know the truth.
Ali,
and I agree with that.
Let me land
go
this
ahead,
really quick. Look, what you just did, okay, right now, is like me walking into Walmart, standing in line at Walmart, looking at the woman in front of me and saying, I bet you she's got 30 bodies. And then that woman turns around, looks at me and says, well, what do you think your wife has? Oh, I don't care.
That's exactly what it is.
What? Yes,
that's exactly what it is. There's a fact.
Hold on, Here's what I'm saying that you guys don't understand. I'm telling you, if I come out 5,000% wrong, it didn't affect my bank account or nothing.
That's not the point.
Crazy.
It has
You
nothing
guys
to do with that.
purposely
It has nothing to do with
misunderstanding him for
that. Make
conversation.
the
I've been told you guys
you can't
put too much
co-sign
stock
everybody
into
just
whether or
because they
not this right or
disagree
wrong
with us.
anyway.
You just keep co-signing everybody who disagree with us. Come
Hey,
on.
listen,
No,
listen.
I think that you guys are
Ali, tell the
purposely-
truth.
I think you
Admit
guys
this,
are
Ali.
trying to
Do you
misunderstand
agree with
somebody.
this, Ali? That if what we're all agreeing to, everybody up here is agreeing that you'll never know the truth about what they're saying. Now, with that, do you agree, Ali, that putting all of this extra effort into finding out what her body, it's futile?
No, it's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. You know why he's not? Because your wife is the biggest decision that you ever made in your life. No. Please. If you buy a car, you make sure that the motherfucker didn't have 7,000 owners.
You said you can't make sure.
Prince. Hey, Prince. This is what you're doing, right? You are playing kind of
You
semantics.
said you can't make
Prince,
sure.
No, Prince. This is the semantics you're playing, right? Nobody going to ask, hey, what is your body count? Ooga. But I have interest in her past. I want to know exactly what happened before. Just like me buying a house, just like me buying a car, just like me getting a new job, just like me getting friends. I need to understand who is this person in front of me because my wife is going to be the biggest decision in my life. Financially, when it comes to family, my kids, and all these things. What you're doing is you're flip-flopping between I don't care, like he said, you are pointing out this person and you are saying this person as X, and when you bring your wife, not only you say you don't care, you kind of talk like a YN and say, my money is not going to fuck up my bank account. What the fuck is talking about your bank account? Now his ego coming out. You are not addressing what we're talking about. You are addressing whatever you want to address because, like I said, it looks like he bruised your ego. You have no idea who those women are. And if
I
you do,
tell you that I do good with women, how is my ego bruised?
Because let me actually explain you why, right? Hey, Prince. This is kind of fucked up, right? You are literally on the same situation as me. And I'm not even trying. Think about it. You are way older than me. You are a little bit taller than me. You live in LA. I live in Portugal. Your population is bigger than our. Like you have everything to actually have a wife right now. Everything. You say you are marriage minded. Since you got to Cali, you said 3?
Hold on.
Since
You said I'm like you. I thought you were going to lead into how.
We are on the same place. I am not.
Hold on, Fatty.
Let me explain.
He's in the dating
how me
market.
and you are in the same place.
In the dating market.
I am 37, and I'm not marriage minded. And you are XXX, and you are marriage minded, and we're on the same place.
And I was married for 29 years. Have you ever been?
Wait, 1 second. This actually makes you a bigger loser than me. No, I'm kidding. That actually makes you a winner and a kind of a loser at the same time. Let me
you
actually
know the assets I amassed in my marriage, and I'm a loser.
No. 1 second. If you
He said he
if
was
you're
joking, Stacey.
No, I said, and I try to be careful with it because you've been nothing but nice to me, right? You've been on a 29-year relationship, and I don't want to jump.
I want you guys to see how hard he's trying to find something with that.
No, I'm not, because I'm trying to. I'm trying to be sensitive about.
No,
Did this
just
person?
come on, though, Fatty.
One
Just
second,
come on, though.
Stacey.
Come on, though,
One second,
Fatty.
Stacey. Did this person die? Did this person die?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yes. You've been married for 29 years. Did this person die?
No.
Did you dissolve the marriage or she dissolved the marriage?
It doesn't matter who dissolved it. It got dissolved. It got dissolved about something that I did 15 years ago.
So you are on the same place as me. I actually
have you ever amassed assets and a head start in life through a marriage?
I can amass assets by being single.
Listen, Fatty, hold on, brother. See, this
that makes no sense.
This is why I say you tell people they should get married, Fatty.
No, do I?
Do you think women should get married?
If they want to, yes.
Fatty, I'm talking about for the greater good of society.
If they want to, yes.
See, that's why I mean when I say you're acting childish.
No, I'm not. You are you are confusing me.
Produces the
If
better
you are
outcomes in life.
Now, if a hoe comes to me and say, "Should I be married, Fatty?" No. If I see a lazy woman, should I get married, Fatty? No.
So, Fatty, you thought I was talking about a hoe? Is that what you really thought out of your adult mind?
No, sir. I believe that most women right now in 2026 either are O's or were O's in their past. Do you agree with
let's
that?
just do it. Let's do it statistically.
Do you agree with that?
I don't know everybody's information. You're asking me to assert that 100% of women are hoes?
I didn't say 100%. Let's go with 51%, which is the majority. Most in the West, people are getting married at 30, 29. These people being sexually active since their teens. Do you believe that 51% of women and up either are currently hoes or being hoes in a phase of their life?
I don't know what percentage, but I know it's a percentage.
It's 51% majority.
I can't speak on. I know it's a large number.
So let's do this, right? Let's even assume there's 50%, right? Why? Like, I will ask you again. If we are not in the same situation, you have experience. You have 20-something years of relationship. You fuck up. You said you did something, right? So you now have the experience. You are marriage-minded and all that. Why is Prince and Fatty on the same situation, both single?
How can we be in the same situation where a decision that I made expedited me to my destination like probably 10, 15 years?
What did you do? What did you do?
I always wanted to be in California, and there's 3 things in my portfolio I wanted to execute.
He means relationship-wise.
Hold on.
What did you do?
Had I not been with her, I probably wouldn't have even gotten the financing the way I did. So what are you talking about?
He's not talking about assets or money, Fatty, but that's not
doesn't matter. It's marriage.
It does.
It's a benefit.
He said he needed her money to provide.
No. Hey, Prince. Prince. Think about what you said, right? You yourself got a woman that supports you financially. That's what it seems like you're saying, to move on to pursue your dreams, and you fuck it up. You said it. She was supporting you financially so you can follow your dreams in LA or California, and you fuck it up. I want to know.
You think a woman was supporting me financially?
That's what you said.
I said I would not have gotten the financing for what she had a friend.
But she connect you to somebody that finance you.
That's financially supporting somebody, Fatty.
So, 1 second. So, if I need the loan,
just stop and think about what you're saying.
Wow,
you're actually telling lies is what you're doing.
No. I'm asking, please. Instead of me lying, please explain. Hey, please.
Listen, seriously, Fatty. These kind of discussions, I'll be trying to get somewhere. You're arguing just to argue right now. You don't want to admit that you told people a woman was financially supporting me. Now you're trying to make it.
I take that back. I was wrong, right? Please don't let me fill in the blanks. Actually answer my questions.
I went into detail. I said this woman, had it not been for my marriage, probably 30-something or 40% of my accomplishments would still be on the chalkboard.
So why did you leave?
So my marriage benefited me through life.
So why did she leave you?
Because she found out that somebody I didn't know that I messed with was her best friend in high school, and she was never able to get over it.
Wait.
Any more questions?
Just to make sure. One second. Just to make sure.
What does it make sense now?
It's a question. You met a woman, built shit for 29 years. She found out that you fucked one of her friends 31 years ago in high school.
It wasn't 30 years ago.
So, okay, 1 second. So, did you do
probably 12 years from now.
What? Wait, what?
12, 13, 14
So
years.
are those 12? So did you fuck her inside of those 29 years?
Yeah. It was a cheat.
I don't know how you didn't
Okay, now I want to show you guys. Listen, I want to show you guys what I was talking. Hey, listen. I want to show you guys what I was talking about. I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. Now, I want to pause this real quick, and I want to show you guys I know what I'm talking about. Now, Fatty, I want to approach you. I want to approach you, Fatty.
Oh man.
With all of the cheating that takes place, what the fuck was so weird and funny about that?
No, it's because
this is what I'm telling you. Watch this, people.
Let me explain why I'm laughing. Let me explain.
What's up for real?
Yeah, let me explain why I'm laughing, because
you're not making a point.
No, Prince. This is how people talk. I cheated on my woman with the high school friend she had, and this is how I'm divorced. You said she found out that I had something going on with the high school friend, and she could never get through it.
Like to think of something to say, Fatty. You don't even make sense right now.
No, it's like so. Let's do this, right?
What is so mind blowing that I cheated on my wife?
No.
It's so funny.
It has nothing to do with that. It was how you phrased it.
Yeah, it's the
way. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Because this brother has, I know what he's doing. He's just listen, his name is Dexio. Dexio, explain to us. Hold on. Dexio, explain to us what the gotcha moment was in that.
It's not the
gotcha moment. It was just how you worded it.
Well, give it to us, because I didn't get it. Get it.
No, it's how you phrase it.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Don't be trying to help him, Fatty. You know he don't know shit about what he's talking about.
Oh man.
He's just following the leader. Now, Dexio, tell us what was so weird and mind-blowing that I cheated on my wife.
Because you literally was like, oh, well, she found out. And it's like, no, you slept with her friend.
You people see what I'm talking about. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay, then rewind it, and then we can all laugh at it.
No, one second, please. Hey, 1 second. There's no reason for us to do this. So, Prince, let me explain exactly what it is. And I think you very much for...
why'd you cut him off? Why
it's because I was here. No,
he's following your energy, and that's all that he's doing.
No.
He doesn't know how to
hold on, Patty.
Hey, please, hold on. 1 second, friends. 1 second. There's no reason for doing this, because this, like, when we punch people to the corner, we usually let them come to the center of the ring. And what Prince is doing is he's jumping on the crowd and trying to eat Dexio, and was the one laughing, right?
Daddy, you couldn't even answer it. What the fuck are you talking
about? Let me answer it. Let me answer it, please. Let me answer it. So it's me. So it's not anybody else, right? So, you know, when you ask a woman, why did your relationship end? And they find a way of spinning it and putting the onus on the man when they clearly were the cheater or the abuser. This is what you did. You put the onus on her. Oh, she couldn't go, like she got this information and she never let it go. So you asked me
how hard they're trying.
Hey, Prince, I love you, Prince, but Prince, you asked me for a question, right? You asked me for an answer.
Do it, Fatty.
No, so I'm getting there. I'm a little fat. I'm a little slow. I walk slow, you know. I did right. So this is what happened. Instead of you saying I cheated on her and put the onus on you, you put the onus on her and said she couldn't get over the fact that this happened. This is why we're laughing
about that.
Because you should put the onus on you, because you were the one that did that shit.
The onus was on me when I said I cheated.
But you didn't say that on the beginning.
Like cavalier way, like you said it like it was like no big deal.
I cheated and she couldn't get over it.
But you said it like it was like this, like, I just cheated with her friend.
You acted like it was so ridiculous.
Hey, here's what we should do. We should all pretend.
Like cheating should not be a big issue for us.
Hold on, Stacey. What you said was,
hey, I like Prince. Prince is funny, man.
Your wife found out. What you said? Your wife found out that you was dealing with her best friend from high school. And she didn't get over it. You made it seem like this, that you was dealing with this woman in high school. But
okay,
it was
so
actually
do
within
this
the
for
marriage.
me. I want everybody to pay attention to this one thing. Now, and we're going to see how funny this is. You notice that he and several other people said, but you made it seem like, did I say something specific to you, or did you infer something?
No, you said something specific.
It was your energy when you said it, like it was
Look,
like no
now
big
they're
deal.
saying the energy was the funny part. You guys
No,
just
because
really
like
don't
you
have
literally
anything.
said it like you were just saying I
People
ate a cake
speak on
yesterday.
their exes all the time, and it wasn't nothing
Yes,
funny
that's
about it.
true.
You guys are just up here playing follow the leader.
So
That's
you
all
should.
you're doing.
So if you was hold on. If you wasn't if you wasn't acting so childish, what you would have said is I cheated on my wife, and that's what broke up my 29 years
Hey,
of
hey,
marriage because my
Ali, I
wife
got a question
couldn't get
for you.
over it.
Do
That's
you
what
think
a
that that was
man.
going
That's
into
what a man
detail
that
by
owns
letting
up.
you know
You
I
see, a man
cheated
will
and you
also
couldn't get
let
over
another
it?
man finish what he's saying,
No.
and
So
it is okay.
earlier,
What?
Sharon,
Oh my God!
hold on, Sharon.
Hey, Ali, hold on. Ali, I got one question. Hold on. I just
try
want a
not to
question.
jump in. I
Do
don't
you
talk,
think
but when
that
I'm
I gave
talking,
extra
I get cut
detail
off, and
about
people
that?
act like it's okay to just so. And then when I get rude and I start wilding out, people say, "Sharon, you're doing too much." Y'all gonna have to pick a side. Y'all either want me to be calm and have conversations.
You
or
are
want me
right,
to wild out.
Sharon. We were wrong. Sorry, I apologize. Go ahead. You got it.
Don't make me
All
get
right,
those
Sharon.
black gloves.
I want
Don't
y'all
make
to
me
know that
get
y'all spent a great
don't
deal of
make me
time
get
trying
the
to make it
black
seem like I
gloves.
said something. Hold on. Trying to make it seem like I said something that didn't make sense, and none of you right now can let us know where it didn't make sense.
Okay.
That's the follower crowd.
So this is the issue when men usually communicate, right? And they did something wrong. They wouldn't say, "Hey, my wife couldn't get over the fact that I dated her best friend from high school." So when you say it in that framework, it doesn't seem like it happened within your marriage. You may seem like it happened before.
I'm not
And
even
you didn't have nothing to do with
I'm
it,
not going
and
to
your wife
disrespect
just got
myself and
super
make this shit
jealous,
make sense.
and your wife got and your wife just got jealous because you dated a woman that she used to
Don't
know.
you think that's a lot for
Somebody
you to
that I
be
used
inferring?
to know.
Don't you think that's a lot
You
for you to
didn't
be
have to
inferring?
cut me off. I almost finished my statement. Damn.
No, there's nothing more. Damn.
And it's okay because you started off with this conversation with me being disingenuous, and it's hilarious to me that you was trying to feed off the energy that you could whoop on me and I could be the whipping stick, but it turns out you the actual whipping stick because you
Hold on, I stand my ground. Hold on, I'm not like them. Hey, listen,
have a
I'm not like them
conversation.
people
You see
that
how
you
you
used
gotta
to.
you see how
I
you
won't
gotta jump
allow
in
you
while
to.
I'm talking.
I won't
I
allow,
don't
and
do
I'm
that to
still doing
you.
it.
See
And I'm
how you
still
see how
doing
you
it.
gotta jump in
And
while
I'm
I'm
still
talking.
doing it.
You see that?
I'm not the type
That's
that will.
childish.
I'm not. You can't Jedi
Don't be
mind
so
trick me and
childish.
make me think that
Act
I
your
said something that
age,
don't make
not
sense.
your shoe size. Act your age, not your shoe size.
What,
It's
12
okay.
and
Right, that's the age you act in. Act your age, not your shoe size. That's the problem.
You acting
And
12.
so,
The reason
Stacy,
why I laughed
Stacy,
was
I know you
said
are.
the
it
I
like
way,
know
it was
you
the
are. But
way,
what am I? That's another childish tactic, right? I know you
Sharon,
are. But
please
what
land
am
the
I?
plane so
Here,
CEO can
we
talk because he's been
please
quiet for
name
3
something
hours.
that hold on, let's do it like this. Can we please pull up a point of Stacy's that was wrong or something?
Stacy, it
The
was the
point that
way.
Stacy, the point that was Stacy's wrong is that you was marriage minded and that you don't like hoes. You absolutely like hoes. You like hoes so much that you ruined your marriage because you wanted to be with a hoe, and then now you outside and you something, and then
But
It was the ad lib, Sharon. It was the ad lib. That's crazy.
Did he ruin his marriage?
Sharon, that was a good point. I was just ad libbing. I was just like, damn, that's crazy.
Can I say something? Did he ruin his marriage or did his wife ruin it?
He ruined his
Hey,
marriage.
hold on. Because let's touch that with this. Hey,
you
let's
right.
touch that with
You
this.
are right, Smell the Rose.
No, hold
CEO, I
on.
got you.
She does have a point. Because guess who called me hold on. Guess who called me 2 months ago and said they think they fucked up?
That don't mean
Wait,
anything.
1 second. So you were 1 second. So you were one second,
mean
please.
anything.
1 second, friends. So
man,
you
it's
were
about to get
1
bad.
second, friends. Let's see how real you are, Stacy. She called you and say, "I think I fucked up." Did you agree with her, or you said, "Nah, it was me"?
I'm the one who gives her the statistic. No, she ain't talking about mess up like I really didn't cheat. She's talking about you told me I'm at this age now. I'm single, and it would have been easier staying with you.
No, that was not the question, right?
Stand on business. Answer
That
the
was
question. Before
CEO goes, right? Hey, Stacy. My job as a grown-up is not to let people to gaslight themselves, right? A lot of times sometimes I will urge somebody. Happens sometimes we smell the roses, right? I'm a little bit rough, right? And if Smell the Roses is feeling something, but she's not guilty, I will not gaslight her and says, yeah, you fucked up. You better act better. If she comes to me and say, Fed, I think I fucked up, it's my job, if she didn't fucked up, to say, no, it was on me. I overreacted. I talked too much. I was loud, right? So she is a woman. She will feel things, and she will think she fucked up by leaving you because you cheated with her best friend of high school and all that shit. Did you tell her? No, baby, you didn't fuck up. It was me, the cheater, that was fucking on hoes.
He wasn't
It was my
talking
fault.
about cheating. She was talking about where life is right now.
That she couldn't replace him with somebody else. That
and this is a very beautiful. This is a very beautiful woman. Hair down to her ass.
So you go, no, hey, please, everybody quiet.
Do you think
wait, 1 second, Sharon, do 1 second. So you're going back to her, right?
No.
So she's a good woman. You fucked up. You cheated with a girl. She come back to you and says, "Oh man."
Hold on, fast. You was asking me a question.
Yeah, you're going back to her, right?
We've been apart for years. I've dealt with several other women.
No, please. You were please, hey, Prince. You were together with this woman for.
Why do you go back to something you've been apart from for years?
No, please let me answer. You've been with this woman for 29 years. This woman helped you achieve your dreams and all this. She pushed you when she was with you and all that. You did her dirty by fucking her friend. Whatever. Y'all dissolved the marriage. Now y'all talking back again. It seems like y'all have a good relationship. She's looking at you. So y'all never stop talking. It looks like she still likes you. She said, I should have stayed with you and all that. Why are you not taking this woman that supported you for 29 years? Do you guys have kids together?
My kids are grown.
But do you guys have kids together? So why not go back to her if she didn't do nothing wrong to you?
My kids are grown.
But she didn't do nothing wrong to you. She's your person. Why are you not coming back to her?
Give me 1 second. Ali.
I think Prince still likes those. I think he still likes those. I think he's not out of the
fit. Back to a relationship that you haven't been in for 8 years.
If I was with that,
it was worth it. Yes.
Your name is not Ali.
It's not two Alis on the show. I forgot. That's my conscience. If y'all said y'all would have get her for 29 years.
Yes.
29 years.
If I was with a woman for 29 years, that's the love of my life. She helped me when I was in my life as well too, to get me to my dreams, like Fatty said. And I did something wrong to mess up the relationship. I definitely would probably give it. If I was to get
after 8 years.
Absolutely.
You're
if I
different people.
If I'm still single. Hold on, us? Do we really take outside of
women?
Hey, Ali, you know what? Ali,
hold on. Hey, Stacey, there's always your favorite, right?
And now, Ali, no. Ask him. No, Ali, ask him. Ali, no. The question is this the woman of your life?
Was she your favorite?
Yeah, no, not favorite. Is this the woman of your life, Mr. Prince? If you have to pick one woman, is this the woman of your life?
She was then.
No, sir, you have one life, okay?
You have one. Buy that bullshit.
No, sir, you have. Hey, Ali. Actually, let me talk with Ali.
What she was.
No, let me talk with Ali. Ali, let me talk with you for a second, right? Ali, do you know when we say to this woman, why don't you go back to your baby daddy?
Absolutely.
Right? We say this all the time. Why, if he wants you, because he keep talking with you and sounds like you guys, he didn't do nothing wrong to you. Why don't you go back to your baby daddy? This woman is the woman of your life. 29 years, sounds like she's a good woman, support you on your dreams and all this. She comes to you, right? Mother of your kids, sounds like you fucked up. Why don't you take the advice that we give to this woman and go back to not just your baby mama, to the woman of your life, the woman that actually is the most important woman that you ever got inside of? Why don't you go back to her?
For the same reason that everybody else over here has never went back to somebody after 8 years.
Yeah, you know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? Because new pussy is better than old pussy, and you already got that one.
I haven't touched a woman in 8 months as of right now.
I thought you about to say 8 years, Stacey. Come on, Stacey. Come on.
Hey, hold on,
you about to say 8 years.
Before then, one of the sprees was a year, and before then, one of the sprees was 18 months. So what are you talking about? Pussy doesn't move.
That's called midlife crisis. Anybody wants to?
So I want to show you guys, but hey,
it was a joke, hey Prince. It was a joke, Prince. Come on, Prince.
I want to show you guys that this is clickbait channel. Watch
Prince,
this.
it was a joke.
No. Fatty. I want in all of the
hold on, Stacey, hold on, slow down, Stacey. Before you say something crazy, right? In case he's crazy, Stacey, we love you, fam. It was a joke, Stacey. We love and support you, fam. Come on, but it was a joke. It was serious though. But I don't want you to make a mistake. Don't say something.
Ali is fine. I will not react like Fatty. I will react like Ali. Yeah, let go.
All of the 8 to 22-year-old boys who may be watching this show right now, would you tell them that they should be pursuing women instead of their purpose?
Instead, no.
I told y'all this is bullshit. He says things.
What does that have to do with you? You are 50.
No, what did you just say? Hold on. What did you just say?
How old are you?
What did you just say about me?
How old are you?
It doesn't matter. Purpose is purpose.
No, why are you bringing a 22-year-old? You are probably 50.
No, hold on, Stacey.
You said something that I know you didn't mean.
Hold on. Hey, Stacey, you can't say purpose don't matter. And we ask you how old are you, say you don't. If a person's 80 years old, should they still be on a purpose or get with somebody?
If his money ain't right, he shouldn't be with nobody.
We didn't ask you 80? That. We didn't ask you that.
No. Hey, one second. Hey, Stacey. If a 30-year-old woman
still on my purpose,
should a 30-year-old woman pursue a purpose or a man?
You said a 38-year-old woman.
A 30-year-old woman.
I feel like she should have been pursuing a man 10 years ago.
Okay, so you see how you can give a prescription, right? I don't know how old
men and women are different. Did you know
I know.
that?
No. Hey,
I have a 30-year-old now.
That's my point. How old are you?
Daddy, you're making my point.
No,
the woman can't wait. The man can.
Hey, Stacey, Americans taught me.
Only women didn't want to tell their age.
Americans taught me that
only you're a little bit like that to even be so into my age.
Sure, man,
I've never heard nobody say that. He won't tell me his age. That was a borderline.
Stacey.
That was weird.
Hey, 1 second. Let's start with me. I'm 37. Sharon, how old are you?
I'm 45.
What about you, Dexio?
I'm 33.
What about you, CEO?
39.
How about you, Ali?
I'm 27.
How about you, Stacey?
Nah, I'm 42. None
of your business.
Hey, Stacey, I will say this, right? Very well conserved man, established man. You look the part and all that. You are on the same boat as Angela. Both of y'all should get out of the market immediately.
Look,
if both of y'all are marriage minded, right? Angela, as at 40 years old, she should be running to get the kid and to get out of the market. And you, as a senior citizen or almost there, you should do that shit too. I don't understand.
Fatty, I'm not that much older than you, brother.
You are 38.
I'm not that much older than you.
I was born in 89. Does your age?
I'm not that much older than you.
Prince.
Hold on. And let's go a step further. Fatty, since you want to go there,
I have diabetes. Yes, I know. I know. I have high blood pressure. Yes, high blood pressure. I know.
Hold on. Fatty, let's be honest in front of everybody. Listen, the reason that I know my information is solid, I could take on this whole panel, and y'all still haven't proved anything that I said that don't make sense.
Why are you moving the conversation again?
The whole panel. Listen, I take on this whole panel, and y'all still don't have one concrete thing that I said.
Okay. Let me bring one. I have one.
Why would you want to go back to a woman that left you?
No. One second. Hey, Rosie. Hey, that's crazy. Roses.
What?
No, please. One second, please. Just 1 second. 1 second.
If he didn't cheat, would she have left?
That's not the question. Hey,
no, that's not. That's not the issue.
Can I ask a question? Just ask. Hey, Roses, your husband cheat on you with your best friend. You gonna stay with him?
Yes.
I figured he was gonna say that. I
think
figured
it
he
would
was gonna
be,
say.
hold on, y'all. I think it would be extremely hard, but I've already been up here saying several times that I wouldn't leave him for cheating.
No,
So
your
I don't
best
really think
friend.
I would care who it would be. I mean, it's
Okay.
gonna hurt me either way, whether it's my best friend or
So
the
there's
lady at the
no
grocery store.
No, but that's the thing, right? So this is why in my opinion, I think we are actually decent people. Cheating hurts a lot. Like you can literally put you. A lot of people put a rope in their neck for less, right? Especially remember, 29 years, 3 decades, right? It hurts. I'm not going to judge that woman for a reaction, even though I would say she left the cheater to get with another one. Probably that's why she probably regretting because she went back on the market.
I was saying.
Right?
That's
no,
why I said what I
Roses.
said to you. That
Sure, but Rosie, the thing is, let's imagine that me and Ali are doing business right now, right? And we blow up. And Ali finds out I stole $200,000 of our venture shit, right? In 10 years, if Ali says, hey, Ferry, I forgive you, and hey, man, I appreciate the things that we get going on and all that shit. I know you fuck up. But I would say, hey, man, thank you, Ali, for the opportunity. Because it was not him, it was me. I was the one that fucked up. I was the one that fucked up the shit that we had going on. If he comes back and he forgives me, right, we cool. Hey, man, we're going to put these mechanisms now to make sure that I don't do the same mistake again. But thank you very much for forgiving me, because I probably won't find a better business partner. And I know what I actually have on business with how he works. I know he works because he worked for 29 years. Now we have a person like Stacey Prince that haven't said no negative thing about this woman since we got here. No negative. Of course, she has negatives, but he didn't say nothing that this woman contributed for the dissolution of that marriage.
Amazing woman.
So see, amazing.
Daddy,
Look,
Daddy,
amazing.
One
Go
thing
ahead.
that not only that, Smell of Roses, I would concede to you, and I would concede to Stacy. If he cheated on his woman, hey, man, you better go back to that man. What you about to do? But it's the best friend is what becomes the problematic thing.
Why
So
do
he
you
would-
guys keep saying I never told y'all that
No.
was my best friend?
No,
Why y'all
Stacey,
keep
no.
saying that shit?
No, you Herb, no, Stacy.
If
said
you are
it
my
was
best
her.
friend,
You said it was her.
she
best
says
friend.
just a
I would
friend.
tell your
Oh,
woman
okay,
to go.
right.
I would tell your woman to go back to you. If you cheated with you could have cheated with everybody else on the earth. If it was just her best friend, if it wasn't her best friend, she should go back to you.
There's a
Smell of Roses,
violation.
I'm
There's
saying,
a massive
it's
violation.
The best friend.
I think
That-
cheating period was wrong.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but
No,
I'm saying,
no, please.
No,
Hey,
no, so-
1 second. Just 1 second. Dexio.
Yeah.
Is there a difference between a woman cheated on you with the accountant at their work or cheated on you with your brother? Is there a difference?
It was different.
Oh, there's a big difference.
Or with your best friend? Is there a difference?
Oh yeah, big difference.
There's a big, because he's a double betrayal. He's a
Well,
betrayal by the
where are we
person.
going? Where are we going
There's
with
probably
this
like
stuff?
a 1 in a million shot
Oh,
that
just
I'm
the
never
difference,
gonna
the
see
level-
that dude out
No,
there. with
I'm
miles
saying I
versus-
agree.
Right?
I think
It's-
y'all trying to make a point that's not a point because I think it's worse. But
Like-
I'm trying to find out, Maddie, what was your driving point?
No, my point was there's 2 points. First, you are lying about your age. We are not close in age whatsoever. I was
How can
not
I be
born
lying about my
No,
age
I
if
was
I
not
didn't
born
tell you,
up.
Patty?
I was not born during the Vietnam War. That's the first one.
How can
okay?
I be lying about
I
my
was
age if I
born
didn't
when
tell
the
you what my
Berlin
age?
Wall was down, 89. If
Hey,
you are
Patty,
close
do
to
you
it,
agree? Do you agree that I didn't tell a lie about my age?
no, Prince, you are being.
Do
you
you
are
agree I did not tell you a lie about my age?
No.
Hey,
I-
man.
yes,
told a
you.
lie.
One
Yes,
second.
you
One
told a
second. One
lie.
second. Let me answer that, and just to make sure is an omission a lie?
I said I wasn't answering it.
Is an omission a lie?
It can be. It's not a lie definition wise, but no.
I
no,
like
it's
you,
not.
Prince. I like you,
It's
Prince.
not.
He said we are closing age, but I'm not saying my age. So let's leave that alone, right?
I didn't say we were close in age. I said I'm not that older than you, Fatty.
What does that
You're
mean?
lying right now. You're lying.
What does that mean? We
Hold
are
on,
closing
hold
in
on,
age.
Fatty, hold on. This is the yes man. Hold on, let's do this in front of everybody.
CEO, I apologize.
Hold on, hold on. A quick 500 in front of everybody.
500 for what?
The man who's so sure of himself, but he's really just following your lead.
Oh, Sharon, what for 500 for what?
Ask him what he just said.
What did you say, Sharon?
That he just lied.
Okay, tell us about what, and then let's bet 500.
You said that Fatty and you was close in age.
I'm going to say this in front of everybody. Do you want to bet on that?
Oh man, you're going to do the semantics, Stacy?
Hey, Fatty, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I had more respect for this show, but it's like it's not forbidden if you do anything for clicks.
Respectfully,
It's like you're doing anything for clicks, man.
respectfully, I'm just tired, right?
Well,
And
but still, you shouldn't listen.
I'm not going to. I'm not going.
Listen, even though you're tired, Fatty, you shouldn't assassinate people's conversations.
No, Stacy, is that this right?
Several times you've done this.
No. Lions walk with lions. If me being here and actually pointing out things that you are doing wrong bothers you so much, you should go back and play with the little cubs that you have or whatever you have.
Everybody.
Right here. You can't answer questions. Why am I bothering you?
What did you prove me wrong about? What did you prove me wrong about, Fatty?
How old are you?
I said I'm not telling you. How is that a lie?
What?
Listen, for all of the content creators here, I'm going to tell you why I don't tell people my personal information, because people who hate your content can use it to sabotage and line you up with, no, that really is him. And then they call certain people and shut certain business opportunities down.
Are you a model? Are you an NFL player?
I have things going on.
So if you say, hey, so you are going to apply for the NFL draft, but they knowing that you're 53 is going to ruin your chances. That's what you're saying.
Fatty, there was a girl who did try to expose me, and she only narrowed it down due to something she knew about me. There was 3 different people with my name. She used one detail to narrow it down. So I'd advise you not to do it either.
So you know what I'm going to do? Since Stacy lost his respect for me, for being exactly on the same position as bachelors that don't have bitches and don't do nothing.
Fatty, you can't deal with the type of women I deal with, and I think you know that. Why? How are we on the same page?
Because you want to get marry them, but you don't.
What?
Stacy Prince is marriage-minded. He can get high-quality bitches, but he doesn't cuff none. What is the difference between you and me?
I've been up here going against a whole panel.
I asked you a question. Can you answer my question?
Listen, out of this whole panel, you guys haven't been able to shut me down.
Answer my question.
But we're not against you.
No, Ali. And let him answer the question.
Making little jokes and stuff that are real time.
Oh man, we've been doing the jokes since we. Hey, wait. You know what's funny? We've been doing the jokes before the show started. Everybody got jokes, but you can't. Why you special?
No, I'm talking about when you put information out there and say I was just playing. That's slander.
What part was slander?
What part was slander? No, what part was slander?
I don't. It said, well, I called you out on 3 of them.
No, what was the slander?
So point 1.
If that was that serious, if it's slander, it's serious.
What did I call you out on, Fatty?
Okay, 1 second. You said this. Oh, you told that the woman financed me.
Yes.
And
do you believe that was slander?
1 second, please. And then I said, oh, so she found somebody to finance you. I take that back, right? Didn't I take it back?
Should you have said it?
You were not answering questions. I had to guess. That's how it sounded. I said clarify.
No,
Imagine this. No,
Stacy.
Stacy. This is what is happening, right? I ask you, how old are you? You don't answer. And then I say, you're probably 44. Slander! Why you slander? No, fill in the blank so I don't have to guess, right?
You know that don't work on me, right?
No, Stacy Prince, answer this question since you say it doesn't work, right?
Do you believe it is slander if you tell people that there is a woman taking care of me, man? It's simple.
No, Stacy, but I took it back. I didn't. It sounded like.
What about the people who left and got off the channel after you said that?
Oh my God, Stacy! So I can say nothing that is not
slander.
precise.
I thought we were talking about serious topics. I didn't think it was.
Didn't we do it for 4 hours and something? We're on hour 5.
I didn't hear for 4 hours. I didn't hear nobody putting out lies about people.
No. Oh, hey, Stacy, I know you like, you know what's funny? You sound like a victim, but we're not going to do this, right? We're going to do something that is serious. Since you said people didn't got me, right? You are going to answer this and you're going to prove that you're better than us, okay? My statement, you are on the same boat as me. I am 37. I'm not marriage-minded. I'm not cuffing these hoes. You are marriage-minded, way older than me, way more successful than me, a little bit taller than me, more money than me, better shape than me, with dark glasses in the dark, and I don't have one because I'm poor, right? Why are you not married? Why are you on the same situation as me, since you actually are married-minded and have all these things to actually fulfill your goal? Why are you on the same boat as me? Answer that.
Because as on a regular, last night I went to sleep at 4:00 a.m. editing, and that's that is my regular.
And by the way, Fatty, I don't want you to get away. Is he still trying to bet me?
I don't 500. Hey, I'm not.
Hold
hey,
on. Don't be jumping off, Fatty. Don't be jumping off.
No, it's fine. 1 second.
What did I just say?
No, I got you. Hey, Sharon, I remember that, right? So the real Stacey Prince, when is your sleeping patterns going to change? Do you have any prediction? You mentioned your sleeping pattern. Yesterday, I went to sleep at 4 a.m. Sound like you were saying my schedule doesn't allow me to have a LT conjugal life, right? A LT husband and wife thing. Do you have any plans in when that is going to change so you can actually get a woman and ride to the sunset?
I don't think I owe an explanation to you of when I'm going.
Oh man,
all you need to know is listen. All you need to know
is for a serious conversation.
All you need to know is what's prohibiting it right now.
Hey, I will say this, right? This is why these big content creators or bigger countries don't fuck with me. Is because this is an embarrassing ritual at this point. Like
you
grown man putting information out there that they sleep late so they don't have a wife. And when I ask, do you have any idea of when it's going to change and you actually get a wife? I don't know. No explanation, my man. What the fuck is this shit? Is it kindergarten?
But it's not even that. It's like you asked for a serious conversation. We're trying to get a serious conversation, and you're dodging every question.
Can you name
That's
something?
crazy.
Hold on, Dexter. Can you name something I've done?
If it's got to be explained to you after what
name
just happened
something
right
I've
now,
dodged?
then there's.
See, this is what's
You
going
literally
on right
just
here.
dodged that question.
Why can you answer the question? You can answer
literally
your
dodged it. You
age.
said, "Oh,
You
I
can
don't need to
answer
know
nothing.
that."
Like, why can you answer the question? Answer the question.
I thought pretty much everybody. Hold on. I thought pretty much everybody heard me say all you need to know is what's prohibiting me from getting married. That's all you need to know. Hey, watch this. Fatty. Listen. When is your channel going to get 100,000 subscribers?
The next year. 1 year. I'll give you 1 year at most, probably. Maybe this year. Yes. Next question. You have 5. Sir. 1 second, sir. No, sir. 1 second. Sir. I'm going to show you how better than you I am. You have 5 questions, and I will answer all of them without stuttering. You have 4.
But you can't answer them because you don't know when your channel's going to blow up.
Sir, it's called a educated guess. Fatty is a part-time YouTuber. Let me explain that to you. I will explain it. Fatty is a part-time YouTuber with less than 300 videos on his library. I'm streaming 2 times a week. I'm not doing pre-recorded videos, no nothing. After I get my air conditioning situated in the next 2 weeks, I'm going to do a morning show and I'm going to do 4 pre-recorded clips a day that is going to get me a great amount of actually subscribers, because now I'm doing it full time and I'm putting enough content to know that I'm not going to be 20,000. I'm going to be closer to 100 than to actually to 20. I gave you my plan. I tell you exactly what is going to happen, and now you're going to do the same. Mr. Stacey Prince, you pointed out that your sleeping patterns are getting you away from getting a wife. Can you explain to me, is there any project, any idea, any situation that you think, when are you going to get that situated so you can actually complete your goal, which is getting married? When is this going to happen, Prince?
If we can go as vague as you went, I can do that too. In about probably for sure 3 years, I'll be married.
When you're 60? Nah, that was another joke. I'm not interested in that.
I'm 60, Fatty. You still won't be able to pull, but you won't look better than me. You won't be in a better position than me at 60.
Congratulations, and
we
still
congratulations,
and we congratulations.
We can test that out now.
No, Prince.
We can call the last 3 women you've been with off FaceTime. The last 3.
No,
it's
Prince.
not really a competition.
No, Prince. Think about it, right?
I know you're not dating.
No, one second, friends. 1 second.
I know you're not dating.
No, Prince. Think about it, right, Prince? You are the rabbit. I am the turtle, and we still on the same place. Think about it. You are the rabbit. You get all the bad bitches. You get everything, and I don't get nothing. And we still are both unmarried and single. Isn't that the insult?
Listen. If we are both in the same place, now I'm going to ask you something, Fatty, and please don't be childish. I just want to ask. The things that are in your. Do you have a portfolio?
Yes.
Okay. About how many things are in it?
crypto. You asked me.
Hold on, Fatty.
What is it? How is this important?
I'm talking about the top things these are the top 3 things you really want to execute. How many do you have? Like 3 of those in there?
Yes.
Okay. Have you X'd them? Which ones of them have you X'd off?
I did, and I'm 37.
Huh?
I X off meaning the checklist that I removed from. Is that what you say? What is X off? Removing? Like do a check?
That's why I say, man, he's childish.
Sir, is English. English is not my first language. What is X off means? English is not my first language. What is X off?
I don't know. I actually.
Sir, you are doing a line of questioning. It's like the checklist. What is that?
I don't
He's
know
asking for clarification. He's not.
I'm asking what is X'd off. I don't have the right to ask what is X'd off. I don't know what that is.
I don't even know myself, so I'm good.
No, hey Prince. Hey Prince. This is what you are doing, right? And I was willing to walk with you. You are going. No. Let me explain what you're doing, Prince. Prince, this is what you're doing. You are trying to walk with me to show how better you are than me, and it's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But that's the thing, Prince. I love hoes. You don't. I love hoes. No, Prince. Prince.
How much of your portfolio is finished?
I am 37. Nothing is finished in my life.
So what?
What's supposed to?
Because of your age, you can't have anything in your portfolio.
No, sir.
Nigga, you approaching 40 years old.
Sir,
What are you talking about?
Hey, sir. This is what the internet actually misses. The average age. Sir, please, 1 second, please. The average age of a millionaire is on his 60s. He's not on his 37s. He's on his 60s. I'm what? Well, please let me finish, please. So what you asking? What portfolio of what? Not money, not real estate, not crypto, not stock market, not what is that? Clarify.
The fact that I have to clarify means you're being disingenuous.
What is the portfolio? Financial portfolio? Like what is it?
Fatty, just and I'm going to ask you, because if you ask me, I'll give you the names of them.
Oh man.
One of them is called Glimpse, right? Are there any startups or anything like that, Fatty, that you desire to finish and they're very important to you?
Startups, is that business? Like things that no.
Like anything like projects or things like that.
No, I'm a YouTuber. I have a job before I was to YouTube, still keep the job. I have
You said you have a portfolio, Fatty.
I thought you were talking about I thought oh man, like when y'all say portfolio,
look up the definition of portfolio.
when y'all say portfolio is like what is on your financial portfolio? Are you diversified? What do you have there? Isn't that what usually happens? What is your portfolio? Right.
But you need to clarify what type of portfolio before you just ask that statement.
A portfolio is a collection of items, documents, work samples.
What does that mean?
Or financial assets.
Like your body of work, your assets.
Okay, so no,
things that you're proud of.
Hey, just 1 second, friends. Hey, Stacy, what is the conclusion to your? Like, you asked me a question, right? I'll say yes. Now that you got the definition, what is your point?
If me and you are in the same place, but I can contend that through my marriage, my life got expedited, probably 10, 15 years. Fatty, we're not in the same place. My marriage pulled off something that your lack thereof didn't.
But I didn't cheat on my woman, my
Fatty,
loyal
what
woman.
What that got to do with anything?
With their
we're
best
not
friend.
in the same place. Listen, even legally. I've been married. I've accomplished marriage. You haven't. We're not in the same place, Fatty.
How is accomplished when you cheated on your wife with her best friend?
Bro, so does that mean that I wasn't? So does that mean that I do not have 29 years worth of valuable assets because I cheated?
it just means that that's probably the first. No, wait 1 second.
Fatty,
Let me actually. Hey, this is an assessment, right? A person that cheats with their wife best friend is not the first time they cheated. This is my assessment, right? It's the first time they got caught. I'm going to be very honest, right? A person that cheats with the best friend of their wife is not the first time they got caught. Like, it's just the first time they got caught. I will once again say this, Stacey.
What's that got to do with me and you being the same?
Let me make an assessment.
When you say
let me make an assessment. Let me make an assessment, right? Hey, CEO. Actually, let me go to Roses, right? Hey, Roses. If you found out that a woman cheated on their man with their best friend, would you say this is a terrible person, like a despicable person?
Yes.
You can't
So-
say
could've
that. I
slept
didn't
with
know it was.
anybody
Hold
else.
on,
No,
hold on.
no, I'm not saying.
I
I'm
did
just
not know this.
asking.
I
It
did
was
not
just
even
a
know she knew.
question.
I didn't know she knew that woman.
Question.
I did not even know she knew that woman.
Okay, so
What? Wait.
he
Wait.
it
Why do
happened
you think
later
it
in
took
life.
years for it to turn into something? Because I didn't know.
Yeah, it happened
Wait.
later.
You were cheating on her through years?
Please tag me in.
One more second. Was this the one thing, or she was a mistress?
Fatty, listen to me, Fatty, because you're being childish. I'm going to say what I have
You
to say.
said it took years for this to get.
This thing took years to blow up because I never knew that this girl, they even had a relationship at all, let alone best friends.
But you knew you had the wife.
Fatty, what does that have to do with me and you being in the same place?
You're
running from the question is what you're doing.
No. I'm actually not running. It says a lot about your character.
You said you like hoes. Says a lot about your character.
No. So this is the difference between both of us, right?
You sleep with hoes.
Now, 1 second. So this is the difference between both of us. I like hoes in the public. You like hoes in the undercover. You are an undercover. You are an undercover all over. Hey. If you have a big booty to send me after the show, I'll take that shit. Mr. Prince has a really good relationship, 29 years old, and he raised some kids, and he's very established, and he's a very nice guy that then is going to cheat on his wife because he loves hoes just like Fatty. We love them hoes, both of us.
Hey,
So we are on the same
listen, let
place.
me ask you a question. Do you think that I know how to be a better dad than you?
You have a better what?
Do you think that I know how to be a better dad than you right now?
Because you are a dad, yes.
I didn't ask you why, Fatty.
Can I say yes and why?
That means we're not in the same.
No, 1 second. I answered the question.
Through
and
my
I
marriage,
explained why.
I learned how to be a better man and a better father. You don't have none of those experiences, so we're not the same. You're gonna have to pick up where I left off.
Yes, but you know what's funny? I didn't betray my kids by cheating on my 29-year-old wife with her best friend. You did.
My kids don't even know.
Fatty.
That's how adults handle business. We don't run.
Wait, whoa,
We don't run. Hey, listen, in my world, we don't go back saying, you know what your dad did, don't you? We don't do that. That's
1 second.
shit that y'all do.
Hey, Prince, and this is why you are a piece of shit. Let me explain why. A man will go to those kids and say, it was not your mama's fault. I fucked up. If there's any anger, if there's any resentment, if there's anything, put it towards me because I fuck up the relationship. You let those motherfucking kids on the limbo making ideas on their head that might be actually get some resentment towards their mama as a bunch of shit that she broke the family, she left my dad. That's how you know you are a piece of shit. A real man let me finish. Let me land my plane. A real man, a strong man will make sure to go to his kids and say, I love y'all. It was not your mama's fault. Please don't hate her. It was me. You decided to not tell to nobody because you want to be the good guy.
You don't know nothing about. Here's something you don't know nothing about. When children come from a loving environment, their minds isn't even on that shit. My kids come from a loving environment.
It don't matter. The part about being a good parent is about being transparent.
I believe Dexio, if he would be open to it, I believe I know what you would let Fatty do, boy. I'm telling you, you don't even let him get words out before you start stroking him.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Please tag me. Please tag me.
It's fine.
No.
Tag him in.
I don't want 1 second. 1 second. So Prince, please, no, because like I said, right? I'm pulling punches for the respect I have to my brother Ali. Because
I don't want you to pull punches.
No, it's fine.
If you got dirt on me, expose it. Right now.
I
and
don't.
if you won't expose the dirt on me,
hey, 1 second.
I think you're a coward if you won't tell what you got on me.
Hey, Prince, you have dirt on yourself. You know what is happening right here? You are not self-aware. Let me explain why, right? You know when we bring women up and we keep talking with them minute after minute, hour after hour, and by the third hour, we're like, this person is a piece of shit. Look at what they did. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. You think you are the lion because you usually are in that position. But today, we found out that Mr. Stacey Prince is not only a cheater, he's a betrayer, and he's somebody that doesn't even take accountability and go tell his friends, his kids, it was me, it was not her. Matter of fact, You talk just like them. What happened on the relationship? You don't say I cheated. You say, oh, she couldn't get over the fact that I fuck her best friend. So once again, Stacey Prince, let me finish, and you got it. At 60, you just prove like you're just all these 37-year-old baby mamas that we meet all the time.
Fine.
You are just like them. You are just a little bit more stylish. So you got it.
I'm saying I agree. Now, my question to you is, when's the last time you were in a serious relationship?
Before the pandemic.
How long?
More questions. 4 years. More questions.
So you're telling me that in close to 10 years you haven't been in? What's up with you? I think that's the question you need to be addressing. Hold on. I've been in relationships.
Didn't you ask me?
You haven't.
No, did you ask me?
Asked you.
You asked me, right? You asked me, right? I was dating a lot, broke up, went traveling like crazy. The world closed at 2020. 2020 to 2022, I was closed at home. Afterwards, I started YouTube, and 3 years, 4 years literally disappeared in front of me. In my head, I'm still 33. I gave you a clear explanation. One second, please. One second. Let me finish. Sir. Can you let me finish? And between the pandemic and right now, I chased my purpose, like y'all guys say, and made.
So ain't nothing wrong.
Well, let me finish. You have to let me finish, please. You have to let me finish, please. You have to let me finish. Y'all tell people to chase their purpose. I am the sharpest I have been in my life. I made hundreds of thousands of dollars on the last few years. I earned 5 to 10 times more than the average Portuguese person. I'm not regular in any way, shape, or form. So now that I work on my purpose, instead of chasing bitches, you are going to flip that shit and say how much of a loser I am. I should be chasing bitches instead of actually making...
You just condemn me for that.
Oh, I'm single. And I don't want to get married.
Fuck nuts.
Sir, and I don't want to get married. Do you want to get married?
What's that got to do? Listen, you said this. You said this to the women. No, you don't have a damn I got you moment.
Hey,
hold on. You said this about the women. You said that it is a red flag if a woman is in her 40s and she has not been selected. Fatty, could we conclude that women don't find you savory?
What?
No. Why hasn't any women latched on to you, Fatty?
No, sir. I don't want to get married. Me.
It ain't got nothing to do with it. You told me that you were dating around. So if you were dating around, how come none of them women wanted so badly for you to be their man?
No, Prince, please. Prince. Let me.
You can't say it about the women.
Prince, please. Last question. It's the last question, Prince.
He said last question.
Prince, please.
You're in no better position than these women.
Prince, let me say you this, right? The average Portuguese woman at my age earns $1,000 per month. Okay, this is the average woman at my age. The average woman
that
at 30.
doesn't make any
difference. Let me finish, please.
I was in my
Prince, let me finish, please.
Prince,
let me finish. Prince, you are losing. Don't make this worse.
You're right.
Okay. Do you think there's any man in this planet that is 6'2" and makes 5 to 10 times more than the average person on their country and doesn't get bitches just for the fact I exist, right? Do you think there's any man in Vietnam, in Brazil, in Russia that is 6'2" and makes 5 to 10 times more than the average regular woman that is walking around and he doesn't get bitches? Please answer that.
Yes, that's what I think that's a huge portion of the passport boys.
So they don't get bitches in Vietnam when they are literally...
I think that these men are retired, got big money, and still can't score. So they have to move somewhere. So, and I'm not saying all of the passport bros. I'm talking about the issue I have with passport bros is the ones who can't do good here, so they have to go position themselves.
And that's the point. They literally, their dollar is worth more in Colombia.
So
let me finish, please. These men are moving because they understand women like money. So what I'm going to do is, I'm an average man in Nebraska, but in Portugal, I'm a boss. Balls, right? So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to go to a small pond with my big dollars, because then I'm going to be desirable to all these women, because I earn way more than them.
Fatty, you don't believe in yourself. I can score here.
Oh my, what is this shit?
Listen, I've admitted it. Even black women, as the reputation that black women have, and we talk about it, even with black women,
Why
The
you
ones
keep
I've
moving the
scored have been
goalposts?
elite. Listen, hold on. So I can score in America and where you have to retreat to.
No, sir, I dated American woman before. What is this?
And why didn't you marry her, fatty?
Because I don't want to get married. How many times do you want to repeat the tape? I don't want to.
Listen, hold on. How long ago was that relationship? You said I dated American girl before.
No, I've been 18 times to the. 1 second, please. I follow the Lakers when the Lakers go to the East Coast. So between 2017 to 2020, I've been in the United States 18 times. Half of them was around women. What is the point?
The point is, do you believe that people are supposed to partner up?
People or me?
Never mind, brother.
In general.
No. You asking a general question for
I
a
often hear you.
No. Hey, I'm very sharp. No, Stacy. Hey, Stacy.
Hey, we mean in
Stacy.
general.
I'm
Here,
extremely
you don't know what in
Stacy.
general means.
No, Stacy. I'm very sharp. You are not going to put me on a trick bag by asking a general question when we're talking about my. Can you stop talking like this? You just thought.
I'm not going to answer that.
Please, Stacy. You asked me a personal question, right? Why should I answer a general question when we're really talking about my personal life?
What would you say?
Why should I ask a general question when we're literally talking about my personal life?
Why should you ask a general? I asked you a question.
You said this. When was the last time you been with an American woman? When was this? And I answered personally.
And you said what?
And I answered that personally. And then you changed it and you said, do you think people? Why are you asking a general question?
That's a simple question?
No, because
you think people do better when they pair up? That's not simple.
Do better when they pair up? What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I have
no. Explain that.
I apologize.
Hey. As 1 second. I think I do better by myself. Am I the anomaly? Probably.
Listen,
I think people.
Let me ask you something. Why did you just ask me what I meant by that? But then you went right and answered it. That shows how disingenuous.
No, you know what happens here? You are trying to fish for something and you're failing miserably. So you keep fishing. You're trying to get something, right? I think most people are better together, but there's anomalies there. Where you want to go? Where do you want to go?
Okay. So if you have the knowledge, just the general knowledge, that one of the shortcuts to life and one of the fast tracks to generational wealth is home ownership, and it takes people usually less than half the time to buy a house.
You're making a big mistake.
It usually takes people less than half the time to buy the house. Then that means you have all of the information to proceed.
Why don't you ask me?
That means you have all of the information to proceed on with the most logical path. Now, out of all of these years, my question to you, Fatty, how come you didn't do what you believe to be the right thing?
Because I didn't need a woman to get home ownership, and I didn't need to get a woman to earn.
You told me you think it's the best.
You are asking me the question.
No. You told me that usually it's the best pass.
Sir,
why didn't you follow your own information?
Sir, 1 second. Two people need to be together to get out in Portugal. That's the average person, right?
Daddy, I'm not talking about
let me finish. Let me finish. Yes, but I'm explaining to you, right? People, for example, to establish wealth need two salaries, right? For you to rent in my city a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom apartment, you're going to need $13,000. In my situation, that's called alpha week, right? I don't need another woman to amount wealth. I don't need another woman to invest. I don't need to get a woman to get home ownership. I don't need none of these things. So now that I explained to you why what you're saying is applicable to all those people, but not to me, you are going to explain to me why you keep asking these questions if you're not fishing for something.
Okay, so my question is this to you, Fatty. Do you think... Now, please don't clickbait. Just answer me like we're human beings and we're grown men talking.
Sure.
Do you think throughout the tenure of 29 years that physically, mentally, and pretty much everything we can think of, I gained and benefited more than you did when you were single?
You have to tell me what you benefit.
Never mind, brother. It doesn't matter. It's all.
How is that unreasonable? How is that unreasonable? You have to tell me what you got. What did you got?
You have no clue what I'm talking about. We don't need to discuss it.
In-house pussy. Like, what did you got?
Watch this. I'll show you. Ali, can you answer that question for me?
Oh man, this is crazy.
No, because it's you're gauging, making comparisons.
Hold
but
on,
then
here's
you
what
won't
I'm
get-
asking. I'm asking, in 29 years of a marriage, do you think that I gain probably, generally, typically, not just me, anybody who's married for 29 years, do you think that that person generally advances probably faster, and not just faster, mentally and physically, over a person who's not married? Because we can pull the statistics up on it.
Okay, possibly yes, because you have more motivation and you're more.
So what the hell are we talking about here?
No. But he may have those things that you're talking about without having a wife.
I said generally, brother.
But you're speaking general while you're making it personal. So
I'm speaking general about married couples versus single people.
No, you are talking to me. No, you are comparing yourself to me.
So why did I say typically then?
No, Prince, because
if he says yes,
means typically.
Hold on. Hey, Stacey, if he says yes to that answer that you're asking, then it means you're doing better off than he is, and y'all both single currently because you went through marriage.
Okay,
so
listen,
but that
Ali,
doesn't.
Do you believe Fatty's premise has been this, that me and Fatty are the same? Do you believe that? If I've been married, hold on. If I've been married for 29 years, do you think that there's benefits, even children, that I have that he doesn't have?
So me gauging from what Fatty's been saying, and Fatty, correct me if I'm wrong, is when he said y'all are the same, y'all went through this. You went through the course of life, and both of y'all are still single. I don't think he was trying to bring the comparison.
We're on the same place.
Where y'all at financially, or how you live.
But my single is different than his. I benefited.
How?
Single is single.
How is your single better than mine?
Because when the time that I wasn't single, I was advancing and benefiting, even as far as assets.
How? Explain to us how.
It's all good.
Hey, Prince. So, Prince, I think I probably have like.
Hey, but hey, listen, your people talking about the show has taken a dump, so we can do whatever.
No. There's still 765 people watching. So interest is here, right? This is the thing, right, Prince? Time usually is the biggest catalyst of everything. Wealth, not health because you get older, but like, see what I'm saying? Time. I need time in the market to get what you are. Let's imagine that you are way more accomplished than me. I need time in the market to actually get what you are. And I can get that with a woman, but I can't get there single. You know why? Because when I'm single, especially with the amount of money I'm getting, I have no drawbacks. There's nobody that's going to leave me and fuck up my shit. There's nobody that's going to leave me and make me force my house, sell my house so we can have liquidity. Like, there's nothing that didn't happen. I'm dependent on myself. So if you compare me with the average divorcee, I'm actually way ahead of the guy that got divorced at 50 than me. Because he has to go back to the work. He has to work more hours. He has to buy a new house. He has to start brand new. While I have 37 years of actually consolidated. Nothing happens. I'm actually solid, consistent, and I'm reliable.
But yours is still hypothetical.
1 second,
yours
please.
Is a hypothetical.
1 second, please. No, I still don't understand. You are trying to kind of measure yourself to me, but you don't explain the things that make you better than me.
I'm telling you, it's better. Listen.
So what did you got?
I'll force you to say it out of your mouth.
Oh, I got this $3 Kobe Bryant book. I got this phone. I got this comb. I got these. What did you got? Tell me, what did you got that makes you better?
I just want to say this. You guys preach and you, not bash, address where African American women currently are today. Do you disagree with that?
I disagree. I don't talk about Black American women. You literally don't know me. You know Ali. You don't know me. I talk about women in general. I talk about women in general. Yes, go ahead.
You don't have so you don't speak about black women up here.
I talk about women in general. Every time somebody asks me a question about black woman, let me finish. You ask me. Every time I have to talk about black women in specific, I always say Black American women are not my woman to judge because they are not my woman. I talk about a woman in general.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's fine. I'll apologize. Ali, so I know Ali does. So we'll do it like this. Ali, this channel, right? Let me say it the way it's more factual. This specific channel, at a great sum, addresses the ill behavior of African American women. Do you agree with that, Ali?
Women in general.
So I'm not going to. Ali, don't do this, bro.
No.
That's what it is. That's true.
It is. That's why we bring white women on here. We bring Indian women on here. We try to bring all types of women.
Do you agree that I can get on here right now and find content that is specifically addressing black women?
Because most of the time, if it's black women on here,
one second, please. Just 1 second. if I'm talking about Michael Jordan, am I talking about the GOAT basketball player or I'm talking about the black community?
This is getting crazy.
No, you have to be specific. If I'm talking about Kim Kardashian, am I talking about an Armenian woman or I'm talking about...
I got too far away from the point anyway. Ali, what I was going to ask you was this. Let's say 0.02% of the time, African Americans women's name are brought up on this channel.
Let's go with that.
Like that.
Let's go with that.
Okay, Ali, with what you know the dilemmas are, and brother, please, just let's talk like adults. Now, I'm just saying, would you suggest that the community would significantly improve if our women went on an escapade of getting married? And I'm not talking about to the worst of men. I'm talking about how other people get married. Do you believe that that would significantly improve the African American community?
If they were married to cooperate and be orderly, yes, and be a wife, yes, and a woman, absolutely, yeah.
So there's nothing terrible about getting married then, huh?
No. In today's current, no. See,
Nobody
that's
said that
no.
there was negative things.
If our marriage is going back to the way people used to marry, and it's intentional and purposeful for us to have great families and thriving, where the man and woman fulfill their responsibilities to each
You mean
other,
like 29 years ago?
absolutely get married. But if you're talking about the current market where women are using men as sponsors, no, we're not just going to push men to get married.
No, Ali, don't talk about the woman. Talk about Stacy. The men that are fucking the community are men like Stacy that get a good woman, fuck her up so bad that 29 years later, now she's scolding him and saying, oh, I shouldn't have left you because I couldn't find nobody on the motherfucking market. She wouldn't have to find no motherfucking body on the market if you didn't fuck her up. So it's you, Mr. Prince. You are fucking up the community that you talk about. Thank you very much.
You're about to make my point. You're really about to make my point. I don't think anybody has realized it, but this entire conversation devolved from the simple question being asked as, why wouldn't you take that woman back?
It was before that.
No, it's fine. Ali, stay there.
It all broke down into this from that
No,
point.
stay there.
$500 bet. Can I get
No, Sharon, I got you. Hey, Dexu. Hey, Dexu. I actually like you, man. You are very sharp. You know what's
I like
fucked
him
up?
too. See, I didn't know he was gonna be.
Hey, you know what's fucked up? Hey, Mr. Prince, go fix the black community and go back to your wife, sir. You over that.
Here's the thing, man. Talking from a guy that's married, and I've been married for a minute. Look, if I did something bad to my wife, and I just manned up taking responsibility for it, and she was willing to take me back, didn't matter what type of distance that was between us, years apart, didn't matter. I would still go there.
I don't believe you have more options than that.
How so?
I don't think
How
women
so?
I don't think women are typically out there asking where you're at and how come they haven't been able to
Homie,
find
you better check my pedigree.
Where can I check it? Can I go to social media?
Bro, I've got videos. I got everything.
I got
me
another
playing
phone
on
right here. Just
stages,
give me what I
playing
need.
guitar.
I'm
I can give
ready
you
to
band
check your
names, me
pedigree.
playing on stage,
I'm
me
ready to
playing
check your
music.
pedigree. Tell me where to go. Social media?
Bro, you better be ready to run your pockets because you have no idea who I am.
Hey,
But you're
do
gonna
a Kendrick
find out.
cam, sir. Do a Kendrick cam to see what. What the fuck is this shit? What's going on here?
Hey, Stacey, when you go back and watch this issues came from the inconsistencies when we were addressing about men having problems with the women they date, their past, and if women are not marriageable. And then when we asked about you, about the type of woman you may dealt with or come across, you went as far as saying that men who even asking for a body count or woman history became a beta. And then the wife thing, the conversation obviously would have went to when you was like, hey, she couldn't get over something, and it got to infidelity, which I know it's nothing trying to embarrass you. You thought someone was trying to go after clippable moments when it was just addressing inconsistencies. That's all it was about. And it became you thinking someone was trying to make.
Can you give us one of those inconsistencies, brother?
I just told you. When you address the fact that most women are not marriageable, and then you said if men are trying to figure out a woman's past and what she did, he's a beta. That's an inconsistency. If we want men to be in marriages, they need to know as much as possible.
I said putting work in. I'm not putting no work into it.
No.
You told me we'll never know the truth anyway, didn't you?
No. I said if he cared, you said if they cared about it, if they gave a damn about it, if they even asked about it, it made them the beta. So if you're even invested, you said you would even invest in it, then what's the point of telling men to be to gauge, to vent, and to look for red flags? That's inconsistent. That's a contradiction. If you say Stacey Prince.
No, I didn't.
Brother,
what I told you guys was
real quick. If we're supposed to look for red flags, engage a woman, have conversations, see who you're actually talking to, spend time with this person. You should care about it. You do invest in it. Just say you just don't invest in it is a contradiction. It's no way that you're gonna get with a woman not care about at all how she conducts herself, how she maneuvers, and how she is with her family. If she, like you said the father, how she treats her father, if she respects her father, what she likes, what she listens to, who she's around, all those things you should put time and effort to. You shouldn't just be with a woman just because she says she's a good woman.
I'm not talking about that. I'm telling you, I'm not putting no effort into finding out. No, for real, I'll give you $20. How many bodies she got? I'm not doing any of that. I'm not. Listen, me, and this is speaking from a personal aspect too.
But everybody can see.
Hold on. Here's a personal aspect. Me, I am not even attracted to women who you have to say, I wonder how many people she's been with. And I think most women probably look down on men who are running around doing that too. It's not my thing.
Yes, but you are doing something called shaming tactics that Kevin Samuels actually identified. You are shaming men into actually wanting to know a woman's sexual past. It's very fair for a woman.
I don't care what any other man do.
Yeah, but
you can't say that.
But don't say that because you do.
You can't. You do. We
But
do.
you do care.
That's why you called him a beta.
Yeah, you said a beta will ask.
That was my opinion.
But so you care.
No. Hey, Stacey. Hey, Stacey. You just asked.
You're saying because I gave an opinion, I care about more men.
No.
You just asked. Hold on, real quick, Fatty. Hold on, real quick. You just asked me a question. I'm gonna flip back to you. You said, Ali, would the nation, would our communities be better if man and woman are together? Which means when you say you don't care what a man is doing, yes, you do. We care about what men and women are doing, and we should care about what men are doing if we want people to be in marriages and if we want our communities thriving. That's if your show is literally addressing.
You think that I care?
And I'm a land real quick. The fact that we have this show, the fact that you have your show, the fact the majority is men in these spaces that have their shows, they care about what men and women are doing. Yes.
To what extent?
Which to the point that they're making money off of it. To the point that they talk about it every single day.
I'm saying when you brought that up was when I said this. I said I don't care. The men who are asking these girls their body count, I don't give a damn about them. And you say yes, you do. No, I don't.
No, it's not care on the you care about their well-being. You describe this as a negative. It's like, for example, right? I don't think a hoe is a negative because we need hoes.
So would you want your daughter to be one?
No.
It doesn't matter. No, you don't care. You don't care.
You
don't care what women do.
This is so ridiculous, man. It's like me saying, do you care about Ferraris? No. Do you care about the Ferrari that you bought? Oh, gotcha. I bought the Ferrari. It's my Ferrari. It's not a random Ferrari. This is so dumb.
No. You said we need. You said we need hoes.
You just contradict.
You said we need hoes. So if hoes are a good thing, why wouldn't you want your daughter to be one?
But you just said that.
One second, please. Where did I say that hoes are a good thing?
I'm pretty sure you just said we need hoes.
I said we need hoes.
Doesn't mean it's good.
Just like we need wars. Just like we need wars. Just like we need fights.
Do you think being a hoe is a good thing?
It's a neutral thing for me.
Brother, I am asking you a simple question.
I literally answered. The term.
You think being a hoe is a good thing?
Let's do this. Let's do this, right? For society, let me answer. For society, as a negative connotation. For Fatty, is a neutral connotation. I said this on this show all the time. If a hoe treats me with respect, can you stop? Can you? Once again.
Yes, hoes are good, right?
One second, please. One second. Please. Okay? You're trying to corner me. What I'm saying is a neutral term. It's like fire. Is fire a good thing?
Well, I asked you, is it a good thing? And you won't answer.
And that's the point. No, it's not about that answer. Prince, is fire a good thing?
Brother, will you please answer my question?
Is fire a good thing?
You're answering my question with a question?
I need you to understand how dumb you are being right now. Is fire a good thing? See how you can answer? Because it depends. If it's fire to cook something, it's good. If it's fire to fuck up your house and to burn the whole city, it's bad, right?
Daddy,
so
I am asking you a question. Do you think it is a good thing to be a hoe?
Like I said,
it's neutral.
Please
become better. That's all you guys complain about on this channel.
Society,
is how women are behaving.
Once again, friend, society deems O as a bad thing. for Fatty, being a hoe is a neutral thing.
Fatty,
It's not
I
that.
did not ask you about that. I said, do you believe it is a good thing to be a hoe?
And I answered is neutral. It's not good or bad. Do you get your answer?
Okay. Do you believe touching children is a good thing?
It's a bad thing because they can consent. Woman,
So
children.
me,
Well, sir,
hold
no,
on,
please,
Ali,
no. You asked me a
I want to
question.
ask you, Ali.
Please, 1 second. Please, 1 second. Let me explain how O's can be positive. You have.
Wait, what just happened?
Did he say? I answer it. So, the hoe to herself is not a good thing, but the
No,
women,
I'm
the
here.
hoe for
1 second.
talking
1
about
second.
society, Ali.
1 second, please. 1 second, please. I'm here. So this is how O's are actually good, right? A hoe can be a difference between a regular day and a school shooting. A hoe, a OnlyFans model, or a prostitute can be the difference, like Stacey Prince, to stay on a marriage for 29 years or to abandon his kids because he's not having sex, so now all of a sudden he's outside. A prostitute, a hoe, I can give you 1,000 explanations about our hoe on the back of a military, like the Romans used to do, is awesome because you don't want military that is sexually frustrated, so now they're actually raping and doing barbarities to people that they are conquering. I can give you good examples for actually what a hoe is a good thing. Give you an example that the kid is touched sexually, that is good.
Give me an example. Would you want your daughter to be a hoe?
Can you answer my question, please?
I didn't think you asked the question. What was it?
Can you? I gave you several examples where having hoes is actually good. Hoes around. Can you give me an example where touching a kid is positive?
According to some people's beliefs, it goes attached to their
I'm
faith.
asking you.
Are you listening to me, man?
Yes, I give you examples. Hoes are needed in society to make sure that
I can't really hear you.
So let me say it again. This is a
Fatty, you
perfect
might have need to
example.
refresh. Is Fatty looking like that to everybody?
Yeah.
No,
How do you
my
look?
internet is blinking.
Like
I
real
want
bad.
you guys to know I'm up here
you looking
debating
really
with
bad, Fatty.
somebody who's trying to justify being a hoe to society.
It has nothing to do with that. He said he was
I will
neutral.
till he comes back. He said it's neutral. He called it neutral. So again, the same way a trick or a man who's giving women resources can be very beneficial to women, but it's not beneficial to himself if you don't get nothing in return. If women are choosing to be hoes and it's pleasure to man, it could be absolutely good for men. If she doesn't want to do anything else, she should be his wife. She should be in a relationship. She should bring something to the table in order for that to happen. But if women will put on earth the pleasure, man, it's absolutely a good thing for men, but it might not be a good thing for a woman, but she's put herself in that position. So again,
so
that
Ali,
question
why
is
are
answered.
you complaining about the women on this channel then for doing it?
No, it's
this
the same
is
way.
Crazy as hell.
Oh, dude.
You condemn women for being hoes, bro.
No, you asked me a question, right?
But I'm
You
still making a point.
you said
you
no.
condemn them for doing something that you say isn't really that bad.
Hey, Stacey, you're moving the goalposts. You asked me if a hoe is a good thing. I said a hoe is a good thing for a man. It's a bad thing for herself.
Why
Men
are we
should be
talking
having
about
sex
it?
because
Why
you
are we
asked
condemning it.
No, we're not. No. You said because he said he loves hoes. If women are choosing to be
I'm
hoes,
talking about what Ali said. Ali was pointing out the aspects where it's a decent thing, right?
No. Listen. So let me tell you why. If they're refusing to marry, if they're refusing to choose men, if they're refusing to be honorable and valuable and provide responsibility and accountability towards society, if they're getting bust down, yes, it's good for men. If men to keep from compromising themselves are refusing to get in relationships,
I said society.
Can I land real quick?
I said society.
It's still so society is still moving, right? It's still moving in a certain direction, right?
It's declining.
No, the relationships and the quality of relationships is declining, but the economy is actually thriving off the fact that people aren't coming together. They like men and women separate. That's why the economy is thriving. When women went to work, the economy got better. The CEOs made more money. So it's flourishing in a way for them. In fact, if you're talking about families, I can agree with you at that point. But when you're asking this and he's saying why he loves hoes, and when he comes back, he said it was neutral because it could be positive as one angle, it's negative in another. When it comes to having wives, when it comes to having being mothers, absolutely it's horrible. But if you're saying a man should just be a monk and not deal with women because they're refusing to be high quality women, you can't get mad at men that use hoes to pleasure themselves and low quality women to pleasure themselves and send them back in the streets. No, they're absolutely a positive good thing for society if that's all they're good for.
So
in that
why
aspect,
are you talking about them and trying to tell women not to do it? I see you on a regular, Ali.
I just
you
answered
talk
you
bad about it, actually.
I just answered you. If woman was God gave, if you believe in the Bible, you was debating the Bible with Cooley, the woman was put on earth to pleasure the man. On top of that, though, if she wants to be a wife and shows up as a wife, she get pleasured both ways, sex, and he gives her he builds a family
Ali,
with her as
I
well.
asked you.
Can I land, Stacy? Can I land, please, family? So she's supposed to not just give us sex; she's supposed to help us raise a family and give us a family as well too. But if she can't do that, she's here to pleasure men. That's why I'm asking you that. I want women to pleasure.
Good that comes out of
I want, and it's better for society for women to pleasure men and build a family. If they're refusing to build a family, then they just pleasuring men.
Okay.
Can you answer my question, Ali?
Go ahead. What's the question, Fed?
We gave him several examples of how actually is positive.
Oh yeah, how is it?
Right? How is touching a kid positive?
How is a PDO positive?
You say what?
How was a PED? How is a pedo?
And
positive?
I answered you. Some people believe that that's their faith.
We asking you.
They believe they're doing good things.
We asking you. We asking
you.
you.
You personally.
The whole conversation about this wasn't personal. That's
Oh
why
my.
I said society. I didn't say about.
society. What society you talking about? Think that touching
Here's what I do. Here's what I do.
Your mic change.
If I'm not sure whether or not something I'm about to do is right or wrong, I ask myself this: what would the world be like if everybody did what I'm thinking about doing right now? So Ali, what I'm asking
if
you
everybody was a trucker,
are you saying,
we would
Ali,
collapse.
that the world gets better with the more hoes that we have, Ali?
No, you didn't ask that question. I didn't say that. No.
If all of us were farmers, society will collapse. If all of us were skyscraper window washers, society would collapse. If anything was absolute, society would collapse. You are a bad debater. You have no idea what you're doing.
Analogies are terrible.
If we were all raindrops, the world would be flooded. I mean, like,
No,
where are we going?
I give you an example.
Your analogies
Corn,
are
I give
terrible.
you an example. Corn, women are putting themselves in them type of positions, absolutely horrible for women. But corn, in one way, helps men in marriageless relationships or not getting smexed at all from going crazy by watching that. So it's a
Let's
positive
do
and
this
negative.
so nobody can run. Let's do this so nobody can run. These ex-workers and these girls, we know what they're doing. They say at the age of 11 is when girls in school is taking place too, is when these girls are giving their first BJ, right? Now I'm going to ask you this, Ali. Do you believe that to proceed on with this, communities get better or do they get worse?
I already conceded to the fact that the community gets worse, Stacy.
So what the hell are we talking about here?
What do you mean? You didn't address what he was
all you gotta do is ask him one question, Ali. Why did you make your community worse by choosing a hoe over your family and your wife?
Because I was lost. I didn't even worship God then. I was also slanging on
Oh,
the
you
street.
are a born again Christian? That's crazy.
So you said you was
I found God, just like every modern woman.
So at that moment you was lost. So you saying you are found now?
I also went to prison.
Wait, what? And you think you're better than me? That's crazy.
Hold on. So you went to prison in your marriage?
Yep. But it was from a case that was before my marriage.
What did you do?
I don't know if we can say that stuff.
No, pineapple. Don't say it.
Hey, Stacy. What is the thing that bothered you the most on today's show that has you the way you are? Is what I want to know. Whether it's a misunderstanding.
Brother, please
whether
help
it's-
me understand what you mean when you say the way I am. What are you talking about?
No. That bothered you today. You're on the edge.
The conversation was not genuine. None of it. Listen, the conversation was so inauthentic. Most people up here wouldn't even know what it was supposed to be about.
Tell me which part. No, yes, it was. You started calling men bait. You started saying men shouldn't be worried about a woman's past history.
I said that once, Ali. Don't be saying I started saying. I said it
did.
once.
Hey, Stacy. The run-in we had before, kind of was like this, but we kind of settled. Is this about? I don't have problems with women. You shouldn't worry about what a woman is doing. But then we're talking about what women are doing, and we need.
I don't say you shouldn't worry about what a woman is doing. We were talking specifically about a woman's body count.
Stacy,
no, Stacy, you said I don't have those problems. Y'all do, and now we find out you have more problems than us.
Standing on it.
Now you have more problems than us.
No, you can't. And then you say you're dealing with high quality women, and if Eddie asks you, what kind of high quality woman is going to have sex with a man that won't commit to her?
A woman who's in love.
No, that's hey, Stacy. If I am having hold on, Sharon. If I'm having sex with 3 high quality women, and you come before you get into one of these women, I won't commit to them though, and you find out that I'm having sex with them, and you find out that there's this dude. You're walking somewhere like, yo, who them dude? Oh, well, that's a dude that she was having sex with before. You found out. She didn't even tell you. That's the dude she's been having sex with before she met you. And now she loves you. Would you still get with her knowing that she was having sex with me without being committed? But you have to commit to her.
That's what we're all doing.
No, I didn't ask you that. But this
you
the
don't
problem.
think we're all picking up a woman somebody else had?
So Stacy, the fact that you made
That was
this
my
way,
point. Thank you very much for agreeing.
You wouldn't concede. We're here because Stacy, we're here because you wouldn't concede.
So
brother.
you think a woman who's been with somebody prior to you is a bad woman?
No.
That's not. Oh man.
No. You said high quality. You said a woman. You said a man having sex with a woman is low quality. So that means that the woman having sex.
Hold on. Say that again. You said I said what?
You said if a man's having sex with a woman that's low quality, it makes him a weak man. That's what you said.
That's what you said to me.
That's what you said, right?
And then on top of that, a woman having sex.
Hold on real quick, Dexio. Hold on real
lowered
quick.
her
Hey, hold on.
value.
I'm gonna get you another way. You said you don't want your daughter. You asked Fatty, would you want your daughter to be a hoe? You asked that, right? Right, Stacy?
I'm sorry.
No, Stacy,
You
Stacy,
said I asked
keep
what?
going with me, brother. You asked Fatty if he would want his daughter to be a hoe, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Would you want your daughter to be a hoe?
I don't believe in holding.
Would that be low quality if our daughters were? What you say?
What?
What did you say?
Hoarded them.
No.
You don't believe in what?
You don't what?
What are y'all not hearing? I don't know.
I didn't hear. Can you
repeat it? What did you say? You don't believe in what?
Whoredom.
So you don't believe in whores?
Oh man.
You,
I'm
Stacy.
saying the behavior. I don't condone it.
What? What is going on?
Got your ass.
This is bad. This is very bad.
Stacy, you just destroyed. You and Fatty on the same side. Y'all know different. You just make Fatty just gonna take this, clip this, and go, "Hey, we the same man."
Fatty said he condones whoredom. I said I don't.
No, you said you don't believe it. No, you said I don't believe in whoredom. What does that mean?
You've been going against us for saying that the whoredom could be.
What does that mean? Answer that. What does that mean?
I'm hoping, man, we can talk without you guys getting all word crazy. When I say I don't believe, it's the same thing as saying I don't condone.
No.
Why do I have to break that down?
No, words mean something.
When
Words
you say I don't believe
Why
in
would you
whore-
ask Fatty that if you don't
means
believe
that doesn't exist.
So you think that I meant I don't believe hoes exist?
Yeah, so let me give you an example.
That's
Prince.
exactly what that sentence meant.
Let me give you an example. Right? You know when people on the black community
Goddamn,
say,
prison reform need to do better with reading and comprehension.
Hey, that man is
goddamn.
a coon. They say that man is a coon. And somebody that thinks that opposition is kind of poison, they say, I don't believe in what a coon is. Right? Because they don't
raise quit.
Damn, I wanted my
No, I don't
500,
think
Daddy.
I don't think
he
he
raised quit. I don't think he raised quit.
And you know what's funny? Sharon, if he rage quit, I think he owes you $500 because that was my next.
Sharon already about to review this. You already know what he about to do.
In fact, you know he said it. He said
it. We are not as far apart or something like that.
But I know what he. I know what he.
He said.
You know how
he
we
said
know.
our age not that far apart, brother. He leaned to the mic. Our age not that
You know
far
how we know
apart,
people's
brother.
brains before they say it? If he has a problem with a daughter being a hoe, he'd have a problem with his daughter having sex with a man without no commitment. He wouldn't call her high quality. And he wouldn't say you're high quality just because you love the person.
And you know what he would call her? A hoe.
And this is my point. Hey, friends, with all due respect, this is the best show in town. Because bigger content creators, like, what is the problem with y'all getting pushed back for 2 hours? Everybody's getting kind of like we put the feet to the fire. Sharon laughing, Smelter was laughing, Desiree laughing. Angela was literally, for 2 hours, she was the focal point of attention. Everything was well. But as soon as we get the golden cow, now there's a problem. You need to be scrutinized too. And by the way, he didn't got cooked by something that we said. He cooked himself.
Yeah.
He was not us. He cooked himself.
The whole show because of ego. It just concede and let it go.
That's
It was because of
crazy.
ego. He kept doing. And then he kept comparing himself to everybody else and the fatty. I don't know why you went that route.
And you know
What
what's
was
funny?
the misunderstanding? I didn't understand. Did y'all get to the misunderstanding part? Because I
What
didn't
was the
understand. Where did it go wrong?
His ass is
No,
crazy.
Smatter Roses.
He's a criminal.
He's
No.
a
Oh,
cheater.
no, Sharon. Nah, Sharon, we
Sharon,
ain't-
Sharon doing too much. Hey, Sharon, you preparing your
Why
Sharon.
y'all always say I'm
Go
good?
prepare
Hey,
your
I'm
Monday
just-
show,
I'm just-
Sharon.
I'm
You
just
can't be doing
analyzing.
that, Sharon.
That was
Nope.
a little. That was a
The
little.
views
that was
of
a little-
Sharon Bracey in the Wake Up the Morning Show does not represent.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views.
You on mute, fatty.
Ron trying to get us to jail now. You go to jail by yourself, Sharon. Nobody on this panel is going to go to jail. And the thing is right. We actually like Stacy because it could go left. Like we kind of like. I don't think anybody took the gloves off. It was kind of like a little sparring.
No. It's the assumption. He kept thinking we were trying to get him out.
Hey, y'all gotta let me start putting my black gloves on. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop holding me
That
back.
black
I be
gloves look like a
patient,
dentist.
I be
You don't look like a
quiet,
fighter. You look
and
like a
every
dentist.
time I start to put the gloves on, I'm like, hold on,
Hey, Sharon,
Sharon.
go show the black gloves that you have, and everybody's going to say how ridiculous the gloves are.
Yeah, but where you were going, you're putting some brass knuckles in those gloves.
I got
It's
you.
not
Ali.
even like a Jason Voorhees glove.
It's like a dentist glove. It's like he's picking, picking paper or something like that. That's crazy.
No, it's a real leather glove that you use anyway.
Nah,
that's a different.
You saw Dexter.
That's a different time.
Hey, this man saw 2 episodes of Dexter, and now he wants to be a serial killer on YouTube and shit.
It's what happened when people come on with us, man. It's when, like, man, me and you go at each other, and we see an inconsistency, and we start disagreeing. People not used to it, and they think you're trying to attack them.
But it was not that bad.
No, it is. No. To the perspective of the person, it is. Think about Fatty. If our channels ran on when we catch people in inconsistency, and then they think it's going to be an aha moment, and we trying to create a narrative, they're going, "Oh, this is what they trying to do." Versus, "Hey, we saw inconsistency, and we're having a conversation."
Yeah,
it happens
but
to everybody.
Yeah,
Fatty,
but that's the thing. I know, but y'all have to be better at your job. Y'all can be asking, "What's your portfolio? When was the last time you dated? What about this? What about your daughter? What about that?" Like, I know you're fishing, and I'm walking with you. Let's fish. But you can ask me for fish. I put fish on your table, and now you want to go to the other table, and the other table, and the other table. Like, let's talk with each other. I don't remember the last time I asked a man for their age, and they said, "Nah, man, mind your business."
That was my whole thing. It's like he was so willing to let everybody else get down in the mud, but as soon as mud started getting slung on him, then he was backing out.
Hey, that should be a badge of honor. That dude looks like he's well conserved, looks like he has his full mental capacities, looks like he's in top of his game. If he said 60, 58, whatever, I said, "Hey man, salute to you." Because most of motherfuckers that are 58 are not like you. They're done.
Yeah.
Right? They should be a badge of honor. I don't know why you hiding it if you're so close to 37. You what, 43? Probably not. So, hey, shout out to Stacey Prince. He was the main eventer of the show. And shout out to our beautiful panel. Y'all did awesome. Hey, y'all please come back. And Angela, we need a laptop, Angela. You need a laptop. The phone is too much noisy. We need the laptop to go. But Dexter, I actually like you. I don't know why. I was afraid because you came out with the mask, and I was like, "Hey, Elliot, what's going on over here?"
I did too. I was like, "Man, she calmed down still. She doing the TikTok." And then you calmed down. I was like, "Okay, she cool."
Hey, Aldi, are you ready to read?
If you can get through my kids talking about who let the dogs out.
Oh damn, this man is put. Hey, see, this is why you should have kids, so you can escape from reading the super chat. So let's get the people on the panel to actually say where people can find them and all that, and then I'll deal with the super
I wish
chats,
you could hear my 1-year-old. He goes, "Dad, dad, dad, dad." Woo, 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 woo. Because he can't say more the word. He's trying to say who let the dogs out. So he goes,
"Oh, there's the song."
What
a loser. He can't even say words. That's crazy.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Smell the roses. Tell people where they can find Blue Chew and Good Weeks, please. And
so you can
see you
find
on Sunday,
me
I guess.
in my Blue Chews over at Smell the Roses. It's at Mrs.SmellTheRoses. That's where you can find me and all of the blue chews.
Smell the
Okay,
roses.
so
You
if you
can-
need a
you-
blue chew, come follow me. Come subscribe.
Smell the rose. You can be attacking my girl like that. Okay, just relax.
Smell the
You
roses.
do
You
better than
pulled
to
a whole.
put us on the same panel.
Nah, Smell the
You
roses.
did
You ain't did that in
that
a
for
while.
me.
You ain't did that in a while. You
No,
went.
you did that. You're too calculated,
No,
Fatty, to do
matter
that
of
on
fact,
accident.
I didn't even know that 10 was supposed to pull up today.
Really?
Go.
Okay,
there's
well, she
Ali.
shouldn't come when I'm on. She should
Oh,
go
I
to
didn't
the
know.
ladies
I did. I had
first.
no idea. I had no idea. I didn't know. I didn't know she
Oh,
had.
so
I
it
didn't.
was you, Ali. So it
I
was
did
you?
not. I did not
I
know
had
you
no
had a clip.
idea she was coming today. You know what's funny?
Who invited her today?
I didn't know you and her had a problem.
Hey, I saw Ann dance on IG yesterday, and I said, "That's my girl. You just don't know it yet. That's my
So
girl."
you invited her.
No. Ali did.
No, she invited her. She asked to come on the show.
And it was to
so
who?
we
No,
can
1
just
second.
ask
And she
to come
no.
on
And
anytime.
she has one. Ali, 1 second.
She come on the show to
she
see
has
her
cool.
man.
No, she has cool.
She asked. She said, "Hey Ali, can I come on the show to
Oh.
It is what it is.
It
is what it is." She said,
"Y'all are not going to."
Fatty
yeah.
is bad enough to admit fault up front, but Ali, you were pulling a Mr. Stacy.
Monster.
You were pulling a Mr. Stacy.
She said,
Yeah,
Fatty
messy.
Fatty won't return my calls.
Hey Ali.
Because Fatty knows
Hey,
better.
Hey man, hey Ali, you're getting me into trouble, my man.
Whatever.
I
love
said,
y'all
he
anyway.
got you. I said, I
Fun.
got you. I got you. I'm gonna make sure you come on the show. Y'all
Ali,
you
hey,
can't do
Ali,
that
I'm
relationship.
going to leave this conversation. Somebody's going to ask, who is Ann? Who doesn't answer your calls?
Well, subscribe to Smell the Roses, and Smell the Roses will tell you. If anybody out there watching wants to know, come to me. I'll let you know. I got you,
Oh,
girl.
man.
I got you.
Dexter,
But
tell
Angela,
us where.
it was good to meet you. It
Hey,
was
hold
good
on.
to meet you.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Dexio, do you and Logic agree most of the time or disagree?
We agree quite a bit.
Logic from last week.
Yes, there's no way y'all agree quite a bit because you hey man, you a breath of fresh air when you came over.
You
was
were
over here
very
cooking.
fiery. You were very
Logic.
No.
I don't know how y'all be agreeing.
No, I don't think he's that. Like, the feel that I get, he probably a lefty, but he's a better debater. So he kind of sees where the debate shit going. I think Logic is more like a idealist person. I think this man is more of a debater than Logic.
I just call it like I see it, man. If I sniff out like ridiculousness, I'm gonna make sure I point it out. I'm not gonna let anybody get away.
Are you in the military too, trying to hide your identity or something?
No,
or
no,
you
no,
just
no,
don't want
no.
your wife to get out to your wife say, hey, I know you're not on YouTube.
Oh no, my wife's right there.
Oh. So why you try to hide your identity? You just like you had a corporate job or something like that. You don't want to lose something like that.
It's just like I take a lot of shots at a lot of creators, and
okay,
so I have no problem like taking shots at anybody. So
Tell us where people can find you, please. And once again, nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, no problem. I appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, absolutely, man. Thank you for coming through, man.
Yeah, but yeah, you guys can find me. It's my handle is at Dexio2030 on YouTube. I usually post videos. I'm usually live on there 2 to 3 times a week. And in all reality, anytime you guys have any other panels, give me a heads up. I'll definitely jump in.
Okay. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, sir. We're going to definitely try to get you back and the lovely Angela. Angela, we're getting a husband today, okay? Yep. And because we met the goals, Angela, I'm going to let those $80 slide because you're a 6-figure earner. I'm going to let it slide for
No,
you.
I need the coins. Send it if you're gonna send it.
No, it was the opposite. It was to us.
You're supposed to send it to us.
Nope.
It was to us. You said I'm a 6-figure earner. I said, oh, so complete the Cash App fund.
You said you was taking care of us, now investing in us.
Yeah, you lucky that they got the goals, but this is. But go ahead, tell us where you can find this, please, or where they can find you. And we are going to tag everybody on the description too, so where people can actually find you. So go ahead, Angela, and tell us where
I
can
don't know.
people.
I kind of just did this for fun. I don't necessarily need y'all to follow me, I guess, but I don't know.
You don't have an Instagram or a Facebook or?
I have an Instagram. It's Angie Enterprises. TikTok, Angie Enterprises. And I'm not on there that much, to be honest.
You should type that in the back chat. So
you still need.
No, it's fine. I already have it. Like every yes, I already have it.
You still need Sharon Bracey's IG.
Hey, Sharon is married. And he's in China.
Sharon is married, Ali. Don't get
Right.
Ali, you in the doghouse today.
Hey,
Sharon
I
is
ain't gonna do
married and
Sharon
in
like that.
China.
You remember? Hey, I ain't gonna do Sharon like that. But
He seemed like a nice guy though.
You calling
Hey,
out Sharon? You
You
calling
probably have more
Aunt?
chances with Stacy after he finds a wife.
No, I don't know. He got too many issues. He done slept with his wife. What is he? Is his best friend? Slept with his wife best friend?
It's not his fault. She was the one that couldn't get over it.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
I've had another one. That's okay.
Oh man, friends, the longest show we did in a while, man. This was crazy. I appreciate you. Thanks you, Angela. Smell the roses. Get out of my house.
This is Sparta!
We survived, and ladies first on Sunday, man. Oh my God.
it's crazy how people will go, y'all went this way or that way, and we tried our hardest to go the other way.
And there's the thing. Sharon, tell people where they can find you.
Hey man, don't come up here for your second wife now. Then look at Sharon. He like, hey man, I got us a good one.
Oh man.
What y'all talking
Look, Patty, look. Hey, I got us a good one. She said she about that life.
No, it
I
was
guess I'm gonna have to-
Angela said.
I'm
She
gonna have
said,
to read it.
"Oh, I would
Look,
marry
y'all,
Sharon."
dang, Sharon, you good, man? She was out. Angela.
I've been. Hey, listen. I know what the chat's saying and all that, but listen. When I go outside, I gotta beat them off with a stick, bro.
Oh shit!
And I'll be walk. You know how when Spider-Man was walking down before he said,
Damn. You want the what is it? Tommy McBully. What is the Tommy Maguire? That is the when he gets Venom and like he starts dancing.
That's me.
McBully or something like that. Yeah, it's somebody on the chat is going to tell us what the Spider-Man
To
is.
my Spider-Man 3.
Is when he
Tobey
gets
Maguire, I think
symbiote.
That was so trash. I hated that part of
I
Spider-Man
actually
3.
loved it. I actually like that shit.
That
I
was so
actually
trash.
liked it.
Spider-Man 3 was supposed to be what this Spider-Man was. This Spider-Man was actually awesome. That's what they was attempting to make. That's what they wanted to make.
Ali, have you watched the show?
It's good.
The movie?
It was good. It was
Did
good.
you cry?
Almost.
Damn, you a bitch. You a pussy.
I did.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Ali. Hey, I'll be looking to the side to see if she's looking at me. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, man. Oh my god.
I'll be honest. A tear came down, and then it went back in my eye.
Hey man.
The tear said we ain't going out like that, and went back in my eye.
That movie was a roller coaster, man. There was a lot on that
that
movie. There was a lot on
good.
that movie.
I understand why it brought people back into the movie theater. Shout out to that. Shout out to Zendaya. She gonna probably break the record. So shout out to her and Zoe Saldana. That is an awesome feat if Zendaya can make it. But y'all gotta stop holding me back. I know y'all be thinking, hey, stop holding me back.
No,
We don't be holding you back. You
Oh,
click
wait.
all up on the
When
show.
were
How
the
we
part
holding
that you
back?
thought you should be unleashed?
A couple of times y'all be stopping me because y'all feel like I be going too far on people because I don't know who he is. So I'm gonna talk to him like he just one of the guys for me. You know what I'm saying? But clearly he probably is.
Was there any part that he was like a little bit
We
too
never-
much?
yeah,
No,
we
no,
never-
I stop you. I stop it on the
Yeah.
gay thing.
When he started going gay, that's the part. Sharon.
Yeah, he said.
You be throwing Sharon. You be throwing the Sharon.
And you know what's funny?
You
You know,
know,
you know why he
last
said
show he calls.
He said me.
No. You know why I stopped you? Because he said you be stroking fatty, and I was like, oh, we
forgot
go
about
again.
that. He did do
Because
that. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I kind of stopped because I think he was using you to come at me. Kind of. See what I'm saying? That's why I kind of.
No. I thought he was talking about Dexio.
I picked it up. That's why I
Nah,
did fall back.
he started
Yeah,
to talk
he
about Dexio, and then he said, Sharon,
Yeah, he
you
said
be
me.
look at you are just following the leader. You be stroking him and shit. And I
Okay,
was
so
like, okay.
that was a gay. That was a gay.
But there's the thing. Your feelings hurt. We didn't do nothing to deserve that shit.
Yeah, and just like
I
even
told you
even
he
the
thought
thing
we
when
were
I
trying to
said
come at him because we
Like,
were
'cause,
just addressing inconsistency.
because Ali, what I said was like I thought only women was the ones that don't give up age. He said, "Oh, Sharon, that is a little." He tried to call
That's
me gay
true.
then.
No, that's true. Like if a man don't give up his age, man, that's a red flag about men. If they don't give, that is no one can deny that. If a man won't give up his age, man, That is kind
And
of,
then
but
that's
but
where
if
he
it's really
bullied
about
up.
identity, I give you grace. But it's kind of a red flag when a man won't give up his age.
And that's where he owed me my $500 at too, because he said exactly what I said he said. So
Well, no, I thought he would owe you $500 because he said him and Fatty were close in age.
Right.
But that's the thing, and I think he was going to do semantics. I
Like
didn't
12
say
is
close.
close.
I said that we weren't far away, which is literally the same shit. Right? So he said, I don't think we're far away from each other.
He better
And
not
then
be in his 50s.
no, but
he gotta be.
Ali, 1 second, Ali. There's no way that man is 37 or close to it. There's no way. Like Ali, sure,
hey,
close to the 60s.
there's the easiest $500 that Sharon ever got.
Oh
man, hey,
And I know I'm closer to the unk, but there's no fucking way he's close to that. No way. He's definitely older than y'all. So I truly don't understand exactly what was the point of that. I don't get it.
It is no way he's my age. He's not even my age. And if he is, that is a hard 40 years old. That's the hardest 40 I've seen in a long time. Who,
How old
me?
are you? Yeah.
I'm 45.
In the middle. You still have
He got to be close to the
you
60.
still have like good 35 years on you, easy. So it is what it is. But Sharon, tell people where they can find you before I read the super chat.
Hey man, come and catch me. I'm up and early in the AM, the Wildest Wake Up Show. We do our thing. I'll be cursing people out. We have a good time. We get to some news. We get to some relationship understanding. I'll put the men in check because clearly it's more men like Stacy out there that need to be checked because he would act as if he is some great man and that he did nothing wrong. But all you got to do is ask him a couple of questions. All of a sudden, we found out he cheated on his woman, that he got a criminal record, and that his wife was the one that pulled him out of poverty. But if you let him tell it, he did all that himself. This is the problem that I have with these Rim brothers, these red pill incel, these manosphere, these no good suckers, and Stacy was a
That's the
perfect
next
example
show.
of it.
Thank
You
you very
talk to them long enough, they expose themselves.
Sharon, don't forget to send the collab link. This is the last time I'm sending.
Hey, it's not fair though.
It's the last time I send you a collab link, Sharon. If you don't get it now, you done.
Hey, Sharon, you can't do that. If somebody made mistakes in the past, don't make them an incel, red incel, brother. So you can't make a pass, Sharon. You can't make mistakes.
Yes, the past doesn't matter, Sharon.
Don't even do that, Sharon. What you trying to do? That's
No,
your talking
when
point.
they lie about it, that's what makes them, like, because he tried to make himself I deal with nothing but marriage mindedness and all this. But then when we just ask him a couple of questions, he's a liar. He's a goddamn person on the street defiling women and lying
No, he's
to
not.
women.
Sharon, Prince is an awesome man, and
Yes.
Sharon is just jealous.
You hate
Sharon,
Sharon.
last question before you go. How do you feel about the fact that you were in the villain today on your show for the first time in like 3 weeks?
This is Sparta!
Hey, did I beat you to it?
This man said, "Oh."
He knew it was coming.
He said, "Oh no!" He knew it was coming, but then when I flipped the question, he was like, maybe this is actually a legitimate question." I see you later, Sharon. I appreciate you, Ali. I'm going to read. Oh my God, the 175. That's crazy. These jewels are fucking us up, man. Like player one suggested that we do like a battle, like not a battle, but like a context of the biggest jewels get read. You see what I'm saying? Like something like that.
Yeah, but it's like 50 Cent said. You got to count it. You know that some people won't count.
Yeah.
You got to count it, man.
It's just a lot. So friends, thank you very much to my boy Vapors in the building. DJ Vapors, the GOAT. Cha-ching, please. Cha-ching, please.
Oh, my bad. No. Hold on. I don't want to do this anymore. Cha-ching.
Thank you very much, Vapors. I appreciate you. We have my boy Batworks in the building with $2 baller too. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
It says boo like super panel. Hello. Batworks says boo like super panel again.
Cha-ching.
And then we have Mr. Donnell Hawkins in the building. And he says, Salute, bro, and Rose giving out body blows.
Cha-ching!
Hey, man, that wig versus Blue Chew, ooh-wee, that was a battle. Danica in the building with a $20 ball saying, love the show.
Cha-ching! That one, Danica Marie, was it?
No, that's not Danica Marie. We need to get on the show. Tabitha Scott, Untouchable Entertainment Funds.
Cha-ching!
Alexander in the building with a $10 ball, and it says, shout out to the Untouchables.
Cha-ching!
Then we have Don Duru in the building. He says, for a good bell to ass tonight.
Cha-ching!
Another one. We got Mr. The Tribe is here with the $5, and they say 100. Thank you very much, The Tribe.
Cha-ching!
The Untouchable Matriarch is in the building with 10, and then more. 10. Thank you so much, Doris. We appreciate you. I hope you're doing good.
Cha-ching!
And then we have my boy Jay Miller in the building. Pulled up with a $15 and said, support.
Cha-ching!
Then we have my boy, the genius CEO. Hey, CEO being quiet the whole show. That's fucked up. We need to treat CEO a little bit better. He said, nothing, just Untouchable logo. Thank you so much, CEO. We appreciate you.
Cha-ching!
We have OG Top Cat in the building. And in good up.
Cha-ching!
Omi in the building. Shout out to Omi. He said, best debater on YouTube.
Cha-ching!
Thank you very much, Omi. I appreciate you. Optimus Prime. Oh shit, and he sent another one. Shout out to you, Optimus Prime. He sent one and saying, stating facts.
Cha-ching!
Thank you so much. And friends, I think the show was a great show. If y'all can send a $50, like if there's any hero that had a great week, man, and is getting a lot of money, not the your broadcasters like me, send us a 50. Send us a 50 goodbye, a 50 goodbye, a 50 goodbye. My Optimus Prime with another 50 says, spitting facts. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Cha-ching!
Mars in the building with the $15 ball. It says, great show, guys. This was an awesome show.
Cha-ching!
I'm not complaining about the show. Did you like the show? I think it was a great show.
It was a great show. Phenomenal show.
It just, again, got a little bit personal, but it's totally fine. Optimus Prime back again, saying, stating facts.
Cha-ching!
Cheese be yapping in the building with a $10 saying, tell Ali, all you got to do is bust him down.
Cha-ching!
Bust him down. We need to get a clip of that. Big Ed Abrams in the building. What's up, Big Ed? He says, you got him, fatty. Good job. The fake Stacey Prince. Let Prince alone, man.
Cha-ching!
That's crazy. We love you over here, Prince. See you next week, my man. Batman in the building with the 25. And then he pulled up with another. Oh, damn, I only printed one. Oh, shit. Hey, Batman, I'm actually telling you. I'm actually selling you short. Batman got 225s, okay? So thank you very much. He's a sponsor of the show. I think I'm making mistakes because there's probably more people over 50. But Jeremy, for now, is a sponsor of the show. Thank you so much, Batman, for always being kind to us. He says the hamburger. Thank you very much, Batman. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching!
Yes, I have it over here. Omi, back again with the $5. He says, first rule of Fight Club.
Cha-ching!
First rule of Fight Club is not, you don't say nothing about Fight Club. That's what I was telling Anton. First rule of Fight Club, substantiate your argument. I didn't want that man to go savage, but in the good old days, you substantiate your argument. That's all I wanted, substantiate your argument, my man. Jeremy, with another 25. It says, for the goals.
Cha-ching!
And last but not least, Tabitha saying the untouchable hamburger fund.
Cha-ching!
So now I'm going to try to read this. Ali, go to sleep, man. Appreciate you, my man. Don't worry.
Hey, Fatty, you got one more.
One more? Damn.
Yeah, look at yours, your side.
On my side?
Mhm.
Oh, damn. Look at my boy. Hey, Zero Johnson. Look at you, my man. Hey, man. Hey, let me put Ali over here, too. Thank you so much for taking care of us, man. I appreciate it so much. Friends, we are going to try to change the business model completely, okay? The way we want to blow up, we are not don't want to be dependent on cash apps, super chats, nothing. I think we're going to make a ton of money just with the views, okay? But thank you very much on these 3 years for always having our back, man. This is hard-earned money. We appreciate it. We don't expect it, but thank you so much for always taking care of us, man. I truly do. Cause this, hey, once again, this is fun. Sometimes be a little stressful. Sometimes be a little difficult. Like today, I kind of was losing it with. Come on, man, skip.
What?
Man, skipper, man.
Hey, he off the chain. Man, hey.
Oh, man. Hey, Ali, ask me a question. One question, just one question. Ask me just one question, Ali.
Who you think tells the truth the most, man or woman?
You know, Ali, let me answer that question, okay? I have a screen over here and I have two in front of me. They are both, this is 27. Like, how to, like, and you know what? Like, I don't want to single her out because he's just woman talk like that. They are so afraid of you, them saying something that catches them on something.
That's a bad case, though.
Skipper is,
She
but
has
there's
one of the worst. She has one of the worst kind of.
is the
cases.
politic is, but there's the thing. She sounds herself like a politician. Is hey, sir, our water is polluted. What are you going to do about it, Mr. Mayor? Let me answer that honestly, since it's a great problem with society. You know, once upon a time.
Hey, I'm sure a lot of time. I bet you a lot of time in their relationship, he be like this.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
So Ali, and that's the thing, right? And I will say this. I want to take back something that I said, right? You, like people in general, men in general, are not weak for fucking this woman and actually complain about that.
Thank you so much,
It's
Fatty.
kind of the it's kind of the opposite. That's the difficult part to do. It kind of is. It is. It's the difficult part to do is going through this level of communication and still choose every day to say, you know what? I'm not going to the strip club. I'm going right back home. But that's why I don't play. Y'all better than me. Because I will go to jail or worse. So, again, keep doing what y'all doing so Fatty doesn't have to go to jail, man. Because if there's a mandate where I have to deal with this on a day-to-day basis, I will crash out so bad y'all have no idea, man.
Ain't that crazy though? We living in a time where they've mastered just saying, "Nah, that's not what's happening."
That's crazy.
Would you be with a man who's not a provider? I want what.
Provider is different things. Would you be with a broke man? No. Like, why did you say that? He's about talking about money. That's Ali. I'm even going to say nothing. Shout out to Skipper. Hey, Zero, thank you so much, man. Zero drops and he says, Skipper talk like she got a small waist and a fat ass. Yeah, I shouldn't touch that shit.
Cha-ching!
Oh, man. Hey, for y'all married people and boyfriend and girlfriend, what is the Hunger Games I never know? May the odds be with you.
May the odds be with you.
I know I'm fucking it up. I know it's different. But hey, may the odds be with you. Because that's literally what it is, relationship in 2025 is the Hunger Games. I'm sorry. You might finish. You're lucky if you do. Ali, once again, man, go about your business, man. Like, go rest, go take care of your kids and all that. You read it on Sunday. I got you. This 170. Nobody deserves that shit.
Got you, my brother.
To my brother, not to me.
You know what I got to do Sunday night after the show?
Yes. Did
Drive
you got the?
all
Did
the-
you did you
I
go?
gotta
Oh,
drive-
it's. I was
I gotta-
asking that if you. I thought it was yesterday.
I gotta drive all the way to Atlanta.
You just have to play that song. He had a fast car. No, the money,
I gotta drive almost 7 hours there. Then I gotta drive almost 7 hours back.
He has a fast car. No, hey, Ali, I appreciate you, my man.
All right, my brother.
Safe travels. I guess. Baby! You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Sing the song, yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Kiss that shit to me.
Friends of friends of friends. Wait, what? That's funny. That's funny. Damn. Shout out to Tyranny. I guess. That's interesting. That was an unexpected. That was very unexpected. Friends, let's read these. There's still 400 people in the building. Let's read these 126, man. Ooh wee. But we need to read them. We need to read them. We need to read them. So let me make sure I take this out. And let me make sure I read this. So Batman gifted 1 membership. Thank you so much, Batman. It's time to I appreciate you, Batman. Thank you very much. Great supporter. We need to get this man monetized. Him and CEO before September ends. Thank you so much.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Smell the Roses with some juice. Thank you very much, Smell the Roses. You did great today. Appreciate you. My boy J Wheels, Judas from Jersey.
The untouchable empire, baby.
With 1 membership, and my boy Cheese winning with 1
The
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. We have Smell the Roses back again with some juice. And then the real Tyler Durden. $2 sponsored for a large winning. Thank you very much. We have Ochlomo with some juice. I appreciate you, Ochlomo. I hope you're doing good. We have Willing to Win. What's up, Team Fatty? Salute.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I hope you're doing good, sir. We have Talks in the building with some jewels. Are you doing Talks? Thank you very much. Tony Thompson with 200 jewels. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you, sir. It's from London. Not London, I don't know. But United Kingdom. Dottie Girl. Going to be another great show. You were so fucking right. You were so fucking right, Dottie Girl. Tony Thompson with some jewels, too. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And we have the lovely Melanin. She was in the chat. This was Melanin type of show. She says, hit the like button. I appreciate you, Melanin. Thank you so much for being kind to us. You can see it on Sunday on the Ladies First. We have my boy Matreon Davies in the building. Matreon Roberts. Where did I got the Davies, man? Shout out to my boy Matreon. He says, why not wait until the kids are grown before you date again? And shout out to my boy Spoonzaza. Long time no see. But I hope he's doing good. Melanin Legacy, $2. Hit the like button. Lito, mi amigo, my amigo, he says, if we're gonna talk about traditional roles, then we bring him back slapping. No negotiations. No. We are not bringing slapping. No. Can't be doing that, Lito. Oh, Shlomo, Matt proves she's lying. She only talking about the 10-15% of men who are single fathers. Majority of men with kids barely have their kids. That's what I was saying. Okay, here we go. Thank you very much, Shlomo. I appreciate you. We have red lipstick vibes in the building, saying shout out to the most educated woman. I hear some sarcasm in there. My boy Freezer, aka Cooler, with a 5 untouchable man.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mecca Dawn. Just loud and wrong. Diabolical. Freedom. Eric saying I grill every Sunday after church. But that conversation was so more difficult than it should. Batman, Ricky with the win. Appreciate our Uncle Ricky. Reinforcements. Did a great job today. Red Lipstick, they are liars. We need to go to Ricky channel and get the... Red, if you can, tell him to record the one for us. So we can play. Somebody lie. Somebody lie. We have got this with 10 jewels. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. We have Eddie Ramsey with a 200 jewels. Thank you, sir. We have Matrion Roberts with a 10. It says, this is starting to sound like Undisputed. Skip, skip, skip. It's my turn. Yeah. I did a little bit too much in the beginning, Matrion. I was trying my best. Now we have the child support combo. The money is not enough. Melon, Fex JB, Unk, you cookie. Look at you, Mel, and my boy Twisted Pub with the He says, JB coming with the facts. JB did great today. Great today. Good job, JB. I don't give a fuck. Gifted all the
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And Twisted Pup came back with a 5.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, both of y'all. We have 150 to go. TM Penix with more 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Appreciate you, TM Penix, and he didn't stop there. He said, you know what? I got more. 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 And he gifted Smell the Roses and Fatty 5 more. So he's actually the sponsor of the show with $75. Twisted motherfucker. TM Penix. Thank you so much, TM Penix. I appreciate you. Sponsor of the show with $75. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. If you guys want to beat him, $76. It is. It's Theo. It's Team Skipper. Keep winning. Motherfucking Theo's trying to be picked. Don't fall for it, friends. He's trying to be picked. I don't give a fuck. Fuck. Gifted
Got untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. And then we have Jordan with the jewels. Jordan with the jewels. Jordan with the jewels. Jordan with the jewels again. Jordan with the jewels. Jordan with the jewels. And Jordan finally running the jewels. Thank you so much, Jordan, for all the jewels. And he gives more jewels over here. So let me take that out of the way. Mr. T.O. trying to be picked. Pick me. Saying there will always be a bicycle drama even with biological. Yeah, that's a fact because kids are jealous by nature of each other. Matreon with the membership.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Shout out to my boy Matreon. I hope he's doing good. Then we have in the side of town Eddie Ramsey, the most hated persona on cinema. Mr. Ramsey. Not Gordon Ramsay, the Ramsey from Game of Thrones. Shout out to you, Eddie. Thank you very much for the 10. I appreciate you. And then he comes back with another 10. Jules, 20 Jules, I appreciate you. East Side, guys, just a few dollars, and they are enough, sir. For the $10 ball, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We have Lauren supporting the show with $5. Thank you, Lauren. And Theo, trying to be picked again, comes back and says, hit the like button or your granny never loved. Aww. Jason Jameson in the building. What's up, Jason? With the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. And then we have Nikki with the jewels. Thank you, Nikki. We have Nikki with more jewels. Thank you, Nikki. We have Capex with more jewels. Thank you, Capex. And another one. One more jewels. Thank you so much, ladies. We appreciate y'all. Jay Tillman, how you doing, Jay? Gifted all the American.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Jay. We have Red Lipstick Vibes, Define Suffering. Aww. I am tired of these people, Red. Thank you so much. Mel Stay Fitted in the building with more jewels. I appreciate you. Jay Tillman again with another.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Salute to you, Jay. Hope you're doing good. And Dr. Eugene Steele with a 10. He said, I said this in another super chat, but fellas, there are women are willing to follow our lead. But ask yourself, if I encounter one of those women, will I be ready to take the lead? Tell them, doctor, and shout out to Jazz for sending me money. Finally, Jazz, she sent a finger art jewel.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Jazz. I appreciate that. Look at this, all right. The one and only untouchable executive with the jewels. Thank you so much, my boy. Brandon Nesbitt in the building. Sharon Panda Bear. Sharon, catching strays over and over again. Mr. Dog, 1972 dog with some jewels too. I appreciate you, son. Not son. God damn it. Appreciate you, friend. Thank you very much. And he sends more jewels our way. Thank you so much. We have Miss Eric saying, Sharonda has to be stopped. Damn, y'all need to leave Sharon alone, man. And we have Christopher Bakerville with a 10 jewels. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you. We have another Theo try to be picked again. Ah, goddamn it, Theo. Stop. Theo, people already told you, man. You're going to be picked. I know it's your turn.
It's my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
This man saw Skipper and Ann, and he was like, "Nope. Let me try to see if I get some pussy." It says, "All husbands in the is the future, ladies." Get ready. Man. Christopher with the jewels, thank you very much. Mr. Bakerville, I appreciate you. And Red with the jewels too. Thank you so much, Red. I appreciate everything you do. Level up, the DJ. Sharon, we heard you, bro. You're arguing on the feminine side. Nasty work when the clips start to sleep. Ooh, they were ready for you, Sharon. You better watch it. Jesse in the building with the jewels. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. And he sent more jewels. Look at him. And then we have TS Candy with more jewels. I appreciate you. And with more, let me take 1, 2, 3. And we have Zero Fallout in the building. Can't miss one miss. And Sharon, act like he does something special. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. My mere thoughts in the building. Sharon being intellectually dishonest. And lovely Lies TV gift us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Motherfucking good. Appreciate you. We have 100 to go. Ooh, me, brilliant. 31 with the jewels, $10 jewel. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the big jewels donation. My boy Strikey Rich from the United Kingdom. says it's amazing what you can do with just 2 fingers and a thumb, was fake and digitally added to create a crude double entendre. In reality, the genuine marketing campaign focused purely on the soda. Damn. Oh, that was true? That was not true? Oh shit. Oh shit, that was not true. Tracking the reach. Damn. Thank you very much for enlightening us. Lovely Lies TV. Look at the thumbnail. Is that a Maryland Negra? I love that woman. Thank you very much for the jewels. 1972 dog with the jewels too. I appreciate you. And lovely Lies TV in the building too. I appreciate you with the jewels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Ragamon in the building. Sharon can be taken seriously. Not only have you admitted to not being in the game for over a decade due to monogamy, you left the game with a white woman speaking on black relationships. Ooh, they got you, Sharon. Thank you very much, Ragamon. I appreciate you. And we have Christopher with the jewels. Thank you very much, sir. We have Striking Reach saying, always do your research before making statements. There's a fact. And then we have more jewels from Lovely Lies TV. 1, 2, 3, and to the 4. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Mommy Thoughts in the building saying, Skipper can give you a brain bleed. Skipper was trying to end me, Mommy Thoughts. That's crazy. She was trying to end me, man. Macadon, $2, respectfully. This Skipper lady is exhausted. Aww. She was trying to end me, friends. She was trying to end me. Striking the Reach, politically trolling Skipper. Don't feed the troll. I don't think she's trolling. I think she's on the debate mode. Christopher, thank you very much for the jewels. G-Nail, thank you very much for the jewels. Nikki, thank you so much for the jewels. And my boy DJ Vapor, thank you so much for the jewels. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. And we have Smoke and Talk Podcast gifted. Stacy Prince, 5 untouchable. Not untouchables. 5.
My turn! It is, you told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream, you lost.
It is my turn.
Thank you very much, sir, for taking care of Mr. Stacy Prince. We have Eddie with some jewels. We have DJ Donduro with some jewels. And we have TLG with some jewels too. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for taking care of the squad. Shout out to TLG. Good supporter. Thank you very much, sir. Macadon. This what that turbulence do. Bam. And we have again Smoking Talk Podcast gifting 5 memberships to Uncle Rico. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you. Red Lipstick says the side chick teaching the wife. She left. Hey man, side chicks versus wives. I think it was a good face. I think it was a good one-on-one. I truly believe that. This is Don Duru with 100 jewels. Appreciate you, Don Duru. Thank you so much. And for the cash app, I saw you send the cash app early. Red Lipstick says, side chick wear casket makeup and bad wigs. Hey, Red, maybe you want to be on Sunday show with Ann too. Y'all can handle my baby Ann. Here goes my baby. To the golden. I am Team Ann. Fuck what y'all talking about. You go, baby girl. Motherfucking simp. That's crazy. Smoking Talk Podcast gifted me
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
a membership, and I appreciate that, sir. And we have Bam Slaughter with the $10. The GOAT trophy. I like the trophy GOAT, friends. Send more of those. Shadow Dragon TV.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Untouchable Executive with the membership. Thank you very much, brother. Teddy Marcelo. Oh, with the Brazilian name. Look at you, the Portuguese name. Marcelo. How can I cook her live through experience? We have Red Lipsticks and the side chick been watching Manosphere content. Talking points on deck. She'd been hanging out with me and Tony, Red. You should know better. Shadow Dragon Member for 39 months. Ooh, we. 39 months, 3 years and 3. He's a day one. Married woman versus side chips. Get up. Set it
The
up,
untouchable empire, baby.
Maybe this Sunday might go there. Teddy Marcelo, Team Fatty, can I get 90 seconds on live? I don't know what that means, my brother, but send me an email or if you want to be on the show or a message, okay? We have a lot of people online, but I'll try to get to you, okay? X Player 1. Donkwisha will be proud of you, Rose. Bounce Pass. The best editor in the game. Bounce Pass. Melanin Legacy. Oh, damn. 2 weeks, nothing. She just sent empty boxes. I don't know what that was, Melanin, but probably an emoji. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. TM Panics with 10. TM Panics up there with $85. Thank you so much, TM Panics. My mere thoughts. A dominant attack typically means you are losing. Ooh-wee. Macadon, $2. That overweight Bob energy never wins. Disgusting. Damn. 20 golden. Are you not entertained? Eat the cash app. Thank you so much once again, friends, for taking care of us. And the one and only, the accountability partner with the $20. It says, wait a minute. And you only need a Chanel bag. Where you at? That's cheap. All I got to do is lie to you, give you fake attention, and a Louis Vuitton bag. I'm in. Just don't tell my wife. Damn, AP, you're going to get got like Stacey Prince. You better watch it. Realistic, and stop photoshopping your pics and using AI. Oh,
Oh man, hey, 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 hey.
I see a jealous person when I see one. Even though she's untouchable, don't listen to her, and you are perfect the way you are. Just the way you are. When I see your face. Must they feed it with the motherfucking jewels. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing good. Leslie K in the building. Shout out to you, Leslie, with the fatty, untouchable sign.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I hope you're doing good too. AP back. AP said, nah, my wife didn't find me. Let me come back. You won't even have to cover the fupa. You provide very valuable service. Don't let her shame you. So is AP, Fatty, and Tony Golden on Anne's side. Player one says FML. Let me actually Google what FML is. FML. English. Fuck my. Oh damn! It was the cursing and all this shit. Sorry. This band said fuck my life as the editor. He has to censor a lot of things. Sorry. Eki with the trophy cake. We appreciate you. Anyway, 50 to go, friends. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Red Lipstick Vibe says married O's unite. TM panics. I need the roses and the bait. I don't know what they're going to debate. There's the problem. $95. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. And Eki comes back saying, salute to Stacy. Talk some sense into this system. Kim West, Penguin with the Chanel bag. Is that fucked up, Keep? That's these people gangbanging. That's crazy. Let Lipstick Vibe says you said he left you. You said it. Ooh wee. Keepy Monroe. There's a lot of ladies around. Appreciate y'all ladies for supporting the untouchable empire, baby, with one untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have 1972 dog with the Jules. We have Mr. Aki back again. Angela Howard would give her box, but not a commitment. My mere thoughts with some Jules. And we have 40 to go. Why not sentiment with more Jules? appreciate you. Thank you so much. And TLG with 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, TLG. I appreciate that.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Picasso. Oh, I remember you, sir. Picasso. Thank you very much for the Jules. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. We have Aina Queen. Ooh, hey. With the Jules. Titties out. Jules up. Appreciate it. More Jules. And TLG come back with more 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Much for being generous. I appreciate you. And we have a military man in the building, Silent Sniper, with a 10. Silent Sniper says, let me contribute real quick. She gonna ask the millionaire to send her 200 so she could send that 80. Hey, we didn't got the cash, man. I'm trying to get I tried to get lucky. And then I'm trying to get lucky. We didn't got lucky, unfortunately. Thank you so much, brother. We appreciate you for the 10. Red said the look up and to left means thinking of life.
Oh man, hey.
Red just be 18, man. You don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. Christopher Campbell saying Sharon and Roland Martin got pegged by the same person.
Oh man, hey.
We don't say those things over here, allegedly. Silent Sniper, everything just not to admit that she gonna have to pay, you know, since she well off LMAO. She's standing on business. She is 6 figures. Big Ed in the building. These women are liars. She's getting burning for real, for real. Yeah, man, it's just you have to lie, fake until you make it. My man, Silent Sniper. She's the red flag. I appreciate you. We have 30 to go. My mere thoughts. I feel like drinking Robitussin every time Skipper does a monthly. And let's keep her leave for now. Dixio, Ilkan, check the DMs because I'm running low on time. This man said, I'll pull up. Don't piss me off. Right now, Team Fatty, aka Giannis Antetokounmpo. Very close. You're very close. Very close. Very close. Cheese be happy and says, I need an Ali. Scream. Bust him down. We need to find a promo for him. We need to clip that shit. We have Don't Piss Me Off right now saying, LOL, I don't know who, but somebody look skinnier than, what is that? Tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what that means, sir. And thank you very much, Bankroll LA, for the jewels. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for the kindness. We have Batman with 1 untouchable membership for Ali.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Another untouchable executive. I appreciate you, sir. Red Talk Anna. We need you on the show, Anna. She says, hey, friend, smell the roses. Let's go. I appreciate you when he comes back and says, hey, day 1, let's go, Stacy. Stay up. I see you. Thank you very much. And she sent Jules. She sent Jules. And she sent more Jules. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We have Eric Carey saying, stay toxic, King. We need my boy Thomas Legacy, the new culture empire. Let's go. Y'all leave Charlie Wilson alone. He's at enough.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Another untouchable empire executive, like 2 years, 1 year, 17 months is a lot, huh? Look at you, Thomas. Look at you. He says, when they lose an argument, they always go to
the untouchable empire, baby.
Ooh, Zero Fallout is in the building. Be nice, Zero. Sorry, Prince. Unless you both in the ground still married, you still part of the failure crowd. I don't care how long people relationships. L is a L. We have more. We have 10 more to go. Cantrell looking at us with their eyes and with her. YouTube, will not let me type the fat one's proper name. What the fuck? He is a menace. Hey, man. Hey, I'm a reformed menace, man. TLG, Fatty versus Stacy, poor entertainment. And that was unnecessary. That's the word I'm going to use. Reduzio, Red Ozio. I think it's Reduzio. A woman best matters as much as a man too. With the Kobe Bryant vintage jersey. I love that jersey. I just need to get a little bit smaller so I can wear my Laker gear. I love that blue jersey. Shout out to the Nigerians today. I'm repping them. And Longmire with 1, 2, 3, 4 memberships. I appreciate you.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
With 4 memberships. We're almost done. I get She's Be Happy in the building. Gifted Ali and
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have Miss Sandra Roses with some Jew. She done again. She did great today. And last but not least, Longmire saying this is the first time catching your live stream. So thank you, Longmire. I appreciate you. Thank you to all the people watching the show. Still 300 people spread around. I'm going to send you to one guy that I really love. It's called Jody Connor. They be just fighting and talking about, like he's a fat dude. They be talking about anime and series and movies. Like, I love his show. So go there, say Fatty said I. Sunday we have the infamous ladies first show. I don't know who's going to go live tomorrow. I think it's Cammy. Sorry, Nino, this show just went crazy. 7 hours and 44 minutes, almost 8 hours. Oh man. But it was an awesome motherfucking show. Appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Team Fatty, ILKAN Ali, and the Untouchable Empire. Sending everyone to Jody's corner. Go tell Jody we said, Untouchable said I, Fatty said I. He doesn't know I am, but he will know one day. Sign it out. Peace.